Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Haters Without a Cause, where we neither forgive nor do we forget. You see that meme that's like, I don't forget. No, I forget, but I do not forgive. So I just hate people for no reason.
Walking around with a bunch of contempt in your heart.
You don't even know why. Incidentally, though, we're talking about something good again today.
Yeah.
I feel like we talk more positively on this show than negatively, but hey, what are you gonna do? Hate and love are two sides of the same coin. Um, we are talking about a show that I've come to very much love and adore. Uh, why don't you tell everyone about it, Nandi? Oh, Nandi's back again. Hello.
Hi. How can I describe it? Okay, the show we're going to talk about is Fleabag. It is about a sexually perverted, lonely, dysfunctional, messy, bisexual a woman in her 30s in London.
Mm-hmm.
And it's about her navigating grief and family drama and her love life and her failing at it, to be quite honest.
Yeah, it's what you might call a character study,
Mm.
and it's one that I think is very. Nandi struck me down and made me watch it, but I ended up enjoying it. I thought it was.
I did not strap you down. I said, hey, watch it. And you said, sure.
I ended up enjoying it quite a bit. It was very early into the first season when I was like, huh, there's something to this.
It was the first episode, and you were like, you didn't tell me.
Yeah, because you were very scared about showing it to me for some reason, and at the end of the first episode, I was like, that was good. I thought it was funny because like it's British humor, and I love British humor, but it's very good beyond comedic reasons. I think it excels at a drama. It's one of the best character dramas I think I've seen. It's definitely up there as a top five TV show.
Top
And,
five for yours?
Top five definitely. I don't know about top three, but it's up there. It's
Ever?
up there. Yes.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go, and we're gonna talk to you about it.
Yeah. You dragged me into this.
That's right.
No, you didn't drag me. You
You,
gently tugged me, and I was like, yes!
Because we were gonna do Andor, and then I think it was like I was through season 2, and I was like, Andor's gonna have to wait.
Yeah.
I wanna talk about this now. um, so yeah, we're going to do we're gonna do just like Severance. We're gonna do a full breakdown of the entire series, and discussion will come up where it comes up. I'm gonna be more sparse with visuals this time, unless there's something I really, really think you guys have to see. Just because I got into some trouble with Apple, the Apple Gestapo. They wanted to block the Severance video worldwide. Luckily, the appeal went through, so that episode is up. It's safe and sound. Never going to watch it, but it's up for you guys to see and possibly enjoy. uh, I don't know. Shall we start?
A little bit of background.
Go for it.
Fleabag is based off a one-woman play
Oh, that's right. Yes.
that was that started at the Edinburgh Festival,
Mm-hmm.
and then BBC saw it at the festival and was like, "Hey, will you make a pilot for us?" And she did. And I think knowing that it's a one woman play and it's just one long monologue, obviously, like it gives a lot of context to how she speaks to the audience.
Oh yeah, because
Yeah.
there's a lot of fourth wall breaks in this show.
And then and a lot of the plot points and jokes are similar to the what I've seen of the play. But yeah, there's a different ending. Maybe we'll speak about it later.
Oh yes. It was written by Phoebe Waller-Bridge, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, she is the writer and lead actress.
She also wrote Crashing and Killing Eve.
That's right. Do you recommend those movies?
Shows. Killing
Or
Eve,
shows?
the first 2 seasons are good.
Alrighty. Killing Eve, the first 2 seasons, now on Netflix.
And Crashing is excellent. It's another miniseries. It's really, really good. And it has... Who's that dude? Hold on. He's in my mind. Look into my mind and...
You had to hold his face so I can see.
The guy who was in Wicked.
Oh, are you talking about the guy who ended up becoming Tin Man?
Not Ariana Grande's boyfriend. Not SpongeBob.
Well,
the other one.
How many guys are in that? Oh, are you talking about the Wizard?
No,
So it's not Jeff Goldblum.
not Jeff Goldblum.
Are you talking about the dad?
No, the guy.
There's only
There are 2 guys.
Ariana Grande's boyfriend is the guy who becomes the Tin Man in the second part, anyway.
Ariana Grande's boyfriend in real life.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
SpongeBob. Okay,
Tom Kenny?
there's a lot.
Tom Kenny?
No, there's a lot I need to show you later.
Okay.
Is he a prince?
I really think you're talking about the guy who becomes the Tin Man.
Doesn't he become the lion?
No, the lion's just a lion.
Fuck.
Oh, you mean the Scarecrow? The Scarecrow?
Scarecrow. Yeah, doesn't he become the Scarecrow?
Oh, you're probably right.
Yes.
Yeah. The guy who becomes Tin Man is the sister's boyfriend.
That's Ariana Grande's boyfriend in real life.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and he played SpongeBob on Broadway. You were about
On
to...
Broadway, okay.
Yes.
I thought you were talking about the voice actor.
No.
I think I would have remembered if Tom Kenny was in the movie.
You were about to get my theater kid card taken away. Yes, the one who becomes a Scarecrow. I just couldn't remember what it was. Yes, he is Jonathan Bailey.
Jonathan Bailey. Yeah.
He's in...
Of course.
To get back to the point, he's in Crashing.
Got it.
Which is excellent as well.
Is he good in that one?
Yes, fantastic.
I have no idea who that is.
You were like,
Yeah. They all look the same to me, man. They all look the same to me. Anyway, is there anything else? Any more preamble before we get started here? I didn't give you a chance to talk about the series. You should go.
No, that's all I want to say. We should get into it.
Okay, dokie.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. We open on good old Phoebe Waller-Bridge. She is talking to us about her latest sexual escapades with some guy. He fucks her up the asshole, and in the next morning, he thanks her for the experience very sincerely. He says the last night was incredible. It's always been a fantasy of his, and she made that possible for him.
I never thought I'd ever hear you say those words ever in my life.
This is the first scene of the show, and it ends with her asking the audience, "Do I have a massive asshole?" It should be noted, it's what you would call a tone setter, right? Because she's talking to us the entire time, and the other characters are not aware of it. So that's her way of sort of like narrating what's happening. And
already we see how messy her relationships are just by this one scene. Like,
yeah, we're getting a glimpse into what her typical day is for her, basically.
Yeah, she's pretending that she wasn't asleep for this guy who then she's like performing for almost, and then at the end of the monologue, she's like, she does all this introspection, and then the only thing she asks is, do I have a massive also? Which is crazy. So it just shows how, like, I feel like this is a perfect scene because it shows exactly how Fleabag operates. And
it's a perfect character establishing moment for the character and the show, really.
Yeah.
Because she's slightly put off by like the displays of affection that he gives to her.
She refuses to engage in anything emotionally like uncomfortable.
Yeah. So at this point, you are either, well, maybe not now, but later. But the next scene, she's in a bus. She's on her way to a thing. But the important thing is, she catches a guy staring at her, and she seems interested. But like his face is mostly obscured by a newspaper. He moves it, and we see that he has a very small mouth and really big teeth. So she kind of grimaces, but the two end up having a conversation, and the guy asks for her number and if he can call her later.
And she's very unimpressed by him. And when he's hitting on her, she turns to the camera and says, I hate myself.
Yeah. I also like the face she makes when she first sees what he looks like. She almost like imitates his face. He's look, he's got a very small mouth. Okay.
And I think she does this because, like, she vies for any type of affection that she'll get.
Desire, I think, is the important word.
Yeah, she doesn't care if she likes the person or not. What she really what she wants is to be desired or wanted by other people, and that's the most important thing to her.
We'll get this explicitly in the next episode. But he asks if she has a boyfriend, and she says that they recently broke up, and he says, I'm so sorry / really please. How did he fuck that up? And we get a cutaway of her watching President Obama, or former President Obama, making a presidential address and masturbating to it. And the boyfriend catches her. He's really upset about this. He's like, what were you doing? And she says she was watching the news. And he's like, oh yeah? Name one thing. Name one thing that happened. But he asked what Barack Obama was talking about. And she takes a pause and she says, Iraq.
He's like,
which is Harry. A fine guess. But he packs his stuff and he leaves. And he says, please don't stop me from leaving. And he insists that he's not going to come back.
Mind you, he's like, don't stop me. And she's just sitting on the bed
just
quietly.
Sitting on the bed. Yeah. But yeah, he insists multiple times that she's not going to be able to stop him.
He also asked her to not show up at his door in lingerie because it won't work this time. It will.
More on this later.
It will.
Oh, she does say that, doesn't she? But yeah, we cut back and she tells he's credited as bus rodent,
yes,
which I think is very mean. It's like, fuck it out. But she tells him that he was very affectionate, actually. But she does end up giving him his number, and he says that he promises to treat her like a nasty little bitch. And Phoebe Waller-Bridge raises her eyebrows and smiles at the camera. She's excited about this. But then he says it was a joke, and she's like, oh, yeah, of course. The guy, he's pleased as punch to get the number. He says he can't stop smiling. Fleabag seems to realize she's late for something, and we see that she is at the bank applying for a loan. She is trying to renew the lease on a cafe. For some reason, the bank manager, he finds the application funny, which is not what she was going for. But obviously she's all hot and sweaty because she ran from the station. Oh, it should be noted as well that The guy has recently, he said that they haven't been able to do many women-led businesses because of a sexual harassment case, which has apparently gone public.
Which should be noted for later.
Yes, keep that in mind. Fleabag is really hot, and something strange happens. The guy offers her some water. She says no, and then yes, and he says sure, but then he doesn't do anything about the water. So Fleabag starts to remove her shirt, then realizes she's not wearing anything underneath except for a bra, and she quickly pulls it back down. The guy says like, "Oh, that's not gonna work here," and she, very flustered, says that she wasn't actually trying to come onto him. She thought she had a top on underneath, and she was very hot. It was a genuine accident. But he's convinced that she was trying to. She even says, "I'm not trying to shag you," and at this point, you don't really know her very well, so you're just gonna like, "Were you?" But it was a genuine mistake. I think that's worth noting for now. In any case, he tells her to leave
because he's mean to her. She's mean to him. She's like, "I'm not trying to shag you. Look at yourself.
Look at yourself." Oh yeah.
That was so crazy. Like, but I think this also shows that like she's not necessarily a nice person.
Yeah, she's someone you might describe as having no filter. So yeah, they end up on a very bad note because Fleabag says she really needs this loan, but he ain't having it. And as they leave,
she calls him a perv. He calls her a slut. She's like, wow.
I almost can't do it justice for like saying what happens, you know. I wish I could show it. It's the exchange is like perv, slut, wow.
And I feel so bad for her because everything in life is failing for her. You saw her, like, very situationshipy relationship, and then you saw her getting hit on by someone who she doesn't like, and then she goes to the bank and she doesn't get this loan. Like, nothing has gone right today.
She's someone you might call the internet might call a girl failure. Like, she's not having the best luck.
That's what the internet calls it now?
Yes,
girl failure?
Girl failure.
That's crazy.
Hey, those wacky kids, they got new names for everything. So we go to some kind of theater, a stage, and we're introduced to Fleabag's sister. Yeah, an auditorium. She describes her sister as uptight, beautiful, probably anorexic, but clothes look awesome on her.
Which I thought was hilarious.
Well, it shows her view of Claire. You know, she admires her in a lot of ways. But she's also happy to push her buttons, as we see. Their relationship is very messy, but you could describe it as the core of the series. I really like their first interaction. Fleabag said she had to take a poo. And Claire asks if she washed her hands, and she says, "Of course not," and then proceeds to rub her hand all over her face. Then she says, "Of course she washed her hands. It's not like I grew up without a mother." And Claire is not happy about this response. You're going to find out that this family they have a lot of pain in their history, and they all have different ways of dealing with it. Claire's way is to try and like maintain a sort of stoic like composure, and she doesn't particularly like hanging out with Fleabag because her jokes constantly threaten to break that. But more on that later. She says that her dad's way of coping with two motherless daughters is to send them to feminist lectures, start fucking their godmother, and eventually stop calling. Yeah. So he is he might call him a distant father. Or an absent father.
Distant. He's around, but just not.
He's around.
Yeah. Just not engaged.
Yes. He's very hands off. She starts to remove her jacket and then remembers that she's wearing a top that Claire apparently lost years ago, and she promptly puts it back on. And Claire's like, "You gonna take your jacket off?" No.
I think this is like a testament to the writing, because Phoebe Waller-Bridge says that she tries to do this thing where she makes the audience laugh and then she gets you with a really sad moment. So the way that she was like, "Oh, I didn't wash my hands," and then she was like, "It's not like I grew up without a mother," and they basically explain.
You're like slapped that, with poignancy.
Yeah, that her mother passed away. It's like she knows how to get you. Actually,
I would say the sad moments hit a lot harder because they're usually in contrast to something funny. So Claire starts to ask about the cafe, and Fleabag very loudly shuts down the conversation. Fleabag actually wants to ask her for money, but she can't bring herself to do it. It's that thing where you're about to ask someone something, then they like offer it to you, and now you don't want to ask anymore. And she asks how the cafe is doing in any case, and she says that it's fine repeatedly. And Claire says, "Sounds like it's fine." And we get a cutaway of Fleabag in the cafe. She gets one customer. I say customer. It's just a guy, but he's using all the outlets to charge his many devices and not buying anything. And coming back, she tells her sister that she and Harry have broken up again. The dialogue implies that they're on again and off again. And Claire tells her not to get drunk and scream through his letterbox again. And Fleabag fires back that Claire apparently one time got drunk and shat in a sink again. And Claire gets very upset. She says, "I have 2 degrees, a husband, and a Burberry coat." But Fleabag's never going to let her live it down. Because she sat in the sink.
Yeah. To Fleabag, she's never done anything better.
So, we get an interesting scene. Fleabag starts complaining about the pants that she's wearing. She says they're very itchy.
Her underwear. Pants are underwear in the UK and the Commonwealth.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought they were pants.
No. Pants are pants in America. Pants in the Commonwealth are
trousers.
Yes.
Okay.
There we go.
Got it. But we get a flashback of Fleabag with her best friend Boo. They're trying on some new clothes, and she comes out, and Boo says, "Oh, those clothes, they don't do anything for you. I hate them." And Fleabag says that these are her clothes that she's been wearing all day. They've just been covered up with a jacket.
She goes, "I've been so many places today. Why didn't you tell me?"
Yeah. God. So Boo apologizes and promises to buy her sexy pants. And the implication is that's exactly what she's wearing right now. We'll come back to this. We'll revisit this. Because Claire says you shouldn't wear material like that. They're very cheap and they don't let your fanny breathe. And Fleabag, she doesn't have a snarky response to this. She just says, "I know." The seminar starts. It's called a Woman Speak. And they ask everyone in the room if you would trade 5 years of your life for the perfect body. And Fleabag and Claire, their hands shoot up. And they're the only ones in the audience who do so. They promptly put their hands down, and Fleabag says, "We're bad feminists." And Claire says, "I want my top back."
I loved that scene because it shows how Fleabag and Claire are both really shallow.
Yes.
And I think this is gonna be something that comes up later on in the season as well, about how Fleabag kind of grapples with feminism and her identity as a woman. More on that later, actually, because you'll see it in her interactions, especially with men. And then she also says something to her dad, but later.
For now, we can say she has a relationship. It's not a great one, though.
Mm.
I forgot to say something about Boo.
Mm.
The first thing we hear from her, she's introduced talking about how much she hates her body.
Mm.
Anyway, back with Fleabag and Claire. She asks if Fleabag will get cold, and
Fleabag
Fleabag,
goes, nah, I got really hairy nipples.
it's funny, but she very instantly deflects from the offer of help.
Mm.
And Claire goes in to hug her, and Fleabag, she like instinctively flinches and ends up whacking Claire on the head. Which is again, it's played for laughs, but it's notable that she rejects like a very sincere help and an expression of affection.
And then Claire, after being hit by her, asks if she wants to go for drinks, and then she's like, no.
She says she has plans.
Mm.
So Claire quickly becomes cold again and says that she'll see her next week.
Mind you, she doesn't have plans because someone walks past and she goes, do you want to go for a drink?
A random lady. Yeah, she has no plans. But
Bus road and texts.
yeah, so she's on a date with him
Mm-hmm.
because yeah, just to have company. She pretty much just tunes him out while he yaps. And then he goes to toilet and she grabs a I guess like a note,
Mm-hmm.
a pound note. And he comes back and she offers to take her back home and then go to his. Like the implicit read is like, I want to have sex with you. But he keeps making excuses why he can't tonight. So eventually Fleabag's just like, what the fuck is your problem? What's wrong with you?
She's like, you're a dick.
So she storms out, but not before Bus Rodent, he picks up the 20 that she stole from him and offers it back to her, saying that she dropped it, not knowing that it's his.
I think she doesn't understand people who don't want to have sex with her.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm giving you the opportunity to do it. Why you not? I think that's why she lashes
I'm practically
out.
throwing myself at you.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Outside is a girl who is very, very, very drunk. She falls over, and Fleabag helps her up. And what's notable is that even this girl notices that something is wrong. She asks Fleabag if she's okay and points out that she has a sad face.
Mm-hmm.
She says that she's fine, and the girl says, "You're such a lovely man." So Fleabag calls a cab for her, and she offers for the girl to come home with her, and the girl's like, "No,
Naughty boy.
naughty boy."
Oh God.
So, yeah, it's at this point she gets another Boo flashback. These were happier times. They sing a song, and they make a promise never to ask anyone for anything. Boo says they just don't get it. Nonetheless, Fleabag starts screaming into a letterbox, but it's not Harry, it's actually her dad.
Mm-hmm.
He points out that it's 2 a.m. in the morning. He's very confused to see her. She starts to say that everything's fine, but then she turns around and says, I have a horrible feeling that I'm a greedy, perverted, selfish, apathetic, cynical, depraved, morally bankrupt woman who can't even call herself a feminist. Which is probably as overt as a cry for help gets.
And the dad says, you get all that from your mother. Huh?
Yeah, his response is, you get that from your mother.
And I think it's like already from the description that Fleabag gave at the Women Speaks and this interaction, we see that the dad is very like emotionally disengaged.
Yes.
He distanced himself from the death of the mother, and then he says, "Oh, you're just like that because of your mother," but doesn't try to do anything to help her. It doesn't try.
Well, he says, I'm going to call you a cab.
Yeah. And it's basically a cry for help. And he's just like, oh, you're just like your mom. So I'm just going to ignore this.
He makes a very weak attempt at a joke and then says, I'm going to call you a cab. But Fleabag ain't laughing. Well, she is, but she don't find it funny. It's not
funny.
Yeah, it's not what she needs to hear right now. But you're gonna learn no one in this family wants to talk about like the deep stuff.
Then the dad asks her not to go upstairs, so naturally
she does. And up there we meet 𝐒𝐿_𝐂𝐃𝐈𝐿. She is the godmother that the dad started fucking. She turns to the camera and she says, to be fair, she's not an evil stepmother.
She's just a cunt.
And the actress, 𝐒𝐿_𝐂𝐃𝐈𝐿, she is fantastic in this show. I love every interaction between her and really all the characters, but especially Fleabag. There's always like a layer. They're always all smiles, but pretty much everything she says has a double meaning. These two hate each other.
Their interactions are so passive aggressive.
Yeah.
And it's the only way that they communicate. Like there's no sincerity between the two at all.
The first interaction, Fleabag says, I thought I'd swing by. And 𝐒𝐿_𝐂𝐃𝐈𝐿 says, oh, how lovely. Lucky us. The implication being, I don't want you here. And even better, her response, don't worry, Dad's already booking me a taxi. Like, yeah, I know you don't want me here. So she asks what she's doing, and she says she's painting. And she says, I find the nighttime very peaceful. Usually.
And then points in her direction.
It's a self-portrait. And let me just show you. It's just a black canvas.
God.
So she asks again if everything's okay. Code for, you're obviously here because you need something. So like, what is it? You know, spit it out so you can leave already. But Fleabag, she spots a golden statue of a woman's torso on the shelf.
And she says, poor fucker.
And apparently it's meant to represent how women are they're silent warriors and they don't need muscles. But Fleabag interjects and says tits. They just need innate femininity. And she picks it up. And 𝐒𝐿_𝐂𝐃𝐈𝐿 says, it's very valuable, actually. Fleabag says, can I have it? She's like, no. She takes it and puts it back. The cab arrives. And, they say goodbye. They leave. And
can I say something about the statue?
Go for it.
First of all, important.
Yeah, this statue has a very, very long journey.
Very important. Secondly, I think this interaction between 𝐒𝐿_𝐂𝐃𝐈𝐿, godmother, and Fleabag shows how like messed up her thinking is. Like Fleabag kind of does things to perform towards men and like perform for the male gaze, and she's seeking approval in like intimate settings,
a sexual way.
Yeah. And then yes, she didn't do the whole lone bra showing thing on purpose, but here she says that, oh yeah, tits don't get you anything these days.
Oh yeah.
So
believe me, I tried, she says.
Yeah. So she's like, she knows that she's a bad feminist, and she knows that but she still does things that would categorize her as like a bad person, or like
well, the first thing she does with the statue is objectify it.
Yeah. And she tries to like cater to patriarchal norms. So she's going through it. I think she has issues with her identity around femininity.
Oh, you reckon?
And how she expresses it. Yeah. Also, the fact that she looks at the statue's tits first.
Mhm.
Important.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm. Did it just click?
Yeah.
Very important.
So, because her family is basically proven to be like completely unavailable, this is something that she just does. She talks to strangers. She has sex with them. She has emotional conversations with them. She gets intimate with them in more ways than one, right?
Mm.
So she ends up telling the cab driver that she opened the cafe with Boo, the best friend from the flashbacks. And she says that she actually killed herself. She didn't intend to die, but she found out her boyfriend had sex with someone else. So she stepped out onto the road, intending for a bike to hit her, hoping that she end up in a hospital and, hold off on letting the boyfriend go see her. But apparently it was a bike, a car, and then another bike. Ended up killing her and 3 other people. And she says she was such a dick. And she laughs. And the cab driver looks very disturbed. But she unzips her jacket and we find out that she kept the statue. She nicked it. She stole it. And that's episode 1. Holy shit.
She's so emotionally impulsive.
Yes.
Because why would you purge all of your feelings to a complete stranger like this?
And just the act of sealing the statue. She found out it was valuable and that the stepmother didn't want her to take it. So she took it. And for no other reason.
I think she, this first episode establishes exactly how she is. And we become like a witness to her life because she uses the camera as a place for jokes and quips. But she, like you said about the intimacy, like she does it with strangers and she does it like pretty impulsively. So we don't really get to see the real her either. She's a pretty unreliable narrator,
I would say, for a lot of the series.
Yeah. And she, like, even when she says that, Claire is like this high powered, like kind of like stoic person, and then Claire goes in for the hug and wants to take her for a drink, like the characters are doing like the opposite of what she's saying.
Oh yeah, there are notable moments where she's just straight up wrong about her reads of people, especially Claire. There's one that comes up in a later episode.
At the graveyard.
Yes.
Yes.
So episode 2 starts with a very surreal opening. It's Sale, but when the chorus comes on, everyone starts wincing. And then she looks at the camera and says, "I think my period's coming." Is there
any truth to this?
Well, I just want to know what's the deal with all the people.
I have no idea, but do you know what this reminded me of?
Huh.
The ants on the train in Old Boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's also another out of nowhere scene.
But honestly, I don't get where she's coming from, but I do. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I wonder if a representation of like her inner pain.
yeah, like crazy visual, but same.
Yes.
Yeah.
But we're at Claire's house. Fleabag, she's went to see Claire, and Claire first assumes that something's wrong, but Claire just says that she's just in the neighborhood. She just wanted to pop on by, and Claire says, "Tell the truth," and she says that she needs to see Martin.
Martin.
She like grimaces at the camera while saying his name. Who's Martin? Martin is Claire's husband. Claire's douchey husband.
Oh, horrible.
He looks at porn when his wife's not looking. He makes very douchey, very like crude remarks to a lot of women, including Fleabag. He makes passes at her very often. Why does Claire put up with him? Apparently, he makes her laugh. Uh, he's seen doing something on his computer and shutting the top. And Fleabag looks at the camera and says, "Gangbangs Asian."
Asians.
I put a tenner on it. So Fleabag wants to talk to him, and Martin says, "Must be my lucky day. She said she only talks to people she fancies." And I like the subtle revenge Fleabag gets on him, because she asks if they can be alone, and Claire asks why, and she says she's organizing your surprise birthday party, which
And
is
Claire freaks out.
a type of party that Claire doesn't like.
Mm.
The surprise is already spoiled, and now he has to prepare for it anyway. So, she brings the statue to him and says that she wants to sell it off. And Martin says he'll do it for 10% of the cut.
And the first thing he says is nice tits, basically.
Nice tits. Yeah.
Objectifying his statue again. So Martin is a horrible person from jump.
She also lies about where she got it. And she starts to blackmail him by threatening to tell Claire about the porn. He wasn't, by the way. He was looking at a necklace with Claire's name on it, and Fleabag says, "Disappointing." But he could have just closed the tab. That's something I thought.
But also, honestly, knowing Claire, that necklace is as worse as him watching, as bad as him watching.
Oh yeah,
porn,
she'd hate that just as much.
Yeah. Because I think she'd be like, this is so fucking corny. I hate it. Take it back.
We're gonna learn she's very hard to buy gifts for. But Martin has his own issues. Anyway, she leaves, and Fleabag compulsively steals a toilet paper roll and tries to say that she brought it with her. This is what we call implausible deniability. So, yeah, she tells him that, Claire expresses condolences about Harry breaking up with her. He's packing his stuff, but apparently he usually leaves a plastic dinosaur, and we get a cutaway to Harry, and he says, "You're not like other girls, you can keep up." Which, We found out that Fleabag says Harry commits to their breakups. Apparently he cleans out the apartment regularly, as in every time they break up. I think she says sometimes she times a breakup when she wants her apartment cleaned.
Yes. And then you see it, and she wipes the dust off of her dresser, and she goes, "This is not working."
Yeah. But this is where we see the plastic dinosaur, and it says this is usually when this is what he comes back for. So then we cut to her on the toilet, and she says she's going to start thinking about all the people she can have sex with. I'm not obsessed with sex, she tells us, but she can't stop thinking about it. Interestingly, it's not the act itself. She says the performance, the awkwardness, and the drama. The moment you realize someone wants your body, i.e. being desired.
That's when I knew my girl is just in it for validation.
Yeah, she says not so much the feeling of it.
She hates Harry, by the way.
Oh yeah. I mean,
hates
Harry
him.
is like he's kind of a loser.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go.
Just on her way to the cafe, she almost gets hit by a bike, and this gives her another Boo flashback. We learn that she was apparently in the paper. So at the cafe, she drops a cucumber to get the guy's attention, and he just asks for a sandwich, but she overcharges him because she needs the money, obviously. She even says she don't have change. The guy leaves, and she says the next man who walks in here is getting ridden to death, and it ends up being her dad. I like what she says.
And then she's not ideal.
Not ideal. And the dad, he makes an attempt at small talk, but then he very awkwardly segues into asking if Fleabag took the sculpture. It takes us like a good minute to get there. I have no doubt that it was the godmother that put him onto it.
Because he goes, she says no, and she goes, okay, great, I
Oh,
can
good.
leave.
You said no. That means I can go. So he asked if she's happy, healthy, and
Which I thought was really sweet.
yeah. It seemed like they have a chance to connect, but some girls enter, and they ask if she has like healthy food, like risotto, which she does not.
But she says yes.
She says she does. We do see her buying it, and she also buys tampons, and the asshole guy is here. I like what she says. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you too. Looks at the camera. Fuck me up the ass. And they make this is some awkward flirting going on because he says, "I hope it's a light flow," in regards to her tiny bleeding vagina, and she says it never is.
Never
Never is.
Oh gosh, mind you, she goes to take a tampon and she gets the one for the heavy flow, but as soon as he's like, hey, she topples everything over and reaches for the one with the light flow, and then still says it's not going to be a light flow. Oh my god, she's so unserious.
Back at the cafe, the girls who came in, they start talking about how happy she is because she doesn't have to define her worth based on her body. Basically, she's very happy right now because of her body. But they spot Hillary the guinea pig. Hillary was a gift for Boo, and she ended up loving it so much that now the whole cafe is themed after guinea pigs. I like when she's giving her the box and she says, "As long as I can wear it or eat it, I'll be happy."
And then Fleabag goes, "Technically, you can do both."
Crazy thing to say. So this is another thing that's like the pants, she's holding on to because of their attachment to Boo and her memory. I mean, she even says she don't like guinea pigs, but she's gonna take care of Hillary. God damn it. We're at asshole guy's house, and we see that he's very vain. He's got pictures of himself in the house. They go into the bathtub, and she asks him if, I know there's a part that we gotta talk about, but I'm just talk about asshole guy real quick. She asked him if he always knew he was this gorgeous, and he's kind of like, at age 11.
At age 9.
Yeah, age 9.
Yeah.
That's when shit got real around 11. Said it's got weird. She asked if he ever gets lonely, and he's like, no, never. But before that, he asked her what she's afraid of, and she says, losing the currency of youth. We are going to remember this line.
Are we?
Yes. I'd say it's very important.
Yeah, we are. It was such a weird little scene, like the fake intimacy, the fake deepness. Have you ever seen those? This might be really niche.
I'm 14 and this is deep.
No. Have you ever seen those like Tumblr pictures that are like, I don't want to talk about
the ones that are fake deep?
Yes. Yeah. That's what this conversation reminded me of.
Yeah, it's very 2014 Tumblr in that way. Anyway, they start having sex, and the guy, he's like, it's very strange. He's very like turned on by how small Fleabag's breasts are.
which was crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, she decides that she should go back to Harry because I'm guessing she wants someone who's like safe and reliable. He assures her that he's not gonna come crawling back this time, but he does. And while they're having sex, he starts. He's very affectionate. He starts saying stuff like, "I missed you. You feel so good." And Fleabag turns to the camera and says, "I wish he'd just fuck me. All he wants to do is make love." So she kind of just pushes him off her and just finishes herself off. She actually says that to us that she masturbates habitually, like when she's bored, angry, upset. Basically, when she's like she wants to disengage. And at the end, Harry tries. He kisses her, and she like flinches away.
Yeah. It's like a jump scare.
So
and the next morning,
he decides to make a suggestion that's not a suggestion. So he's right. He says, "We should stop masturbating. We." I think it might help us focus on each other and save our touches for each other.
And then he goes, "I've hidden our
Vibrators.
And she goes, "Our?"
To us. I thought it might be fun to find them.
And then he also suggests a surprise every single day. And she goes, "Are you getting all of this out of a book?"
That's the implication is he read this on a website.
Yeah, he Googled how to make your relationship better and found a blog.
Even better, she says, "I never masturbate. I don't know how." But he says he's already planned their first surprise. And he says, "I'll see you later," and then says, "I'll see you later" to her crotch. So yeah, Fleabag wanted a reliable fuck. Harry wanted a relationship. So that those two are at odds in that way. So Claire comes to the cafe and she offers to take charge of the surprise party. And she's very insistent about it, but then eventually she just confirms that she's already done it. She's taken charge of the surprise party. They're going to do it at her place on Friday, and she's going to pretend to be surprised. And she says she doesn't want to, but it would be easier for everyone if they just do it that way.
She's so neurotic.
Yes.
So neurotic that she planned her own surprise party.
It's kind of an understatement, actually, to say that Claire is neurotic. She's constantly falling apart at the seams. But more on her later.
And she finds the bill and the bills, and Fleabag still won't ask for money.
Yeah, still insists that she don't need it. But she overcharges Claire. And about Hillary, she says, "I can't believe that thing's still alive," which is kind of mean. The implication is you can't take care of her.
I was about to be like, do you expect Fleabag to take care of a living thing?
I think if this was her fish or a pet, really, it'd be dead by now. But because it's booze, that's why it's alive. It's been alive this long. So Fleabag comes home and sees that Harry has prepared the surprise, but he's in the shower. So Fleabag compulsively decides to scare him by pretending to be a ninja. She's like, "This is perfect." She goes to the kitchen, grabs a knife, and then wraps like a cloth around her head. And Harry is not happy, and he starts screaming and freaking out. He even cries. There's a point where he just... I like the part where he just screams again. It's like he closed his eyes and he saw his life flash before his eyes again. I think he says, "I thought I was gonna get raped."
Yes, he does. Also, in all of this, he goes, "No, it was a good surprise. It was a good surprise." Oh God.
Well, yeah. So Fleabag goes to get some wine
Some wine.
Well, yeah, she steals some wine for the surprise, and Harry is not happy. because he's been looking through her history, and she has been watching porn, and he lists off every tag that she was watching, and it's a long list, guys. It's probably every tag on Pornhub or wherever she was on.
Oh God.
So she broke the pack.
And then once he's done listing them out, she goes, "Why are you being so sexy?"
And he says, "Don't make me hate you. Loving you's painful enough."
And that line was a banger.
It is a banger. It's such a banger that Fleabag tells him to write it down.
And then he says another banger.
He gets very upset, but he writes it down anyway. And then he says, "Do you want to be alone? I don't hate you. I'm scared for you." And he writes that down too.
There's something about Harry, man. Those lines were so good.
This scene is pretty funny, but he does leave, and Fleabag says he'll be back, but he comes back and he takes the dinosaur, which is like, damn, it's for real this time. I forgot what she says to us. Oh, she don't say anything. She just puts on a smile.
Because she knows it's awkward now. Because
Yeah.
he's really, really not coming back. She
was wrong.
She doesn't let herself be cared for by people.
No.
And
she
she doesn't care
simultaneously
about
craves
other
it, but also pushes it away.
She's horrible. She's horrible. And I think Harry, despite her flaws, was still willing to, be with her and, care for her. But she was just like,
I think on some level he recognizes that she needs help.
yeah. But she pushes that away. She throws it away, which is actually really sad, if you think about it.
The next episode, we open on Fleabag. She's jogging in a graveyard, which is strange, especially when you figure out why she's here. She meets with Claire, and the girls talk about farts. Which is like, haha, toilet humor, but they're actually talking about their moms. It's their way of remembering their mom. Phoebe says she's farting like mom, and Claire says she hasn't farted in 3 years. And Fleabag gives her like a sympathetic look, like, damn. It's Claire's birthday. Fleabag gives her a small treat, and she says to us that she's not going to eat it, but Claire eats it, and she seems to enjoy it. Claire tells Fleabag a whole bunch of instructions for a business thing that she's having at her job. She says not to drink too much, wear trousers, don't treat it like a party. It's more of a business meeting, if anything, because there's a promotion to Finland on the line that Claire really wants.
And then Claire's like really stressed about this birthday and the fact that her and Martin are not having sex.
Yes, because she has a thing on his penis, and Fleabag has to push her to say that last part. I like that because it reminded me of interaction that I had with my friend in college. We were talking about how some of the people in my friend group are lactose intolerant. They're like, yeah, cheese, milk gives me gas. And this one girl, she's like similar to Claire in a personality. Great friend of mine, love her. But she's similarly neurotic. She opens up and she was like, yeah, I can't eat cheese because the same thing happens to me. And I go, what happens to you? She's like, it gives me, I'm like, no, say it.
You're an idiot.
She's like, fuck you. Claire says that it's inappropriate to jog through a graveyard because you're flaunting your life. And Pheobe actually looks put off by this, and we find out that their mother died because she had a mastectomy, it's called, and she never recovered. And she said it was hard because she had amazing boobs that apparently Claire inherited, but Fleabag didn't. They see a man sobbing by one of the graves, and Fleabag calls him a con. But in the process, she lets slip that she comes here every day, because he says every day he's at a different graveyard, or different graves rather. And while she calls Harry and leaves him a message, and during this she sees an old couple with a dog, and she becomes uncomfortable. I thought this was strange. I imagine it's because it's the idea of like loving someone to the point of growing old with them.
No.
But I don't know why she fixated on the dog.
The dog was staring at her. And so, you know, like when you see someone and you look at them and they look at you and you look at them and then they look at you.
Yeah.
So she gets shy. She's like, oh, the dog is like checking me out. And then she was like, no, I can't date a dog.
Can't go out with the dog.
Yeah, she's checking the dog out and she thinks the dog is checking her out.
Okay, so that's so funny. Okay, I read too much into it then. Then we see her. She's taking pictures. She's taking pictures of her vagina, and she's trying to use it to like lure a guy that she used to date, who had asked her to basically send nudes. She says 10 or 11 times a day. And Martin burst in while she's still partially undressed, and he starts begging for her help and getting Claire a present because he truthfully doesn't know her. She found out about the necklace, and he got no idea what to get her now. He's drunk. Apparently, he's always drunk. And he asks Fleabag to slap him in the face, which he's very happy to do. A customer sees this and walks out. And fucking Martin, he says that she gave him a semi. She says that he's one of the people who says he was explosively sexually inappropriate with everyone, and if you get upset, he'll make you feel bad because he was just having fun. And we get a cutaway with him like making a pass to is that Blue? Blue. Is that Boo?
No, it's not Boo.
Who is
It's
that?
some random person, but it's not Boo.
Okay, I had a question mark in my notes. I wasn't sure. But anyway, Fleabag says that she will only help him if he pays her, and he does. Doesn't he up the offer to 70 after she says 60?
Yeah, the way she negotiates. It's hilarious. Oh, and then we see a moment of Martin and Claire being cute because Fleabag says, like, he's a bad person, but he makes her laugh.
Yeah, he does so funny. We're gonna find Claire is not humorless. She puts up walls, but she's not humorless. So they're at the shoe store, and Martin has no clue what type of shoes to get her, but Fleabag, she convinces him to buy this golden pair of sneakers.
I love this scene. I really, really do.
Talk about it.
Because it could have been a boring, like, oh, I don't know what to do. Should I do this? Should I do this? Should I do this? But the way that they personified the shoes, and it made so much sense. Like when you were looking at the shoes, it was just like, it was a really smart way to do this scene, I think.
In a way, it characterizes Claire like almost second-handedly, because Fleabag knows Claire almost like the back of her hand, and Martin does not.
Doesn't. Yeah.
So you know which shoes are her style and which are not. And when you see Fleabag take out the golden pair of shoes, you know she's taking the piss, because Claire would not be caught dead wearing those. But she's able to convince him to buy them. But she sees she sees a guy, and this guy is Boo's neighbor, someone that she fancied, and eventually ended up becoming her boyfriend. So
And
this
he's mixed race.
yes, this is the boyfriend that this is the boyfriend that fucks someone else. And Fleabag, she freaks out and she dashes out of the store. And Martin, he follows her out in the heels.
And he looks incredible.
He says, "Look at my." He's wearing heels for fun. He runs out after her in the heels. And you're right. He does look out. He does look incredible. He looks fabulous.
Look at my elegant feet. I'm so impressed that he can run in them.
Oh yeah, he goes the distance. They go out for a drink, and Fleabag eventually tells Martin to just screw Claire. And he complains that she don't take him out to dinner. She says if anyone had the nerve to say that, they'd be hung. And Fleabag says if they were hung, she probably wouldn't be complaining.
Which is funny as fuck.
But she gets a text from Bus Rat to date, and she tells him to get the trainers, the sneakers. So we're back with Mr. I think I said Bus Rat, Bus Rodent. My bad.
Rodent, yeah.
He's yapping again, and he's going to be Fleabag's +1 at the party.
But they need to go get Claire her gift first.
Yes. So they go to the sex shop, and Russ Rodent looks very uncomfortable. He doesn't really seem to know how anything works. They have an awkward exchange where he's sort of, I guess he's playing it off like he doesn't know that Fleabag has a vagina.
No, he truly doesn't get it.
He's very oblivious, and he's kind of a rube. Yeah. But she asks the owner for the best vibrator they've got, and Fleabag gets Claire the Super Satisfier Pro 2. Basically, that's the super vibrator.
It's called the Borrower.
My name was cooler. The Super Turbo Max Vibrator 6000. Basically, it's the best, and she's actually getting it at a bargain. She says, "Don't stop till you come," which is like, oh yeah, totally.
Fleabag also flirts with the person in the store.
Yes.
Queer.
Mr. Rodent, he gets very excited at the idea that the parents, Fleabag's parents, are going to be there, and says he wants Fleabag to be totally in love with him by the end of the night, because parents love him, allegedly. They spot Claire, and he starts freaking out because they think they spoiled the surprise. He don't know that that's the idea. So they fake surprise Claire, and they start chatting. And Bus Rodent, he makes it sound like it was easy to pick up Fleabag, to the delight of Godmother.
And Martin is such a dick because the father asks, "Okay, so what do you do?" And he's like, "I'm a documentary maker. I make films about life and how it affects different people." And Martin
Sounds very passionate about it.
Martin is cackling because he realizes that he's an absolute muppet. No offense to Bus Rodent, but he's a very unserious guy.
I like to watch his documentaries. He seems very passionate about it.
Do you think they would be any good?
I think they'd be boring, but he cares a lot, and that's the important part.
Also, what he's saying is so vague. I make documentaries about life. All right, okay. And Martin is like, this guy's an idiot.
He's a loser.
Yeah.
And Godmother says she's going to find some more wine, which is basically, I need a freaking drink. And she prods Fleabag about Harry. Oof. It's something that she does a lot. When she wants to, sort of bring her insecurities to the surface, she, couches it in sympathy. She says, "Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about Harry." But she mentions that he has a new job, which Fleabag did not know about, evidenced by the look she gives us.
And, oh my gosh, this part, So, godmother is like, you know, kind like how you said, like bringing about her insecurities by being like, oh, I can't imagine sitting around that cafe being so lonely. And then
All alone.
Fleabag says, you don't have to be lonely. You don't have to be alone to be lonely, and that her dad taught her that, which was very shady. Which is very, very shady.
And she uses that to bring up the missing piece, which she very, if it wasn't obvious already, she 100% suspects that she did it. And I think she even says, you found someone new so fast in regards to bus rodent.
Also, the fact that she says you two are the most perfect looking pair is actually horrendous.
That's shade. Yeah. So rodent, he tries to be smooth. He tries to swoop Fleabag, and they end up crashing something on the table. And she says, "I look at she says, sorry, nothing happened." He says he was trying to be sexy, but Martin comes in with the present, and Claire opens it. She sees gold. But it's not the sneakers, it's the fucking statue. And Martin calls it a shrine to her body. And Fleabag's like, oh, well, look at that. I'm just gonna take this and put it somewhere safe. And then she stashes it.
In the like top drawer full of random kitchen shit.
A bunch of stuff, yeah. Outside in the garden, Fleabag is having a smoke. And Martin gives her shit for her +1, and he accuses her of basically fucking anything that moves. And Fleabag tells him that Claire is going to leave him one day, and he says, "Are you looking forward to that?" And he steps in and tries to kiss her, but she rebuffs him. And then he says, "You're an asshole," and leaves. So yeah. This is Fleabag's cue to leave. She gathers her things, but Claire stops her because she's wearing Claire's jacket. And she gets the sense that something is wrong. Oh, sorry. She gives her the vibrator. And she says, sounds horrendous. Thank you. She says you don't want to jinx it, but the business stuff, it could be huge, the promotion. But she senses that something's wrong. Fleabag tries to play it off, and she says, tell the truth. And she hesitates, but then a bus rodent arrives, and they leave. So, they have sex, and it's not pleasurable for Fleabag, and she fakes her orgasm, not very convincingly, and Rodent, he shows a very, very rare moment of insight. He knows she was faking. He says something like, you don't grow up with teeth like this and not realize when someone's faking. It's like, damn. But he spots Hillary, and he gets really scared. And
he goes, should I kill it?
Should I kill it? She goes, it's a guinea pig. That is a rat. It's a guinea pig. That is a rat. And he runs off. More Boo flashbacks of her and the boyfriend. She goes back to the graveyard and she sees... Oh, it's not the con. It's the dad, isn't it?
No.
It's
the con, and he's at a different grave, like she said.
Okay, that's what I had, but looking at it again, I thought it was that. But yeah, she spots the con again, and she waves at him sincerely before continuing her jog.
Episode 4.
Oh, yes. I quite like this episode. The girls are on their way to a... I thought this was interesting. It's a silent retreat. The one that this is also set up by their dad. The lecture that he sent them to in the first episode was called "Women Speak," and this one is "Women Don't Speak."
catch that. That's very good.
It's funny, but it highlights that he really has no idea what to do with these girls.
Yeah.
He's just trying anything.
Yeah. And he got it for them because it's Mother's Day.
Yes.
So he's just like, okay, you guys need something. Here's a bit
Send
of
them
comfort.
off.
Yeah.
So hijinks ensue on the road, and Fleabag makes a joke. And Claire laughs and then starts sobbing and says, "Don't make this fun," which is something I alluded to earlier. Claire doesn't like the jokes that Fleabag makes because they crack the wall that she puts off, and the laughter, it triggers the emotions that she's keeping behind, keeping close to the chest, basically. And Fleabag tries to apologize, but she keeps completing Claire's sentences, and Claire says, "You don't always know what I'm going to say," but she does in this case. So Claire recovers, and they make it to the retreat. And before they go inside, they hear a man yelling, "Sluts!"
And
Fleabag responds,
yes.
Something else I like is Fleabag saying, "Hey, we make a cute couple." Because he says they probably think we're a couple, and Claire says, "The fact that your mind goes there is beyond disturbing."
Yeah.
And she says, "Hey, we make a cute couple."
Oh, and then Claire goes, after this, the man screams sluts, and Fleabag says yes. She's like, "We're gonna die here. We're gonna be raped and die here."
Raped and die. So yeah, we find out there is no Wi-Fi. They don't even have newspapers. As for the sleeping arrangement, Fleabag wants a double, but Claire asked for singles. They asked for these at the same time. Claire even asked for a separate room.
Which should be noted, by the way, the bed arrangement.
Yes. Claire accuses Fleabag of not reading the news, and Fleabag makes a joke. And it's not drawn attention to, but she actually does laugh. Like, she smiles at that joke. It's like right here.
Big day.
So, we get some more characterization for Claire. Whereas Fleabag has one cream for her face and body, Claire has separate creams for every part of her body. And Fleabag asks, "What would you do if someone stole those?" And she says, I'd kill myself.
Which I can relate to.
The Fleabag starts going through her stuff, and we find that she has very tiny batteries, and Fleabag knows exactly what they're for. And but Claire tries to deny. She says, "I'm just prepared." They're usually for remotes and alarm clocks, which is something that she learned from Boot. But they're for the vibrator. She brought the vibrator with her. And we actually get a flashback. So the I guess like the seminar, it begins, and she asks, "What is it that you guys want to get from this experience?" basically, and Fleabag gives a very like a teacher's pet answer. So we find out that their job is to basically perform menial tasks without talking or any kind of communication. So
this scene is so funny to me.
why? Because of the girl with the wasp.
Yes.
Without that, she can't say anything.
She's so they're out. First of all, Fleabag is cutting grass with a pair of like hand scissors.
Like scissors.
Yeah.
And these scissors are small. These are not even the kind that you use in school.
They're like for cuticles and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are tiny.
And all you can hear is sluts.
So.
And in the background, this girl is fighting a wasp. This scene is so unserious.
Because Fleabag is still talking to us, meaning that the other characters can't perceive when she's doing that. But she goes to investigate, and what we see is like I don't know how to describe this. It appears to be like some kind of like MRA convention, like an incel self-help group is what I have in my notes.
The perfect description.
They're all just shouting at like dummies of women. Basically, this is a workshop for men to like shout out their grievances against women and then make peace with them. It's called Better Man because the idea is that they become better men. And bank manager is here, and he and Fleabag they spot each other.
And Fleabag is so brave for coming to this place, because if I heard slut, slag, like a whole bunch of men screaming that, I'm not going near that place. She was like, yeah, let me go investigate. What? And the fact that she lingered at the door. If I see that scene, 1 second of that, I'm gone.
I like the guy who comes and says, you can't be here. It's for your own good. Please.
And she's like, whatever, okay.
Okay, bye.
Like, that's your cue to run.
So they're doing an exercise now, her and Claire, where they have to touch palms. And she says, Fleabag, she tells the camera, touching is Claire's worst nightmare, which is notable because she tried to hug her in the first episode, and it will be for later. And I guess you want to say something about I've been stung by a wasp. I didn't even notice that. Both times.
In the background on the board, it says, I've been stung by a wasp. Like, that girl's going through it. And the funniest part is that she didn't scream. She didn't talk.
Oh, yeah. She put on the brave face for that.
She did.
But hey, she needed to get it out there, all right? So she wrote it on the little chalkboard.
Oh, God. It's so good. Okay, yeah. And Claire freaks out because they touch. She's like, oof.
So that night, Claire, she kind of floats a memory of the way they used to sleep as children. They used to sleep together and cuddle. And Fleabag says, that was when we were 10 and cute. Now we're 30 and... does she say 30 and angry? But yeah, they... Fleabag gives her the vibrator after having stole it from her things. And she says that it's actually a very thankful gift. And she's thankful for both that and the statue. She says, I'm very lucky. Conscience gets the better of Fleabag, and this prompts her to confess that she actually stole the statue. And Claire is not happy about this. She shuts off the lights and tells her to go to sleep. The next morning, she is told at the seminar to think back to her past, a moment of tension, and we flash back to Fleabag like undressing someone, but she chooses not to go back to that memory for now. And then a more peaceful moment. Hey, listen, we're gonna come back to it.
For now.
And then a moment of peace. We get like an intimate moment with Boo. Fleabag asks her what she would change if she can change anything in the world, and she says her thighs.
My thighs. Same love.
So once again, she's very insecure about her body, and Fleabag says that she's insecure about her face, and Boo says, "There's nothing wrong with your nose." It's funny because it's like, wait, my nose?
I wasn't that specific.
While they're cleaning, Fleabag makes another joke, and this makes Claire burst into laughter and then starts sobbing. And I think, is this when Fleabag says fucking psychopath? No, she says that earlier. This time she just says Jesus. So the two girls, they get put in detention, basically. They have to sit here for an hour of silence, and the girls, they use this opportunity to talk. Claire says that she actually got the Finland promotion, but she's not taking it. And Fleabag knows right away it's because of Martin, and in fact it is. He is holding her because she said it would be unfair to her stepson Jake.
Mm-hmm.
And Jake is 15-year-old. He's kind of weird, and he
Tries to get in the
you
bus.
get a
with her.
cutaway of him trying to get in the bath, and she's like, "No, no, Jake, no." um, but yeah,
And Fleabag says there's something wrong with him, probably medically.
she tells him like this is something that Claire's always wanted, so she can fucking go. She needs to go. She wants her to be happy. Damn it. But she tells him that Martin made a move on her in the last episode in response to her saying that her husband is her life and she can't just leave him. And Claire seems to take some time to process them before getting up to leave. That evening, she sees Fleabag. She sees the incel people having like a slut bonfire.
That's what you'd name it.
Yeah. There's a fire and they're screaming at a blow up doll. So she sees the bank manager again and the leader of the workshop. He tells him, "Go, you're ready." I guess the implication is he told them about Fleabag. But in any case, he has a chat with her. And Fleabag don't say anything. He is here because he touched a colleague's breast that got him the sexual harassment case. That's why he's at the workshop. And Fleabag offers her breast, and he says, "No thanks, I'm trying to quit." But he does take the cigarette. And he goes on a bit of a soliloquy here. He says, "I want to go home. I want to hug my wife, protect my children, protect my daughter. I want to move on. I want to apologize to everyone. I want to go to the theater. I want to take clean cups out of the dishwasher and put them in the cupboards at home. And the next morning I want to watch my wife drink from them. And I want to make her feel good. I want to make her orgasm again and again."
Top 5 of the series?
How many monologues are in the series though?
Maybe 5.
There might be 5. Yeah. It's a good one. This is basically him at rock bottom, but you can tell he's very committed to like improving himself for the sake of his family.
Here's my question: do you forgive him
Forgive him for
touching the colleague's breasts over and over again? Because it was multiple
he
times.
says repeatedly.
Yeah.
I don't really know if that makes up for that, but
Do you?
in terms of penance,
Because
maybe we should talk to her.
I after I watched it again and again and again, I was just like, because at first I felt bad for him. I was like, and then I was like, no redemption off for you. No. You're not gonna get me. You
can't let the patriarchy fucking win like that.
No.
In any case, Fleabag says she wants to cry all the time. It's a very heartfelt talk between this is a very unlikely pair of people who had a rough beginning anyway.
But the most common thing between them is that they're both very broken.
Yeah.
And they can see that in each other, which I thought was endearing. He still gets no redemption from me though.
That night, Fleabag, she starts to sleep in her own bed, but then she goes to Claire's bed, and they sleep together like they did when they were kids. And Claire actually takes her hand.
It's so sweet.
But the next morning, Claire is gone, and she has left behind the batteries. She goes to the seminar, and she's like, "Have you seen my sister?" very loudly, and they point to another room, the chalkboard room. And on the chalkboard, there's a note that says, "Gone home, left money at reception, just needed a bit of quiet."
Ironically.
Yeah, this was supposed to be a silent retreat, and it ended up being more like emotional noise, I guess, for Claire. And we see that Fleabag has smuggled in her phone, because of course she did. And she listens to Boo's voicemail message. And she looks at the camera and she says, "You should probably change that," or something like that.
Someone should disconnect.
Someone
that.
should probably disconnect that. Yeah. Oh boy, it's a pretty heavy episode, and this is like the it's perfect as like the midpoint for the series so far, because it sets up a lot of things that are going to pay off in the finale. Well, it continues things that were set up in the beginning, and it also sets up things that will pay off in the finale. 2 more to go.
2 more to go. That's why your fist pumping.
Home stretch. Episode 5 begins with Fleabag. She's having a breast examination. This is something that their dad put them up to sort of make sure they don't go the same way that their mom did. But
and Fleabag thinks this is a fucking joke because she thinks everything is a joke.
Yes, she has a very awkward chat with the examiner because she keeps trying to make it weird and like sexual, but like this is his job, and is very clinical to him. It's kind of a good example of what she does when she's faced with like genuine sincerity. She tries to make jokes, and this is an environment where that doesn't really work, so she doesn't really know what else to do, because it just highlights how unhealthy she is. In any case, they're off to visit their dad for the memorial lunch for their mom. She turns to the camera and says, "Visiting dad is hell for Claire. I see it more more as a sport." She asks if everything's fine with Martin, and Claire says it's fine repeatedly, and so Fleabag says, "Sounds like it's fine."
Call back to episode 1.
Yep. Claire asks Fleabag not to talk about Finland or to provoke her, talking about the godmother. They bring flowers. It was actually their mom's favorite, and godmother leaves them outside. She's like, "Oh, these are lovely. We're just gonna leave them right here, out on the stoop."
And Claire actually mentioned how inappropriate it is that godmother is there, which I agree with,
which is she 100% should not be here on this day.
Yeah, she said that she was there because her Pilates class fell through,
which I do not believe.
Yeah.
In any case, the dad is out back cutting a tree in half, and the implication seems to be that it's a very special tree, or at least special to this family. But she's cutting it because she don't want her cat to get out, her very expensive cat.
Also, she doesn't value things because they're like inherently valuable. She values things because they're expensive. She's not like, I don't want to lose my pet. She's like, the pet costs a lot of money, so it can't get lost.
It's similar to what she said about the statue. It's worth thousands. She removes the girls' coats. She says this is nice in regards to Phoebe Waller-Bridge's coat, and she says, "Oh, thank you," because she's kind of surprised. But in regards to Claire, she says, "Oh, this is beautiful."
Yeah. And then godmother's like, "Oh, this is such a sad day. I'll get the champagne."
Yeah. They have a seat, and she 100% should not be here, but she is, and she finds every way to make the conversation about her. I like the interaction she has with Fleabag. She says, "I like your hat. It's a hair scarf." "Oh, looks like a hat." It's a hair scarf. Oh, okay. In regards to her boyfriend, her current boyfriend, she says, "You do turn over fast." Dad comes, and they stand, but they very conspicuously do not hug. So he asks if they had the examination, and they say yes, and eventually just says, "You are my daughters." And they're like, yeah, we are.
And that's about as much as the dad can ever say at one time.
He is what you might call emotionally constipated.
That's what you'd call it?
Yes. He has so much to say, but he cannot spit it out. Oh, by the way, stepmother only brought 3 glasses and says she forgot to get one for Fleabag.
Because of course it's for the one that's forgotten is Fleabags.
So that's where she goes temporarily. So after some drinks, they start talking about how funny the mom was. She did a lot of voices for the pigeons and the squirrels. And stepmom laughs very loudly and says that her ex did the exact same thing. Voices and fun, she says.
Also, the voices that they make for the squirrels is fucking hilarious.
Yeah. You get the sense that, well, you might get the sense that she was very similar to Fleabag. And stepmom says, "Can I help you with the food?" Which is not how you do that distraction. You usually say, like, "I have something, can you help me in the kitchen?" But Fleabag notices, she doesn't notice, she's noticed that Claire's hair is in plaits, which usually means that she says she PMTs bad, so she always changes something about herself. But Claire implores her to return the statue, and Fleabag starts to refuse, but when Claire threatens to tell the stepmom, they go and do it. And something very interesting is they're going up the stairs. They start sneaking, and Claire says, "Why are we doing this?" And she says, "We're not allowed upstairs." And Claire says, "Of course we are," which is like, oh, it's Fleabag who's not allowed upstairs. So they return the statue, and Fleabag asks again if everything's okay with Martin. But Claire deflects and asks about the guy she's saying, and she says, "He's so hot, you're going to puke," which causes Claire to smile. And she asks about the plates, and then transitions into asking if the stepmom has drawn the dad naked. And Claire says, "I think you should take your nose out of other people's marriages." And Fleabag has a very hurt expression because she was trying to make Claire laugh. I think she realized that what Claire needs is, space for some levity, to like breathe and relax. And Claire kind of snaps at her here because she thinks she's not taking anything seriously. But there's a reason. There's usually a reason why she makes these jokes. In any case, stepmom comes up and they make an excuse that Claire was going to the bathroom, and she offers to show her. And she says, "I can find it. I grew up in this house."
And
she
then
says,
stepmother's like, "A lot's changed though."
lots of changes. Like the location of the bathroom?
That was so passive aggressive. It is giving, it's not your house anymore, it's mine.
Yeah. So she goes downstairs where the dad is. He's preparing some foods. And apparently the dad hates being in alone with Fleabag. And he does indeed get very flustered. He asks about the cafe, and she says that the lease is almost up, and it might be time to call it, say goodbye to the old girl. But the dad says that money is tight. And
then
what's up?
then she's like, "Oh, what is this?" And he goes, "It's just a small little house that we're buying in France."
Yeah. I think the implication is that the stepmom is eating a lot of the money for her art and whatever it is she gets up to.
But Fleabag wasn't even asking for money, to be fair.
Yes, which is something that she says. So he drops some food, and he becomes very anxious. He says, "She mustn't see it. She mustn't find out." Fleabag eats some of the food, 5-second rule, and the dad says, like, "I have never bought into that rule. That's disgusting." And then he eats one anyway. Too. And they have a laugh. But of course, stepmother is like, she's always just right around the corner. She ruins the moment. But the asshole guy, he comes in, and godmother, she can't stop talking about how good looking he is.
But she can say it because she's an artist.
Yes. She says it almost every time she talks to him. At one point, she says almost too good looking. This is a slight against Fleabag. And in regards to, because he asks how she and the dad met, and Godmother says that she got together with the dad after he and the mom split up. She neglects to mention that the mom died, which is something that Fleabag points out. And
Even asshole guy finds this awkward. He's like, oh.
oh, you know, that's just, it's just something that probably should be mentioned. So Godmother starts talking about an upcoming exhibition about her sex life, a sexhibition, if you will. She says, I think it's important for women of all ages to see how my body has changed over the years. I think we have to have a healthy perspective on my body. It's so, she's such a narcissist. When you think about it, it's like, what does an artist do? It's like they usually they take inspiration from the world around them, or like they want to convey something, you know, personal about themselves and share it with the world. But this is just a vanity project about her body. It's like, it's almost like anti-artist, at least in regards to her attitude.
And the fact that this exhibition is, quote, climaxing in pieces modeled on their father.
So, oh quote, man,
I would have to fight you. I don't know beat you.
How
up.
long did it take you to come up with that one? She says, I don't think I need to tell you, but your father is a deeply sexual man. And Claire says, no, you don't. And she says, I will be touched until the day I die, and so will you, Claire. Claire does not look happy about this. She has like 1,000-yard. The idea of being with Martin until the day she dies. She gives like 1,000-yard stare. And she says, all humans want to be loved and to be touched. This prompts the same flashback of Fleabag undressing the guy. She does something to kind of like break the tension, the atmosphere that the stepmoms created, but also to help Claire. So she blurts about Finland to the family. I love that when she says that she's turning it down, the godmother says, Claire, are you pregnant? It's very quick. So she's hoping to have Claire basically force her into doing something about Martin. But Claire says something very interesting. She says, you can't just fuck off on an airplane and leave your weird stepson and broken sister to fend for themselves. And it's like, huh, that's not what you said last episode. Yeah, you said it was about the husband and the son. But the knowledge that Fleabag is inadvertently holding her sister back from her dreams caused her to excuse herself and go to the bathroom and have a moment.
At first, I thought that Claire did it as a slight, but then I quickly realized that it was sincere. Like, Claire is genuinely worried about Fleabag.
I thought it was first I thought it was a sincere, then I thought it was a slight, and now I think it's a little bit of both, because she kind of glares at Fleabag when she mentions that bit. I think she wanted to hide that from her, but since she brought it up, she wants to take a shot at her. But we get another Boo flashback, and it's one that I find very interesting. Fleabag is annoyed at herself for provoking Claire, and so Boo dresses as her so she can yell at herself. It's a very sweet thing for her to do. But the stuff that Fleabag says is very indicative of something deeper, I think. She says, you don't take yourself seriously. You need to reach out to your family. Stop provoking your sister. You need to pay your fucking bills on time. You need to be nicer to Hillary and get a new hat.
And she needs to grow up.
And you need to grow up, she said at the end?
Not at the end, but in the middle.
Oh, true. Fleabag she very much cares about and loves about her sister and wants to help her, but she feels like whatever she ends up doing ends up pushing her further away. it's something that I brought up earlier about the jokes. It's to help Claire. It's to lighten the mood and let her relax. But it's not something that she wants because she wants to maintain a certain composure.
Mm. And I think she almost takes it too far to the point where Claire thinks that Fleabag takes nothing seriously.
Yes. Which is something that comes up repeatedly. Fleabag lets the cat escape.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a fuck you to the godmother.
She's been torturing the godmother since episode 1.
They've been going back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah. I genuinely think Fleabag tortures everyone.
I think so.
She hates Harry. She annoys her sister. She toys with her father.
Torments in her own words.
Yeah. And then she actively tries to hurt the godmother. Like
They have
she
the
hates
most
everyone.
adversarial relationship, those two.
Yeah, she lets the cat out, and good for the cat.
Good
It
for the
wanted
cat.
to leave.
I'm happy for the cat.
Mm.
So the stepmother, she does the thing again where she brings something up that to hurt Fleabag, but she does it in a very sympathetic way. She says, "How's your little restaurant?" in regards to the cafe. This is supposed to shame Fleabag into admitting that it's a cafe. She says it's a cafe, and she says, "Oh, don't do it a disservice."
This is really random, but that trifle looked so good.
I was staring at it too.
It looked so.
Look at it.
Whoever was on set that day did the fuck out their job. Anyway,
There
carry
it
on.
is, chat.
Have you had trifle?
Only once.
Once?
Yeah.
I grew up with trifle.
Man, I'm dreaming about it.
It's so good.
It's delicious.
Why did you only have trifle's not an American thing.
It's not an American thing, yeah.
Yeah, never mind. It's so fucking good. Oh my
I
gosh.
would
Anyway,
love to have another one.
I'll make you trifle one day.
Ooh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
So yeah, how's your little restaurant? I find that fascinating because you fucking know it's not a restaurant, but you want her to admit that it's a cafe in order to shame her, but she's not ashamed. She says, "Don't do it as a service," and she says, "I'm not. It's a cafe," because yeah, that's what it is. And that she says, "Your father tells me you're struggling." And that says, "Well, I think we all are." And she says, "Yes, but I mean now there's only one of you," and she brings up that Boo died. She says her dear little friend died and left her to run the cafe on her own.
As if Boo did it on purpose.
Yes, she left her. Like, interesting choice of words. And asshole guy asks how it happened, and she said she killed herself. And Fleabag says it was an accident. So stepmom tells Fleabag, "Hey, maybe it's time to let the restaurant go. Sell it."
Go on a little holiday.
And this prompts a flashback where she and Boo made a promise. I think it was shortly after they opened, they made a promise to never ever let it go. So this renews her desire to keep the cafe. She goes to have a smoke in the bathroom and then starts to leave, and stepmom asks where the cat went, and she says, "All sorts of things go missing in this house, don't they?" Vivek says, "Big house." And stepmom says, "Yes, lovely house." As in, lovely now that it's mine. But she says the sculpture turned up and must have just rolled off into the corner. And Fleabag says, "If you rid a woman of her head and torso, it's not going to do much except roll around." And godmother gives a very unconvincing laugh and says that something her and her dad talked about is that after Fleabag has had a few drinks, she's just like her mother. And this is the last straw for Fleabag. She's taken a lot of slights from godmother, but this is a step too far. So she shoves her, and godmother slaps her in the face. And the dad sees this, but he doesn't do anything.
She slapped the shit out of Fleabag.
That was audible, an audible
Yeah.
slap. Even Claire heard it from upstairs.
Everyone is so avoidant.
Or repressed, yeah. They don't even acknowledge what just happened. The dad just says, "Oh, the party's moved to the hallway."
It calls it a party. Imagine. And then they leave, and everyone is acting like things are okay.
Yes. Fleabag says they'll definitely be at the sexhibition. So, Fleabag starts to apologize to Claire, but Claire stops her and says that she makes a few promises. She says she's gonna leave Martin,
Mm-hmm.
give Fleabag money for the cafe,
And go to Finland.
and go to Finland.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that,
Ugh.
she stole back the statue. And Fleabag says, that is the coolest thing you've ever done. And she says, I know.
Also, please can we note the day that she steals it on?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well, we can't talk about why that's significant yet.
Yeah. No, bank it for later. Bank it for later. Bank it for later.
Oh, yeah. They try hugging again, and it goes much, much better than the first time.
So sincere.
Yeah. I love the relationship between these two. We're gonna get to it, but I would say, I said already, it's the core of the series, I think. More overtly in season 2. So,
And Felicity's out. Free Felicity.
oh yeah, that's right.
She got out.
We gotta see it as a shot of the cat, just roaming. This is one of the, this might be the first like unambiguously happy ending in the series.
Yeah.
But we got one more left, so who knows? Episode 6. This is it, guys. This is the last for season 1. Fleabag is getting screwed by asshole guy, and
She goes, stay sexy.
What?
Always stay sexy. She's so funny.
she says she anticipates the moment where someone catches feelings. She's sensing that he's fallen in love, and she says that's the time where everything is fucked, basically.
Mm-hmm.
The next morning, she spots a pencil, and this prompts a Boo flashback. And I think this is the scene that tells you what kind of person she is at the core, or she was. Fleabag is telling a story in the paper about a kid from juvenile detention he was put in juvenile detention because he took a pencil and shoved the eraser end up a hamster's asshole. There was no way to put that delicately. It's better than what I have in my notes.
Wait, what do you have in your notes?
Hamster getting pencil raped. He said he liked to see the eyes bulge out. What a fucking psycho. But
gosh.
Boo was surprised that he was locked up. She said he should have been given help. She says someone like that clearly isn't happy, so he shouldn't have been locked up for that. And she says that's what the rubber end of the pencils are for, because people make mistakes. And Fleabag says she was a surprising person. Asshole guy's there on the bed, and he has something to tell Fleabag. It seems important, but he don't have the right words right now. So he says he'll see her at the sexhibition. At the sexhibition, the godmother, she basically saddles her with like wine duty. She has her hold the tray and then puts on a sticker that says here to help. And she says that she's a natural. And Fleabag looks at the asshole guy and he just takes one.
I love this little intro.
She says, this isn't about me trying to get you all aroused. It's about the beauty of sex. Sex brings life, she says. And then we get a quick flashback of Boo crying. She says she's been building this exhibition since she was 11 and a quarter when she first climaxed on a bidet accidentally. And the bidet is
It's
fucking
displayed
here. And then she says she had an exhibit that she wanted to show, which is the statue. And Fleabag smirks at this. But then she turns it around and says it's a good thing that it was stolen. And her smile drops. And she looks directly at Fleabag and says that she should thank the thief. And she turns it into a non-existent exhibit called "A Woman Robbed," which is just an empty pedestal.
Which was perfect, honestly. This was amazing. She would do this.
This is hilarious.
And everyone claps, and
They're
Fleabag
like,
is
yeah,
like, what
yeah,
the fuck?
yeah. This is
She's like, you idiots.
modern art.
I think this also, that reaction from Fleabag is so emblematic of who she is, because Fleabag is often the smartest person in the room.
Yes. The most, I want to say, like, the most perceptive.
Yeah, she's the most aware.
Yeah.
So she's like, you guys are idiots, and
How do you not see what she's doing? She's
Yeah.
bullshitting.
And then godmother is like, this exhibition is about power, and looks at Fleabag and then calls her
Directly.
dad over,
Yes.
which is such a crazy move.
Well, it's a power move, you might even say. And Fleabag, she really, really wants Claire to be here. She keeps calling her. She's really anxious without Claire. And I finally found it, the line I was talking about. So they see an exhibit of... This is a wall of dicks, okay? There's a bunch of dicks on the wall. And...
Asshole guy.
well, yeah, asshole guy says...
Is it weird that my mouth is watering? And I said, oh, baby, I know what you are.
I know what you are. So, godmother comes over and asks how she's liking it. And Fleabag says, I should get this out as a rug. And I love her response. She says, I'm sure you would, but it's very securely nailed to the wall this evening. It's like, there's a layer of like, yeah, fucking course you wouldn't want this. But also, you ain't, I know what you did. You're not stealing anything from here.
Not gonna catch me sipping again.
She challenges Fleabag to find her father's, and she gets it on her first try.
Immediately
on
does.
accident. and
And godmother's like,
she's very
yes.
nonplussed. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna go.
I'm sorry. I would have to kill myself if I knew what my dad's penis looked like. I would have to end my life.
If I could readily point it out.
Yo.
Fucking hell. So asshole guy, they have a chat outside, and Fleabag thinks he's going to confess love to her, and to be fair to her, it really does seem that way. But he says she's made him realize that he is in love with someone else.
And at this point, I thought he was going to say, I'm in love with a man. And I was going to be like, yes. yes, 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 yes.
But no, it's it's the person that he's currently with. He says that she never satisfied him physically. But Fleabag came along and he calls her a sexy plank. It made him realize that he doesn't want to have sex with anyone but her. And Fleabag feigns happiness for him, and he says, I knew you wouldn't give a shit. Whew, ouch. Oh
You know
boy.
what the worst part about this is? She likes him.
Yeah.
Like, she genuinely likes him, which is awful. Or she wants to be liked by him.
She wants to be, she wants it to be her that he was falling in love with.
And she's kind of like, yeah, I don't care. But she cares.
She does.
A lot.
So, it's probably the weirdest way to get dumped by someone, in fairness to her. Going back inside, she sees a mold of Harry, and we find out what his new job was. It was being a mold for her godmother. And he's actually here with a new girlfriend. Fleabag, she knows Harry's penis also, and he wasn't even able to find it.
Because he goes, "Where's my dick?" Do you know? Oh, do you know what she's done with my penis or something like that?
Yeah, and she's like second from the left or something like that.
Because his what's the statue?
Yeah.
The statue that's modeled after him is like a Ken doll.
Yeah, it's got Ken doll anatomy.
Yeah.
There's just nothing down there. But she tells him that he's left some stuff at the flats, which is like, oh, she's trying to rekindle something there. But he's not taking the bait. He says, I got a new dinosaur plate.
And she like explicitly says that I've been rolling around in my lingerie on it. She tries to entice him with sex.
Yes.
Because she feels like that's what's gonna get people to stay or people there.
But what she doesn't understand is that he was interested in an emotional connection, and he doesn't have that with her anymore. He has that with the new girl. And she just straight up asks him, "Do you still wank about me sometimes?" And he says no, and he just leaves because he's pretty weirded out. Claire finally shows up, and she's here with Martin. It's like, fuck. Claire doesn't. Elephant in the room refuses to address it. The stepmom hands her some more wine, and then Fleabag goes to the back and drinks it all. Yeah. While remembering Boo. She's coming up a lot this episode.
Then Fleabag goes to the middle of the exhibition and decides to...
Well, Godmother beckons her over. She snaps at her like she's a fucking dog. And this prompts Fleabag to drop the glass.
And then she picks up another glass, and her dad's like, "Don't!"
Don't!
And then she drops the whole tray.
She drops all of them.
And then drinks.
And the dad tells Fleabag to apologize. And she says, "I'm sorry. I guess I'm not a natural after all."
And then Godmother
This
fake
bitch
cries.
has the nerve to start crying.
Oh, crocodile tears. Boo-hoo.
White girl tears.
And then the dad says something so... It's not shitty, but it does hurt Fleabag. He says he's allowed to be happy. He has a good life, and he's allowed to move on.
Yeah, he says, I deserve to be happy. I'm allowed to move on. I have a good life, and I'm happy. And he says again, I'm happy. And then he says he's going to go get his cardi from the car. It's a little chilly.
And then I think after this, Fleabag confronts Claire about staying with Martin.
Well, just before that, stepmom says, I'm sorry you had to hear that, but you did have to hear it.
Oh, yeah.
And then she tells the guy that she'll clean it up. And then she confronts Claire about staying with Martin. And she's staying with Martin, and she's not going to Finland. Fucking hell. And furthermore, she says that she doesn't believe Fleabag that Martin tried to kiss her. Which is fucking hell, because she is telling the truth. And Claire says that according to Martin, it was the other way around. And Fleabag tries to convince her, says, you have to believe me. And Claire says, how can I after what you did to Boo?
Oof. And this is where everything comes crashing down.
This is where it all falls apart. The memory that Fleabag has been stuffing down this whole season, it finally comes up pretty much involuntarily. She looks between Claire and us, and she kind of like runs away from us almost. Like she's too ashamed to tell us this.
Yeah.
But we get flashbacks. Fleabag was the other woman that the guy slept with.
So she inadvertently caused Boo's death.
Yes.
Which sucks.
The grief of losing your best friend is, I imagine, hard enough to deal with. But top that with the guilt that it was, in a way, your fault. It's like fucking hell. It has not been a good day for Fleabag.
And she runs away from the camera because this is like the first time us as witnesses have actually like seen her life fully, the full truth of what has happened. Because when she invites people in, it's like, oh my gosh, this is so hilarious. Yeah, my life is shit, but this is so funny. And nothing is wrong. Yeah, he dumped me, but it's okay. Oh, okay. Like, she never allows us to witness her life in the full truth of what it is, but the secret is finally out, and she's been stuffing it down like the entire season. So now she doesn't want to engage with the camera anymore.
Well, this is the whole series so far. She's been the one controlling the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time that information about her has been given to us that she did not volunteer.
Mm-hmm.
And it's especially cruel that it's coming from Claire, because she's probably the only other person that knows the truth.
Right. Which I find very cruel.
It's very cruel because she says this in front of Martin. It's not fair to Fleabag. It's a breach.
Because I think she told Claire in confidence.
Mm-hmm.
And because a lot of people bring up Boo's death, but nobody really knows the circumstances around it. So she told Claire, and Claire then used it against her, which was really fucking shitty. Also, I love what they do with the camera here, because usually the camera is like steady cam, and then when it breaks, when the relationship between the witness and like the viewers, the voyeurs, and Fleabag breaks, it goes to handheld.
Shaky.
Yeah, which I thought was note that for later.
Oh yes.
Because it's gonna come up again.
Yes, it will.
Mm-hmm.
Fleabag sees her dad crying outside, and they have a chat. I like the talk that these two have, because he says, "I don't know where you came from," and she says, "What, you think I'm the same as you?" He says, "You have the same 4 headlines as me." She says, "Thank you for fixating on them." He says, "And you're stubborn and sad. Not born sad. Some people are. You weren't." It's like, oh shit. And he then says, "Why do daughters get to say they're fucked up by their fathers when it's so often the other way around?" I like this line mainly because it reminded me of a similar line in Arcane, which is there something so undoing as a daughter? That's something that Silco says. She offers him a smoke, and he asks, "Why do you do that to yourself?" And she says, "It looks cool."
Which I can relate to.
It does look cool. And he says that the mom would have admired what Fleabag did up there at the exhibition. And she asks him if she thinks about her. And he says, "Yeah, do you think about your friend?" And she says, "All the time." And the dad gives a look of like, yeah.
Same.
That's how it be.
I feel so bad for Fleabag, because her dad is very defensive in this moment. Like,
yes.
You know, like, oh, the way I am is because of you, and the dad is like, nope, it's because of your mom. And then he's like, I was born sad, and he's like, no, you weren't born sad. And then he goes, you fucked me up, basically, which is so.
Yes.
At every turn, he's trying to like put this on her, like she's
or someone else.
Yeah, like she's the maker of her own fate, which I don't think is fair. I mean, Fleabag should take responsibility, but I do think that he has some sort of hand in it.
I mean, that's the role she plays in this family. It seems like she's the scapegoat so often. But it looks like that these two are gonna find some common ground, and Godmother turns up. Fuck. So that says that she should go. So Fleabag just kind of walks around the city in a haze, and by the next morning, her eyeliner is running down her face. She is at rock bottom. She opens Hillary's cage, and I should note that in the original play, Hillary does not make it to the end of the story.
Stop! I thought you didn't know that.
No, I learned about this just today.
Really?
Yeah,
Did you know how she dies?
that Fleabag kills her.
Yeah, just crushes
Fuck
her.
me.
Yeah.
I would have been devastated. And they asked her to remove that in the show, and she said it was a good call.
Mm.
I just can't believe that they teased us with that shot. Because someone who's familiar with the play is going to be like, oh no.
Yeah. It's gonna happen, then it doesn't. Thank goodness. I don't think it would
Thank
have.
goodness. I don't
Yeah.
think that would have played very well.
Bank manager's back.
Well, yeah, because she looks out at the traffic, and she thinks about stepping out.
Mm.
But bank manager, he turns up.
In the nick of time.
Just in the nick of time. He's back. And he says the reason why he laughed at the application is because he thought the cafe was for guinea pigs. And he very feebly tries to comfort her. Tea and coffee, which she's out of. And then he starts to leave, but then she explodes, like, emotionally on him.
Also, why does it say that toast is 310 pounds?
Could that maybe be 3 pounds and 10 cents?
I hope so.
I don't see the decimal.
Exactly.
Because he keeps telling everyone it's London. It's like, I don't know if that's going to work if your toast is 310 pounds. So we get another monologue. She says, in regards to the cafe, I fucked it into liquidation, and I fucked up my family, and I fucked my friend by fucking her boyfriend. And sometimes I wish I didn't know that fucking existed. And I know that my body as it is now really is the only thing I have left, and when that gets old and unfuckable, I may as well just kill it. And somehow there isn't anything worse than than someone who doesn't want to fuck me. I fuck everything. And then there's a break, and she says, either everyone feels like this a little bit and they're just not talking about it, or I am completely fucking alone, which isn't fucking funny.
This is another banger. Top 3.
Yes.
Top 3. Definitely.
Because she's been holding on to this for the entire series up to this point. She ties a lot of her worth to her body and her sexuality. And I think a lot of that was been exacerbated because of what happened with Boo, which is very tragic.
And she also does the thing again where she's left us behind, but she's not vulnerable with us. She's vulnerable with someone else in a very impulsive way. It's like she wasn't meant to have this conversation with him, but she does anyway because she has no one else to speak to, and she can't take it anymore.
Yeah.
So she kind of just purges all her emotions.
And she does say that she sincerely wasn't trying to hit on him at the office. And it looks like bank manager is about to leave, but he actually comes back with the like the portfolio, and he sits down in front of Fleabag, and they try to interview again.
This was so cute.
Yeah, he says people make mistakes, and Fleabag sort of has like an epiphany, and she says that's why they put rubbers at the end of pencils. And he says, is that a joke? And she says, I don't know. It very well may have been a joke when Boo said it, but it definitely stuck with her.
Because she's right.
Yes. And a lot of the same dialogue plays where they retry the interview, and that's where the season ends.
Thoughts?
Season one is pretty incredible, just on its own. But with the context of the rest of the series, it's even better. It's a very grounded and realistic story about how, in a lot of ways, life sucks, but if you pick yourself up, take it one day at a time, you can take steps to make it better. Well, we don't know if she's going to improve herself in a lot of ways, but it's a start. I think that's the important part.
And like nothing will ever take away what she did to Boo, but you know she's trying.
Yes.
You know there's like a little bit of redemption at the end with the bank manager, and it was the first bit of like serious introspection that she had.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the fact that she could admit what was going on.
Well, she becomes vulnerable to someone for the first time, and she's rewarded for it. It's in a very humble way. That's what I appreciate about it. It's not like she doesn't get everything that she wants. It's not like her relationship with her family is instantly improved. She just gets something that she's been wanting the whole season, which is just to keep this cafe open in memory of her friend. Good stuff.
God, I'm so excited.
We have a whole nother season of this show.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
It just keeps going.
It just keeps going. But that was pretty quick. Like, we went through that pretty quickly.
We went through season 1 in 2 hours.
Yeah. What is this? What is this? Where did it come from? It looks like you're...
Shut up.
It looks like... what's this thing called? A train?
Train. A choo-choo. Yeah, this train. We're going full steam ahead, all right?
Oh, God.
You ready for season 2?
Yes!
Yeah. Take it away.
The best season.
Yeah, you can make that case.
Make that case, or do you agree?
I think season 1 is better.
What?
But I still think season 2 is quite good.
Wait. Okay, without explaining what... Oh, do you know what I think this is? This is it's about the emotion it invokes, not the quality of the work type of thing.
Probably.
Because for me, season 2 is more...
It hits harder,
it
for sure.
hits harder.
Yeah.
But season 1 is amazing storytelling. Like, incredible.
It's full of, like... There's just a lot of, like, little subtle moments that I appreciate. Yeah. But that is not meant to be a slight against season 2. Season 2 is still quite good.
Okay. Season 2. Okay, we start off with Fleabag in a bathroom. It's been 371 days since we left off at season 1. So it's been a year.
Yes.
A year and some change. And she's in a bathroom. She's getting herself ready, or as we see, cleaned up, because her face is full of blood.
Mm-hmm.
She looks like, and she's like wincing when she's wiping her nose, so she might have a broken nose. We don't know what the fuck's going on, but she looks incredible.
Oh yeah, beauty is never tarnished, as they say.
Yeah, like this jumpsuit on her eats down.
And there's another woman in there with her who's also covered in blood.
Yeah, so we don't know what the fuck she's saying, but she hasn't acknowledged us until she's all cleaned up, and then she looks at the camera and she says, "This is a love story." And it is.
This is this incredible way to start.
And it really, really is. So she's back. She's speaking to us again. And I thought that, okay, a little bit of backstory. Because the play ends in season 1, I thought that was it. You know what I mean? But this season provides a new take on things. If that makes sense.
Because this was written from the ground up, basically, right?
Yeah. So Fleabag is... So I think that's why we get a new Fleabag, if that makes sense. Because in the this opening scene, after the cold open, the opening scene, we see her doing well. She's exercising. She's eating avocado toast.
Yeah.
And she's saying no to casual sex.
She's kind of gotten her shit together a little bit.
Yeah. He's like, "Can I have sex with you?" And she's like, "No." And then he goes, "Can I at least go down on you?" And even then, she says no.
While she's running away.
Like, good on her. And she genuinely feels great. She says that she's not thinking about Boo as much.
It looks like she has a group of friends.
Mm-hmm. And she's not thinking about the Martin kiss. And she's pretending to be friends with her sister because her dad has died. But not really. He's just over there.
I couldn't believe they teased that. I was like, what?
Yo, when I saw that, I was like, no way.
She goes, no, just kidding. He's right there.
And he's engaged, which is why they're all at this dinner.
Yes.
And then, they cheers to love.
Everybody is very happy.
Yeah. And Martin shows up and she's like, ugh, which, same, because he's a scumbag. And then the dad, wants to say something emotional about everyone being together. And he says that he's really happy that their family is all together. Fleabag looks to the right and there is just some dude sitting there. Some guy. And she looks back at her dad and she's like, what the fuck?
I think she says to us, I have no idea who this guy is.
And yeah. And then a little bit later, she's like, I don't know who this guy is, after he starts speaking. And then the dad is very excited because they're all here for this family gangbang. Yeah. And Fleabag is like, what the fuck? He tries to say a special speech and like he fumbles over his words.
Meanders for like a good minute.
Yeah.
And then he eventually settles on, I just want to say very much.
Yeah. From the bottom of my heart, very much. I've never seen an actor, like, I don't know how another actor would have made that not awkward. Like, he made it awkward in a way that
feels very genuine.
Yeah. Instead of clunky.
Like fake awkward.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, so they're all at the dinner table and Fleabag is confused by this person she doesn't know. And then, who's this? Claire says, oh, I like your purse. Is it fur? And the godmother goes, yes, but it's okay because it had a stroke, which you don't know that. And then
I thought she was making a pun because she started stroking it.
Oh no, I think she was like comforting it, but that would have been hilarious. And then
this almost looks like picturesque if you don't know the context of the relationship all these characters have. Everyone's so happy, they're laughing and having a good time.
Joking. And then Fleabag, godmother turns to this random dude, and is like, can I go to hell for that, father? And then Fleabag is like, oh, it's their priest. And
clocks it immediately.
Yeah, and not just a priest, but a cool, sweary priest.
Yeah, he's got kind of a mouth on him. We see right away.
Mm-hmm. And then godmother asks where his little dog tag is, and then the cool, sweary priest asks, "Have I disappointed you by not wearing it out?" And she says, "No, not at all." Fleabag goes devastated because she is, and you can see it on her face. And then
she's talking to us a lot this episode.
We're back. Godmother's like, fun fact about the priest is that his mother was originally a lesbian.
They cut
and
off.
Then it cuts off.
So like, yeah, she's not interested in this part. And also, Martin and Claire, they're not drinking.
Right.
They're like a dream team now. They make all their decisions together, and Claire is very happy.
Mm-hmm. But Fleabag is actually going through it because she's outside smoking and she's annoyed by this entire situation. But
forgot to mention as well that Claire is going to Finland. She's commuting there. Mm-hmm. So it seemed like they found a compromise. And
good for Claire.
Yeah. She gets what she wants and she gets to stay with her husband. Life is good.
Mm-hmm. So the priest. Oh, so the needy waitress is going around asking people if they still want to drink, or if they want more wine, and everyone was like, "It's okay, we'll pour our wine." And Fleabag says, "I'll get a tequila," and the priest says, "I'll get one too." So already, there's a lot going on.
He likes himself a tequila.
Yeah, you're a sweary priest. You like to drink. What is happening? And then Claire tells them about Finland, and the priest interrupts Claire and is like, "I'm so sorry. Why aren't you guys drinking?" And then she's like, "Yeah, Martin is an alcoholic." And then the priest says, "Oh, my parents were alcoholics." And Claire says, "Oh, great." And then
they're all just so positive because they think they need to be.
Everything is right as rain. And then Claire tells us that Martin and her are also trying for a baby.
I find stepmother's response fascinating. She says, "I thought you couldn't have them."
And then Claire goes, "Why?" And then stepmother goes, "Because you always so."
You just seem a little, and she makes like a gesture.
Yeah. Fleabag thinks something is up. She's like, "There's something in the water." And then she goes, "Oh, I think Claire might actually be happy." And Claire is happy. She says that, she loves Finland. It's cold and dark. And she has a lovely partner that's really pushing the company forward.
Mm-hmm.
Which should be noted for later. And then they then speak about this exhibition, which was in Japan recently. And in this interaction, Godmother does not let father speak at all. She's like...
She tries to talk about it, and she continually cuts him off.
Mm-hmm. She's like, "I'm sorry, did you want to..." And then he's like, no. Like, he backs away. He's so intimidated by her.
This whole episode, man, it's
perfect.
tension everywhere. Dinner scenes. This is a dinner episode. This is the entire episode. Just this. We're just constantly ramping up to something. All kinds of interaction with all these characters flying around. Mm-hmm. Characters we're familiar with, and also this new guy. Just to shake things up. Mm. It's great. It's incredible for dialogue. Wikipedia has a list of like episodes of TV that are considered the best. It's not long. I know like Ozymandias is on there. Some episodes of Simpsons, and this episode is here too.
Really?
Yeah. Episode 1 of season 2 of Fleabag. As it should be. It's incredible.
Wait, where is Ozymandias from?
Breaking Bad.
Okay.
The Ryan Johnson episode.
I don't remember anything. I need to rewatch
that episode is iconic. It's not even the last one.
Okay, I'm gonna rewatch it, and then I'll be like, "Oh, okay, I remember."
Yeah.
And so the godmother took this exhibition to Japan, and she's speaking about how Japan is a really conservative nation, on the front, but they're quite sexual people, as just in the underbelly of some bullshit. And she was like, "Yeah, but the Americans took me in their stride." She had a great time in Japan and America. Oh, and this exhibition caused quite a cultural
wave.
Ripple.
That says ripple, and then he corrects it to wave.
She's like, "Wave, don't do that." And then Fleabag says, "No one's asked me a question in 45 minutes," and then gets cut off by the priest, who says, "So what do you do?" And let me tell you something. This is crazy because she spoke to us.
She was talking to us when she said that.
Do you understand? And she was like, "No one is acknowledging me." And she was like, "Whatever." And it's almost like the priest saw that she was disengaging and wanted to bring her back into the conversation.
It's a very incredible timing for him to ask that question.
Mm-hmm. And then she tells us that the cafe is going well, and it's actually going well.
Because she looks at us and says it actually is, which is like, oh, okay, she's telling the truth then.
Yeah. And then they go outside for a smoke. Oh, Fleabag goes outside for a smoke, and the priest follows her out, and he's like, "Oh, fellow smoker, can I have one?" And he tries to make conversation, asks like, "Does your family usually?" And she just walks away, and he says, "Well, fuck you then."
And she likes this.
Yeah, she thinks this is hilarious, and she smiles, or she thinks it's endearing. She smiles and she goes back. Then, this part is so funny. So they wait for the priest to come back, so that they can finally get dinner started. But then, they speak about how the priest, priesthood is a calling, and Martin is like, it must be really hard on the balls. And the priest says, not as hard as trying to make a baby for 5 months.
I enjoyed that.
And so already we know that he's witty, and he's how would you describe him trying to include Fleabag in the conversation?
He's I guess empathetic.
Yeah.
Or like perceptive.
Yeah.
Socially conscious.
Mm-hmm.
He's a cool guy you'd want to have in your friend group, because you want to make sure everyone's included.
So yeah. He asked for another top up of his wine.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's just drinking. He's drinking a lot. And Fleabag is not convinced that he's a real priest.
Yeah.
She's like, "Are you a real priest?" And he's like, "Yeah, I am." But so I think she's very confused by this like drinking sweary priest was outside with her smoking, and then cussed her out. Like, and then after she says, "Are you a real priest?" He says yes, and the godmother looks at them and is like, "Is something happening?" Like, she gives them this look that's like, "What the fuck is going on here between you two?" Which should be noted for later, because I thought that this was very perceptive of her when she kind of just looked at them and was like,
I get the feeling she's someone who's keeping a close eye on everyone.
Because it looks like the priest and Fleabag could get along. You know what I mean? Like, I think that in that moment the godmother saw that, they could, like,
There's some commonalities between them.
Yeah, the priest could take a liking to Fleabag. And then they explain how they met. They met through the stepson Jake, the creepy stepson, who then introduced her to Claire. Claire introduced them to godmother and father, and they hit it off. And father was like, "Yeah, we did hit it off." And then what happens after that?
Someone asked if he's done a lot of older weddings.
And then godmother's like, "I'm not sure that's how we'd describe it." And it's the first time that he's actually done a wedding, because he was replacing Father Paul or something like that at the bridge, because he died.
He's new, basically.
Yeah. So yeah, and he's out today because he's really fucking lonely.
He says it in a joking way, and everyone laughs along, but it's kind of like, ooh.
Yeah. It's like, let's laugh. You know when you laugh at something because it's a little bit true?
Yeah.
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 That's exactly what it is.
Then we find out that Jake, he plays the bassoon.
Which is on brand. Of course he plays the bassoon.
Bassoon in the church band.
Then Fleabag says that not Fleabag. The godmother is painting a portrait of Fleabag and Claire for a wedding gift for father.
And they are not excited about this.
Because they're getting railed into this. Like, it's not a choice, basically.
Yeah, it's like, I want to do a painting of you two. So
And
you're doing
You're
it.
doing it. That's it. Eventually, it gets to the point where
Why is a bride giving a wedding gift to the person they're getting married to, and also telling everyone what the gift is going to be?
Of course she's making everything about her.
She also makes sure to say that, or heavily imply that Fleabag is not photogenic.
Because she looked like a boy in her childhood photos.
Well, Claire says, can't you use photos? And she says, well, if you're not very photogenic, the lighting does you no favors. But you're right, she does say that Fleabag looked like a boy in her childhood photos.
Yeah, and the priest doesn't know that the priest doesn't know that Claire had a sister, because obviously they haven't spoken in a year.
Well, yeah, he's out of the loop on a lot of things.
And then they ask about the priest's brother, like, do you have any siblings? And the priest says, no, I don't speak to my brother because, and then they keep pushing him, and he's like, well, it's because, was it because he's mommy's favorite? Does he not agree with your religious choices? And he goes,
Does
no, it's
not
not
approve
that.
of your choices. The dad tries to say it's okay, but the godmother keeps prying.
Yeah, it keeps pushing. And then eventually we find out that the priest's brother's a pedophile. And the priest says, I can see the irony in that, which is fucking crazy.
The table falls silent for probably the first time the whole night. Because what the hell do you say to that? You can't laugh.
Which is why I think the priest is like, oh, I see the irony in it, just to like break the awkwardness of it all. Which was funny.
Pretty cool thing of him to do.
Yeah. I think he gets it. Like you said, like, he's really socially aware. But also going through some shit.
Yeah. He's very conscious of the vibe. He's got his own. We're gonna learn. He's got some demons. Oh boy.
And then Fleabag goes outside. Dad follows her and asks, "How you doing?" And then he says, "You look strong." And she goes, "Are we gonna fight?" But anyway, he gives her a gift.
An envelope.
Yeah. And she says, no, like, I'm okay. I don't need any money. And he's like, no, it's not money. It's just, for you.
It's not for work. It's for you.
Yeah. And then he asks her, why are you not making a scene? Because this evening is going way too good.
He's like, this is usually the part where you make something happen.
Yeah. He's like, you're not being naughty. And then she says, well, it doesn't matter. The growth.
Yeah.
Fleabag.
She's for the most part, she's very unbothered this season.
And I think I get it. Like, whether she makes a scene or not, it clearly doesn't matter in her family. It doesn't
change anything in her family.
So she's like, whatever. Like, she's gonna stop lashing out and doing things because the status quo will always be
what it is.
Yeah. Fleabag returns to the restaurant and catches Martin drinking.
Yep. She's like, is that apple juice?
Yeah. Which is hilarious. And then he's like, you're probably going to make this entire night about you.
He says, somehow. I'm so intrigued to see how you're going to make this whole night about you.
And she's already pissed that she has to be there with him. But then she's annoyed as well because she caught Martin doing something he's not supposed to do.
Yep.
And then he like makes a slide at her, so she's like, fuck Martin.
He's riding high because he's kind of winning right now. It's like, yeah, Claire trusts me. And she hates you. This is ideal for him.
So Claire is saying that she's been excelling because she's really happy, and she just takes all of the negative emotions and she buries them and bottles them all up, and
they never come out.
yeah.
And Reese is like, I don't really think that's what it's
He's
like, I'm
wait.
happy.
It's like, that's not what I was talking about.
I've basically never been better.
And then so they start asking about, Claire's job, and she's like, oh yeah, I work in finance, and the entire family is like, what? You're a lawyer.
I do want to point out the Reese saying, you're a very positive family.
And she's like, no.
It takes real commitment to be this happy. It's like, yeah, I bet it does.
This part was hilarious as well. Claire says it doesn't, putting pine nuts on your salad doesn't mean you're an adult, and Fleabag is like, it fucking does. Which is perfect. So Claire is explaining her job. And everyone is like, you're an attorney, you're a solicitor, like you are a lawyer. And she's like, I work with lawyers, I am not a lawyer. And then she goes, I went to business school. So they don't know anything about anyone, they just kind of exist around each other.
Yeah, and then she yells at Fleabag asking why she isn't saying anything.
And then she's like, I don't know, I think that's what she says.
Something where it's going to be developed later is that Claire kind of relies on Fleabag to get through a lot of like social situations.
That's true. And then Claire asks about the present, and she opens it up, and it's a voucher for therapy. And the priest goes, I love presents, I never get presents.
He just says, I kill for one of those.
And then
Free
Claire's
therapy.
like, you can't pay your problems away. The only thing you can do is face your problems, and that's the only way to happiness. But Fleabag counters and says, maybe happiness is not what you believe, but who you believe. Which is
very
brag.
pointed.
And then Claire makes this face. She's kind of like, fuck. And then she goes to the bathroom. So maybe it's about what Fleabag just said, but I don't know. She just looks really uncomfortable. And then Dad says, you guys weren't supposed to see that. Like, that's a bedroom present. And then Priest goes, a what? And then he goes, a bedroom present, one that you open by yourself. Like,
in privacy, basically.
Yeah, Father just never has the right words for anything.
And Godmother runs with this. She says, all my presents are bedroom presents.
Yes!
While taking his hand.
Which no one needs to know. No one needs to know. So,
no one cares to know. Certainly not us, the audience.
Fleabag is worried about Claire because she's been gone for a while. And then she says, I need a pad. And Claire's like, oh, I can go and... Fleabag is like, oh, I can go and get one. But Claire doesn't want Fleabag to leave. So she makes a makeshift pad out of, like, toilet paper... not toilet paper, paper towels.
Can towels.
Yeah. And she opens the door, and Claire's like trying to lock her out of the bathroom. And Fleabag is like, relax, it's a period. Like, I've had one before, like, it's not gonna bite me. And
she keeps saying, don't look at it.
Presumably because there's a lot of fucking blood. And then Claire says, it's not a period, it's a fucking miscarriage. And Fleabag is like,
shit.
What the fuck? Like, that's a lot. And she's like, dude, we've got to get you to the hospital. Like, we've got to go now. And
she keeps saying it's okay.
Like, yeah, Claire's like really fucking defensive. She's like, get your hands off my miscarriage.
And then says it's mine.
So she's really emotional about it, which anyone would be especially because they had just said that they were trying for a kid. So I assume that Claire has had a miscarriage before because she knows what it feels like.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's really certain that it is a miscarriage. She's not like, she's not like, oh, I don't know what's going on. We need to go check.
Well, think
at the
about her
hospital.
reaction at the dinner table. It's just like, oh fuck. It's like,
Here we go again.
Not again.
Yeah. And then they agree to go to the hospital. They make a plan. But as soon as they get to the table, Claire sits down and drinks. And Godmother's like, oh, good girl. She is just avoiding the situation. And everyone is talking and is cheering Claire on. Like, yeah.
It's just like when she said she was going to leave Martin. When it push comes to shove, she can't actually do it.
Right. And she's telling Fleabag to sit down. Like, it's okay, sit down. So she's going back to how defensive she was in the bathroom. But Fleabag freaks out and says that she had a miscarriage. And
yep.
Claire actually says, what the fuck? The dad is super worried. He's trying to get her to the hospital. But the godmother keeps pulling him down. It's like, no, who is the father? How far gone are you?
She keeps asking questions that are not important right now,
Yeah.
and then also simultaneously pulling the dad back down into his seat.
She's like, she can't leave because of the bill. Just like very unserious things. And then Claire is like, she's absolutely fine. There's no need for her to go to the hospital. And if it's gone, it's gone. And people realize that something is really, really wrong.
They're forced to. Fleabag is essentially forced Claire to have the argument at the table, but in like a veiled way.
Mm-hmm. And then, Martin, the dick he is, he says that it's probably for the best.
Before that, she tells everyone that he's been drinking.
No, she says it's for the best, and then she says, ignore him, he's been drinking.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And then Claire's like, what? Because she's been drinking.
They
and then
had a
she
pact.
says, it's like a goldfish out of the bowl sort of thing. Like if the kid wanted to be there, it wouldn't have jumped ship. And this is the point where Fleabag she's like, okay, I'm done. Like all the tension that's been building the entire dinner is like, it comes to the breaking point, and Fleabag just decks him in the face. And then she goes to punch him again. He blocks it, hits her nose, and she hits the priest. And then he hits the waiter. Like, there's a lot going on
Instinctively
here.
hits the waitress.
Yeah.
There's something very important to note here, because I've seen discussion on this episode, and people don't understand why she punched Martin over this.
What the fuck?
I know, right? If you can believe it. So you already have what Martin says here was very cruel. Basically, it's good that your kid left because you don't deserve to be a mother. Now, something else that's very important is that Fleabag is not overly concerned with what you say to her, especially not this season.
It's the fact that it was about Claire's kid.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have to remember, Fleabag is covering for Claire. What he said is about Claire. He's disrespecting her sister, and she's not going to abide that.
Yeah.
So that's why she punches him.
Which makes sense. Also, why does she go in for the second punch?
Sometimes one's just not good enough.
She was like, you know what, get him again.
Yeah, and you might not catch this at first, but she is the waitress. She is the other girl that's in the bathroom with Fleabag in the opening.
Now, basically, we find out why the intro of the show is.
This is how we got here.
Yeah. Cleaning herself up and then handing the towel over to the waitress. And you hear a voice
asking, can I do anything?
Right.
That was the priest.
And it is the priest. And she leaves the bathroom and the priest gives her his number. Because, you know, he's a father and he's here to...
Yeah, he says if she needs anyone to talk to.
Yeah, he's here to give guidance and comfort. And she's pretty upset that the night has gone to shit because I think because of how well she had been doing for the past year, and then this one night just came and fucked stuff up.
She's been trying very hard not to make it everything about herself, and she was kind of forced to by Claire.
But she's walking around London, and then Claire sees her in a taxi and beckons her to join her. And then Claire's like, let's just go home. We'll speak about it tomorrow. But Fleabag directs the taxi driver to get to the nearest hospital. And then the sisters are reunited.
Yeah.
And they end of the episode by saying, the priest is quite hot.
Which is basically code for, like, you know, I forgive you. Because usually it's something that happens quite a lot. Whenever these two have a disagreement or an argument, the way to show that they're back on the same page is they'll talk about something unrelated. I also like the resigned look that Claire gives when she tells the cab driver to take him to the hospital. It's like, oh, we're locked in now.
And that's episode 1. What a banger.
Good shit.
What a banger.
Yeah, a lot to say. Sets up a lot too.
This episode is a microcosm for everything else that happens later on in the season. Like, every small interaction, every small detail, you'll see it come up in later on in the season, which is why this episode is so fucking good.
It's explosive.
It's explosive.
Yeah.
Okay, so we open episode 2, and Fleabag is at church out of all places.
Look at that.
Thirsting over Jesus' portraits. And we all know why she's here. Because she wants to go see the hot priest. And she says, amen. As he's saying something. And I'm like, yeah, me too, baby. Me too. So, Fleabag. So, at church, there's like stuff that they say. I think they say, I don't know, man. I went to Anglican school for 2 years.
Don't look at me.
Yeah. I went to Anglican school for 2 years. I don't remember shit. But there's stuff you say, peace be with you and also with you. Like something about something. And then they say, we lift it to the Lord. And then something. I can't remember chapel. I don't know what happens.
She says also with you after he says, please be seated.
Yeah. She's not supposed to say it, that line there.
Yeah.
And the priest starts fumbling his words.
Yep.
Because I think first because she's there.
He becomes flustered for quite a bit.
Yeah. And she just made a fool out of herself. But I guess he thinks it's hilarious funny and cute. Yeah. So he makes the church announcement, and he also says that his new food review is in the parish newsletter. But that's all that's gonna happen at church.
He's just a normal guy.
Yeah.
He's a very chill guy.
Yeah, he's just some dude. So that's all that happens at church. They go, and then Fleabag is there to actually pay back the priest for the dinner.
And to apologize for his eye because it's still bruised. He also got hit, if you remember.
Apparently, he tells the congregation some heroic bullshit. But the priest invites her for tea, and she again starts thirsting over the portraits of Jesus, and starts sniffing Bibles. And the priest walks in on her and is like, yo, like, sorry about all the...
Pretends he didn't notice.
Yeah. Sorry about all the taff. There's a... What is that thing called? There's an event going on at the church tomorrow. And he asks Fleabag to volunteer.
Oh, I forget what it's called. It's some kind of like community thing.
And and then he's like, no, I'm joking. And she seems disappointed.
Fundraiser garden party thing. There you go.
And he's like, oh, you can volunteer if you want. And she's like, oh. And then he's like, I'm joking. And she's like, oh.
She's kind of disappointed.
Yeah. She's like there. Because I think she wants to spend time with him.
She does.
Yeah. But they're having the tea, and the priest gets bored of the tea and asks if she wants some G&T from M&S.
Which he just has in this here closet.
But also, Fleabag is reluctant because she looks at the time. But the priest is like, listen, I'll do it if you do it. And so she's like, okay.
And here they are.
Yeah.
Day drinking.
Which it is early. Sometimes it's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's not an excuse. You can't be doing this at 11. You know what I mean? I know what time chapel gets out. You can't be doing this at 11, 12. Please.
No, fam.
So the priest, again, we see that he loves a little drink.
Mm-hmm.
He was asking for wine.
Just
at the
planting
dinner
these
party.
seeds.
Wine at the dinner party, tequila, gin and tonics during the day after chapel, after the service. Yeah. So this prompts Fleabag to ask if he's a cool priest. And he says that he's not. He's a big reader with no friends. And then the priest asks, are you cool? And then she says, no, I'm just a normal person. And then he says, a normal person? What's a normal person? She goes, a normal person. And then he goes, no, like, what makes you a normal person? And then she says, well, I don't believe in God. And as soon as she says that, a painting
immediately
falls off the wall. and it
clatters on the floor.
Yeah, and it freaks her out. And the priest is like, I love it when he does that. Insinuating that God was upset.
She looks freaked out by this.
Yeah. So
he says she was in her prayers last night because of the baby.
Yeah. So already we start to see that they're complete opposites. Like, he's very devout in his faith, and she's like,
They have different walks of life, but they have a lot of similarities as well. They're kind of birds of a feather, if you will.
Also, she says, I'm an atheist. And he was like, yeah, I gathered that by the sniffing of the Bible. So he did see
he did
her.
catch that.
Yeah, and then he was in. He does mention, her being in his prayers, which I think is so sweet.
Yes.
Like, if you told me you prayed for me, I'd be like, ah, you know what I mean? Like, if someone was like, I prayed for you last night, atheist, I'd be like, thanks, I need that.
It's really sweet, even if you're not a believer, because it is to them. But
she says likewise because she's an idiot.
Yeah. They have a brief conversation as well about the nature of death, because he says the life didn't end, it just changed.
The funeral liturgy or something like that says it doesn't end, it just changes. And Fleabag tries to avoid the conversation because she's like, he asks about the father, and Fleabag says, well, he doesn't really exist, because she doesn't know what else to say. And then she looks at the father's journal, and he's like, no, like, you can't look at it. And then after that, she's like, why? And he says, it's, it's just my little food reviews, And then after that, she's like, no, just tell me what's going on. And he says, I'd spend 40 days and 40 nights in that desert, which is
There's
perfect.
something that he has written in there, which is a bar.
Which is perfect. And then she's like, oh, God, I fancy a priest.
She thinks so, too, because this is when she realized she's falling for him.
Yeah. So she goes home and she's Googling if she can fuck a priest.
I really love it. She says, Catholic priest sex. She's trying to find what it's like, but she gets articles on like celibacy and abstinence. It's like, no, you should have gone on Reddit. You should have been like, what's Catholic priest? You know, there's a post out there about that. It's like, ask Reddit.
The only information on the internet that matters.
That's worth
Reddit
anything.
threads.
Yes.
I think she's looking for a loophole. Because
Yeah.
she knows he's celibate. So
And then she asks what happens when a priest has sex.
This needs to be noted for later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But right now it's funny because it's like, what do you expect? What does she think she's going to find?
Like, please. At that point, she should have just.
The police show up.
She should have just put into Google, like, please tell me how to fuck a priest.
Yeah, just come out with it. But it's something I like about this scene because I think we've all had this moment with Google where we want to know something, but we don't ask outright. We just try to like search around it.
So the next day, Claire comes to see Fleabag at the cafe. And it's Chatty Wednesdays.
Look at the cafe, guys. She wasn't kidding. It's actually doing well. Yeah. Look at all them people.
And Claire's shocked that it's actually it has people. She's asking if there's an event, and she's like, no, it's just successful. We're having Chatty Wednesdays. You know, people come to the cafe, they buy a drink, and then they speak to one another.
Why are there so many people here?
And Fleabag attributes this success to the fact that loneliness pays. So Claire asks to speak to her. They sit down.
I'm trying to see, because I don't know if this cafe has a name, but I'm trying to look at the close-up on her apron. It just says, is it Hillary's Cafe? Mm-hmm. That's cute.
That's adorable. So they sit down and Claire, inquires about
I'll put this on screen for you, chat.
About the miscarriage and if she's doing okay. And Claire insists, she's like, I'm doing fine. And then Joe comes over.
Some guy.
An older gentleman. He's like, hello. And then Claire goes, no, I'm not part of this. I'm not part of this. I shouldn't have to. No, sorry. No, I don't want to.
I don't want to tell you this. No, go away. Sorry. No.
Oh,
Tooting.
And then Fleabag covers and says she hasn't bought a drink.
Joe just looks at her like, what do I do?
I shouldn't have to. I don't want to. It's hilarious. So Fleabag continues to inquire about the, miscarriage and if she's told Martin and if she's doing okay. And she's like, I don't want it. You have it. Everyone thinks that Fleabag has it, so Fleabag should have it. And she didn't tell anyone about the baby.
Something she says here, you're better at dealing with awful things anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, shit, man.
Damn, just because I inadvertently killed my best friend doesn't mean I don't want your miscarriage.
Exactly. Yeah, she did that as a favor to her.
And Claire says she's okay, but she's wearing some pretty funky trainers.
Those look like Vans, but like they're custom design.
They look like All Stars to me.
All Stars? What are those?
Converse.
Oh, Converse. Yeah.
Converse All Stars. Can you see?
But they got like polka dots on them.
Yeah. And Fleabag says those are pretty funky trainers. And this is, again, Fleabag like inquiring because she knows that Claire's not doing well. And every time Claire's not doing well or is doing something has something emotionally going on, she'll do something like a little bit wild. Yes. Like we saw with the PM. What what do British people call it?
The plaits.
The plaits, and when she was wearing that blue
Oh, there was a
suit.
flashback where she's like
Yeah.
wearing like a jumpsuit.
Yeah.
What was that about?
It's when Fleabag was explaining that every time Claire's on her period, she has like a drastic change, and Mom used to call it her confidence, monthly confidence.
Monthly
booster.
confidence, yeah.
So yeah, she'll do that. So she's going through it because she's wearing these funky trainers. And then they go to their childhood home, to their father's and godmother's place.
She is making a very, very big show about feeling sorry and sympathetic.
And and for the first time, she's actually rude to Claire and not Fleabag. She's like, Claire, get the door for God's sakes.
In the middle of this, she says, Claire, get the door for God's sake.
Yeah. So they go, because they're there for the portrait painting, right?
Yep.
The gift that is going to be for father on the wedding day. And then godmother says, so I have 6 friends. And Fleabag is like, a lie. Wait, before that, they sit down for the portrait, and then Fleabag's godmother basically turns her all the way around.
I was waiting for you to get that. She's like, yeah, just a little more, until she's just not facing her at all.
It's just the back of her head. And then godmother tells this lie that she has 6 friends.
6 friends who have had miscarriages.
And 5 of them were not able to reproduce, and the one that did reproduce regrets it. So she's probably done the right thing.
As if having a miscarriage is a choice.
Also, she's definitely lying about this whole scenario.
5 out of 6. Isn't that incredible?
She's lying.
And they all lost them. And the one that did regretted it.
It's such shade.
It's like the 9 out of 10 dentist thing. It's hilarious.
From the toothpaste ads?
Yeah.
It's such shade.
Who's the one guy?
Who's the one guy that said no?
He's the hater in the group.
And then Fleabag points to a portrait that's on the... Not a portrait, a painting that's on the ground, and she says, I love that color. And godmother says, it's 3 colors.
That's 3 colors.
And
And it's like, it's not. It's red and white.
It's red, redder, and white.
Well, yeah, because some parts are redder on the canvas than others. And I'm guessing that's because she applied more red to those ones.
That's her thinking. And then she says that she orgasmed as she finished painting the painting, which again no one needed to know.
No one cares.
So Claire is busy. She's swamped. She has to organize canapes for an important event coming up, and godmother suggests that
You can go back to Finland.
Fleabag doesn't. When did she go back to Finland?
She says she's got a full afternoon. She's got to go back to Finland.
No, Finland is coming here.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That's what the canopies are for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Fleabag is going to do snacks. Perfect.
Fleabag does not volunteer this. She just says, oh, Fleabag can do it. So there you go. Like, one less problem.
I guess so.
It's like, yeah, okay.
So eventually they finish with the painting. They go outside. And Claire is like, listen, I'm going to say this quickly. Martin wants to press charges. I will provide you with exceptional legal advice, but don't tell anybody.
Don't tell anyone I'm providing you exceptional legal advice.
Yeah. And Claire doesn't want this to happen. And then Fleabag tells Claire that this was crazy.
The lawyer, yeah.
Yeah, who's the lawyer? And then
he's a friend. He mainly defends rapists.
and then Fleabag tells Claire that he's got a high success rate, And then Claire's
Undefeated.
like, undefeated. Which is hilarious, but also so sad. Because it's true. Yeah. And then they go to this lawyer, and Claire warns Fleabag, do not flirt with this man. And Fleabag is like, obviously she's changed, she's a new person. So she's like, yeah, I won't
Yeah,
flirt
obviously.
with him. And then she sees him and she's like, fucking hell.
Isn't he credited as hot misogynist?
Yes, she is. He is. And then Claire grabs his crotch by mistake.
His name is David, and he has a name. He's one of the few characters in the show that has a name, but they still call him hot misogynist in the credits. Then they only say his name once or twice.
And they go see this hot lawyer. He's basically like giving them the rundown, like, this is what's gonna happen if you plead guilty, this is what's gonna happen if you don't plead guilty, da 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 da. The hot lawyer and Claire are flirting, which is crazy because Claire just said don't flirt with the hot lawyer. So Fleabag is seeing this interaction and she's like,
looking back and forth between them and us and trying to gauge whether they fucked or not.
Yeah. And she says she's got it and that they haven't, but they're going to. And so she excuses herself because I don't know about you, but I hate being in these situations.
Oh,
Like,
where two people are flirting?
Get me out.
I thought you were going to talk about how he's eating his sandwich very messily.
That I will take that. I will take that. But the flirting, do you know what holding a candle is?
Holding a candle for someone?
Yeah.
That's when you like a person, right?
No. What's it called in American?
Are you talking about being a third wheel?
Being a third wheel, yes.
Yeah.
So we call it being like holding a candle because, you know, in a romantic dinner, you'd be the one
You
holding
be the one.
candle.
Fucking hell. Yeah.
Isn't that a great turn of phrase?
It is. Especially when you explain it. Yeah, I'm with you. Could not be me.
I hate holding candles. I hate it so much. So eventually she escapes and but Claire comes out and she says that the lawyer will help if she goes on a date with him.
So he was after Fleabag the whole time, not Claire.
She was after Claire, but Claire's hair is not great at the moment, so he was like, Fleabag.
That's what
do.
she says, yeah.
But Fleabag is like, I don't do that anymore. And
she asks if she's ill.
yeah, she's like, what's wrong? Like, and then she kind of alludes to, like, okay, Claire asked, is it because she's met someone? And she says no, which I think is genuine because at the beginning of the season, we saw her say no to asshole guy.
Yes.
Remember? But then Claire pushes and asks, have you, like, is it because you've met someone? And then
Are
she's
you back
like,
with Harry?
yeah. She's like, nah. She goes, is this person single? And then she's like, kind of. And Claire's like, oh, brother.
Yeah, she sighs.
Yeah. And then Fleabag tries to give her the therapy session, but Claire says, I'm okay. Like, I'm weirdly okay. And this time I believe her.
Yeah, at this moment anyway.
Yeah. She's weirdly fine. And you can see that she's kind of relieved.
She also says what you did was unforgivable. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a microcosm of their relationship, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the next scene. We meet Marva Karasi Andor.
Look at it. Look at her, everyone. Look. It's Marva. She's here.
She's live.
She's a cool old lady in this show, too.
And she's got dry forearms.
That she does. That she does.
So we see that Fleabag is going to the therapist because she wants the money from the voucher.
Yeah.
Yeah. She'd rather use it for other things. And Fleabag goes to the session, and Marva, I'm just going to call her Marva.
Yeah, we can do that.
Marva asks her, why are you here? And she's like, oh, my dad got this
Birthday
for
present.
Yeah. My dad got this for me because I'm sexually perverted person who, and, oh no, she says that my mom died and he can't speak about it.
Well, she says it was a birthday present, and she asks, is that a joke?
And she's like, no.
It is strange, like therapy as a birthday gift.
I would love it if somebody gave me therapy for a birthday gift.
It's just like 6 months. Yeah, baby.
Honestly, honestly, that or a bus pass.
Oh my god.
Like 6 months worth of.
Permanent bus pass.
Oh my god, that would be incredible.
I might have to marry that person.
Because that's so practical.
I know.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you look at my life and you care about my life. You're like,
Give
actually,
me something that I need.
Yeah. Okay, so then when when did she say that
Sorry, I've been skipping around.
no, it's okay.
So what you said that she said, it was like after.
Oh, yes. Why do you think that your father suggested counseling? And then she says, because my mom dies and he doesn't know how to deal with it. I didn't speak to my sister for a year. And
Because she thinks I tried to sleep with her husband.
and yeah, she's sad about Boo's death.
Says, I spend most of my life using sex to deflect from the screaming void inside my empty heart. And then she looks at the camera and says, I'm good at this.
Now, can I just say, I've definitely done this in therapy.
Explain your whole character.
Yeah. There's times when I've been in therapy and I've been like, okay, this is the issue, this is the issue, this is the issue, this is the issue. This is how I need to fix it.
It all
This.
stems from me.
And I was like, yeah, I'm great. And then she says that she doesn't do the sex thing anymore.
Which is true.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, why? And then
Well, she asks if you're close with your family, and we get a flashback of the punch.
she says we get on with it. And then she asks if the family talks, and Fleabag says, God, no, because that entire family is so emotionally repressed that they don't say anything. Asks if she has any friends. She says no. She gets a flashback to Boo. But she makes a joke about it as well. Which
About the guinea pig.
blowing hot and cold, which the therapist is not, Marva is not impressed about. So eventually she's like, are you, basically she's like,
Tell
are
me
you
about the
horny?
sex.
Yeah.
And she says she don't do that now. She plays tennis.
Which was hilarious, but Marva does not think it's hilarious.
Clearly she hasn't seen Challengers. Because it don't take long for those two to overlap, let me tell you.
Everything is about, what was the quote? Everything is about sex except for tennis. Well, tennis.
No, especially tennis. Are you kidding?
Everything is about tennis except for something like that.
Everything is about tennis. I distinctly remember that line. I don't think it's except for sex, though.
Everything.
I think even sex is about tennis. I think they say that at some point in the movie.
Anyway.
We should talk about Challengers.
We should talk about Challengers. Did you like it?
I like that movie.
You love it?
I like it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We should speak about it.
If I see it again, I might change my mind, but I like it. I
Okay.
remember liking it.
Yeah. If you see it again, you'll definitely change your mind.
I do like the soundtrack, especially. That's what sticks with me.
Yeah. That was a really great soundtrack.
Fucking good soundtrack.
Did you watch it in theaters?
I saw it on the plane.
I watched it in theaters and it was incredible. In my pajamas.
Yeah, I wish I saw that movie in theaters, man.
And it was incredible. It was an experience. Anyway, she basically asked the Fleabag if she's still horny, if the impulses for sex is still there. And she's like,
She's
"What's there?"
very horpy, and your little scarf isn't helping.
And Marva's like, she writes that
She
down.
just writes that down. So the impulse is still there, and she flashes back to the priest, and she says, "Yeah, it is."
Yes. And then I think eventually she asks about him, like, she asks about the fact that she's just a sex depraved or sexually perverted, lonely girl with no friends.
With a void for her heart and no friends.
Yeah.
Which is like, oh fuck. Because Fleabag, it takes her a minute, but then she realizes, oh, those are all things that I said.
Yeah. Because Marva says, in your own words. And she's like, damn. And then she was like, oh, I do have friends. She doesn't say I do have friends. She says, I have someone that's around. And then Marva's like, oh, so you do have friends? And she's like, yeah, like, and then she looks at us.
She looks at us, which is like, oh, yeah.
You thought it was, oh, yeah? I was like, keep me out of your business. She's like, yeah, they're always there. They're always in it. She winks at the camera. I said, focus. Don't involve me in this.
Focus, girl. And I was like, yeah, I'm Fleabag's friend. Parasocial relationships implied. But it's important that they talk about the priest, because Fleabag says she hasn't found the right person. And Marva says, oh, so there is a particular person. And she says yes. And Marva asks if he's available.
She's like, no.
Yeah, she lets on that she wants a priest.
And she's like, is he in a relationship? And he goes, yes, a bad one. The kind of relationship where one person tells the other how to dress, which I thought was hilarious. And then, eventually she explains that she wants to have sex with the priest. She goes, Catholic? She goes, yes. Looks good in the, yes. And then Marva asks, do you want to fuck a priest or do you want to fuck God? Now this...
Which is a hard fucking question.
And then she's like, can you fuck God? And she was like, oh, yes.
Oh, yes. Very confidently.
Yo, okay, can we discuss this question?
Dude.
Because the implications of that are crazy. Because Fleabag is not... Like, no one in their life is particularly religious. But I think that's the point of the second season, is to take these two things that are very conflicting and juxtapose them. So the fact that she's like, yeah, you can fuck God, and she's like, for me, the first thing I thought is, oh, maybe that's what Fleabag is really craving.
I think so. Now that you mention it, I think this is what plants the seed for her to like pursue this guy hardcore. She wants to subvert his devotion. She obviously fights with it at first, because she says like, how do I fuck a priest and not get arrested? But at the end of the day, he's gonna have to pick one. And we'll have to see how that goes.
And eventually she's like, okay, yeah, I don't know what to do.
Tell me what to do, basically.
And Marva's like, you already know what to do.
She keeps saying, you know.
And then Fleabag is like, so what's the point of you?
Yeah.
And Marva's like, you know what you're going to do? Which, I've had this exact same experience in therapy before. When Phoebe Waller-Bridge was writing this, it's like she read my diary. She took this from her own life experiences.
Even outside of therapy, I'm sure we've all had a friend like this who is like, tell me what to do. It's like, you already know what my advice doesn't mean anything to you.
Oh my God. And let me tell you something. I'll punch you in the face if you do that. There's people who are like, yeah, especially when it's like a breakup and they're like, I don't know if I'm going to go back to them. No, they hurt me so much. And you're like, yeah, stay away from them. Next week, they're back together.
I won't go back to them.
I'll kill you. And then cuts to Fleabag at the garden party. And she says, shut up.
Shut up to the camera.
Because She knows that she's gonna pursue him. We knew that she was gonna pursue him, and here she is pursuing him.
It's just a matter of when.
Yeah.
And Harry is here with child.
And he has postnatal depression. Not not his wife.
He has postnatal depression. He
Yeah.
says the birth really took a toll.
Yeah. And
Interesting.
and he's like, my body's not the same.
The whole thing changed me. Was it him and Elaine? Where's Elaine?
Elaine, she's around. You're gonna see her later on in the series.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So he does have postnatal depression, but Elaine is being really supportive, and they're working through it. And then father comes over, and Harry's like, "Oh, this is my baby," and he's like, "Sorry, I don't know how to talk to babies." Which this guy is funny.
He is. He's very casually funny.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
I mean, like, he says things. He's not trying to be funny. He just says things that are really funny.
Like the things that are in his
as
head.
naturally as like, what's your name?
Yeah.
You know?
And then Harry says that he used to be Fleabag's girlfriend.
Does he say that?
Yes. He's like,
Oh,
do you
yeah,
guys
you're right,
know
you're
each
right.
other? And he's like, I used to be her girlfriend.
He says, "Oh, cool." I didn't catch that.
he says, "Good for you." That's what he says.
Yeah, to him.
Oh gosh, like the way that he kind of picks stuff up.
He takes a lot of things in stride.
And I think that's why they get along so well, is because they both are very aware of things, and they're both like, okay, I caught that.
They're all chill about it.
Yeah, I caught that, but whatever.
I won't say anything.
Yeah, it's none of my business. And then the priest comes over, and he's like, "Thank you for being here." And then Fleabag tells him about the painting.
He's fascinated by it.
Yeah, and she's like, I can't say it. I can't say it. I can't say it. She, the person who painted it orgasmed as she finished it because it's a godmother's painting.
And just said it. And he says, "Whatever gets you there."
And then she laughs because she loves his wit.
Yeah, they get along pretty well.
And then she touches his arm, which
He touches her arm.
Oh yeah, sorry, he touches.
As we learned, arm touch.
Yeah.
Oh boy, you're in there.
He touches her arm.
Ain't that something?
Which I get. Don't worry. And then we see Jake playing the bassoon.
Jake is there. That we didn't see him in the first season, but this is what he looks like, chat. He's there. He's playing the bassoon.
And then and Martin is there because
Fuck-ass Martin creeps up from behind her.
And he's there because Martin is there. And he goes, "I'm here because Jake's in the youthy band. What's your excuse?"
Yeah.
And she
in
has
her ear.
She has none.
She does, but she's not about to tell him.
Yeah, that it's but she says that, I think she says that she's volunteering, and Martin says, "Boy, do you love a challenge."
Yeah.
In reference to Fleabag liking the priest. So everybody knows.
Oh, I thought he said that in reference to because volunteering is just doing something for altruistic reasons. You're not getting paid. I thought he was calling her selfish in a way, but you could be right.
I thought that was like, oh, she's going after the priest. That's why she's here.
There is an element of like everyone can see it. He tries to goad her into apologizing.
Yes, and the lawyer had said to her, under no circumstances should you apologize, because that could be taken as an admission of guilt. And then she reads Martin down. She's like, "You're the most awful person in the world. You have, what did she say? She says, you're masturbatory.
I'm happy you found a way to deflect your pitiful self-sabotaging. Wait, fuck, I lost it. Pitiful, self-sabotaging, ego-driven, masturbatory.
And then she goes, insidious. She goes,
I
insidious.
can't believe how well this is coming out. Falling insidious,
She's
overwhelming mediocrity, only to finally figure out that at your very core you are a weakie. But it
It
she
falls
fucks
flat
up,
at the
fucks
end.
up at the end.
Yeah.
And she says, "Damn,"
Damn.
because now we can use that against her, which he does. But I still think she won that exchange because of everything else.
Yeah. She was so shocked.
Yeah.
She was so surprised. She
Not
was
a great finisher.
Insidious. Yeah. And then Martin calls her a strongie.
Yeah.
In
fucking Murray from Stranger Things. I knew there was something I didn't like about this guy.
You think that he's just has an unlikable face?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so mean.
Just his character in the Stranger Things annoys me a lot, and also he sucks here too.
Okay.
Not the actor. The actor's doing a good job, but the character sucks.
Yeah, he's a scumbag.
Yes.
So. Oh, this is so funny because Martin stops at the end of the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Martin winks at Fleabag and says, "Ow," because he has a black eye. I don't know why I found that so funny. And yeah, Jake returns to the conversation after him and Martin have left, and he says, "Tell her to leave him." And then she goes, "What?" And he says, "Tell her to leave him." And then
Jake says this about his father.
Yeah, it's insinuated that Jake is telling Fleabag to tell Claire to leave Martin. And then she goes, "He's gonna kill someone someday." It's so funny. So Fleabag is leaving the garden party, and father asks for the coconut back because they're on hire.
I like that she says, "Yes, father," to the camera, and then "Yes, father" to him.
Oh, that needs to be noted for later.
Yes.
That needs to be noted for later.
Put that in your pocket, ladies and gents.
She really does love calling him father. Which will, again, will come up later. So
gives her a Bible.
Yeah, asks for the coconut back and then gives her a Bible with pre-marked scriptures. Just for her. So
there's certain sections that he wants her to read.
And she's like, "Listen, I'm really, like, I'm not into this." And then he's like, please. And that's episode 2.
Yeah, she takes it. Kind of chunky this episode.
I feel like this is one of the weaker episodes
of this season.
Yeah,
that's fair.
But it's still really good.
I do like the scene with Marva.
Yeah, it's really great. I love the first half of the episode.
Yeah. It's just considering how meaty a lot of the rest of the season is.
Now, okay, we're in for a crazy run.
Yes, we are.
From here on out, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, this is a crazy run. This is mad. I think.
It's an incredible string of episodes, I think.
So, episode 3 starts with her in the bath actually reading the Bible. And she is shocked by something that God does. Okay, this is this is gonna sound strange, but it's like right in the beginning of the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing it's like God flooding the earth.
Oh, is that so? Is that where she is?
She's like,
it looks like it. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's my guess. Like,
that's kind of funny.
She's like,
he did what?
And then that's how cold open, and then it cut to Claire and Fleabag in the elevator, and Claire's like, "Don't be funny, don't tell jokes, don't speak to
clever.
People, don't be clever. Basically, don't be yourself." And then Fleabag is like, "I won't."
She kind of takes this in stride.
And she's like, oh, okay. And then she farts in the elevator, and then someone comes in. And it's like, that's lovely.
What is that?
You see, this is why I said that the show has white girl humor.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I see where you're coming from.
Yeah. But Claire is really, really stressed. But Fleabag is like, she loves it. Like,
she's so happy.
Yeah, she's in her element here. And then we see Claire's huge fucking office.
Corner fucking office. She looks like the goddamn CEO.
Like, this woman is so, like...
I gotta show him. Look at it. Damn.
Like, this woman is so important at work. Like, the way that she acts around, like, everyone else, like Fleabag and her family, it makes sense that she's so highly accomplished.
Yes.
If that makes sense. So she is here for the award ceremony that Godmother said Fleabag should do the canapes for. And Fleabag is meant to take the award, put it behind the podium, not play with it, check it, and then go and put the canapes on the posh plates and label them. Make it clear which ones have meat and which don't have meat. Fleabag is like, cool.
First, Claire's job is to hand the statue to someone, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. The first thing Fleabag does is to open the award and play with it, and it breaks 3 seconds after being in her hands.
She says, don't play with it. Fleabag opens it, and look at this thing, chat. Dude.
Oh, that's heavy.
She has it in her hands for not 2 seconds.
Yo.
It slips and it crashes and it breaks into a bajillion pieces.
And Fleabag is like in like panic mode.
She's rushing out and you're like, where is she going?
Mm-hmm. But she still checks out some hot guy on the road.
Yeah.
She'll always make time for that. So she runs somewhere, runs back. She's in a better mood
She
now.
flashes the camera a thumbs up.
Yeah, she's like,
oh,
I've
God.
got this. So she puts the award behind the podium, and Claire's like, where the hell have you been? And then she starts to, take her around the room.
She makes an excuse that I had to get vegetarian bites.
And then she starts to take her around the room and explain that this is Sylvia. She's going to be giving the award. This is what you should do. My only issue with this episode is that it feels unrealistic. Like, why is Fleabag in charge of anything?
Oh, yeah. I thought it was just going to be the canopies. I feel like there should be a person for this. Someone whose job this is.
Yeah, and why is that person Fleabag? But anyway, Sylvia asks...
Is that allowed?
If there's fish in one of the little tapas that she's holding. And Fleabag says no. So Sylvia eats it.
Which is a very, very clear setup.
Yeah.
The fact that she asked is like, oh, okay.
Yeah. And then they speak about being a family, and then Fleabag is like, I don't think do we have to be telling family that they shouldn't be feeling each other up by the photo copy machine or some shit like that. And then we see Belinda. Then we see Belinda, and she walks over to Claire and Fleabag, and Claire tells Fleabag not to speak. And then Belinda's like, oh, are these meaty? Like, do they have meat in them?
Fleabag doesn't speak.
And then she
says, say something.
And then Fleabag is like, no, they have courgette. And she's like, oh, I love courgette. So she takes some. And then
Phoebe
So
Waller-Bridge asks, "What are you so nervous about?"
yeah,
Or who are you so nervous about?
and then
This blonde guy.
shows up,
And he
and
gives Claire a big old hug.
yeah, and he's super handsome. He creeps up behind her, and they go to do the kiss on the cheek
Un
thing.
bis. But they
But
kiss on the lips.
yeah, they kiss on the lips. But neither of them mind this, which is hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
And Claire's like fucking up her words. She's like, "This is the catering. She's my sister. Or this is my catering. She did the sister," or something like that. Basically, she wanted to say, "This is my sister.
This is my catering. She's the sister.
Yeah, she wanted to say, "This is my sister. She did the catering." And it turns out that he ate.
He ate something he thought was vegetarian, and it turned out to be a sausage.
Yeah,
He said
thought that
15
it was
years
a-
of vegetarianism gone.
just like pow. He thought that it was a prune or something like that. A prune, a date.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then,
More setup.
and then the, vegetarianism gone just like that. So
Fleabag is enjoying their whole interaction because she's picking on that Claire is smitten with this gentleman.
and then she they awkwardly introduce each other, and they're like, "Oh, like we're partners,"
Mm-hmm.
which is more set up because they don't know how else to say it, but it's so awkward when they say it because clearly something is going on here between them.
She calls herself an admirer, and she says, "I don't get to see enough of you."
They're flirting a lot here.
Yes.
And then this guy offers to get her something to drink. And then she like tries to be cool and suave about it. And then
She asks for champagne, and he's like, "Oh, you're off the wagon?" And she says, "Only when I'm with you."
which is such it makes me giggle like in a kicking my feet type of way, but it's also so awkward.
It's so awkward, especially what she says out there. "Let's go fucking crazy tonight."
Which was so unnecessary.
He says what?
And then he
And
comes it's like, and then she says, "No, I just said let's go fuck like crazy tonight."
Which is worse. I love the look Fleabag gives to the camera. He's like, "I don't even need to add a punchline to this."
yeah. She's
The
like,
joke
"Y'all
tells
see
it-
this?"
The jokes tell themselves.
Yeah. So, also arm touch.
Yep, another one.
He touches her arm.
Claire immediately tells Fleabag, "Shut up."
Yeah, shut up. I can't cope. I can't. I don't know how to do it. And then yes, Fleabag asks, "What's his
It's
name?"
this episode, yeah.
And
She has
then-
his name.
She says, "Claire."
She hesitates for a long time, and then she says, "Claire."
And
Claire with a
Fleabag,
K.
the look she gives to the camera is like, okay.
This is so unserious.
Yeah.
This is a joke, right?
And she wants to say so much, but Claire's like, don't.
You can
just
see
shut
her
up.
trying to figure out what joke should I say here.
She's like, there's a plethora, and I don't know which one to
It's the
start
holy
with.
grail of comedic possibility.
So Fleabag needs to go and get Sylvia from the bathroom because she.
It's time to present the reward.
Yeah. But we get to Sylvia, and the setup is paying off because she's over the toilet rim throwing up because there was crab.
The food wasn't labeled correctly.
Yeah. There was crab in the canopies. So she goes back to Claire, who's on the podium, and she's signing to Claire like,
Telling her, like,
nope,
it ain't
she's-
happening.
Yeah, she's out, she's puking, she's going through it. And then Claire's like, no, I'll do it. Because Fleabag is like, I'll come up and do it. And Claire's like, no. she awkwardly screams into the microphone, "I can do it."
I'll do it.
So she introduces Belinda for the Women of the Year in Business. Oh.
Women of the Year in Business, I think.
Yeah, something like that. And
she steals Fleabag's joke.
yes, about feeling each other up at the copy machine, photocopy machine.
And it's a hit. And Fleabag ain't even mad.
Mm-hmm. So she's announcing all of the nominees, and guess whose name is on the list? Claire's, the guy. And she goes, "Oh, sorry, I think you've made a mistake."
And Claire's like, "What?"
So she announces Belinda as the winner, and then she sees the statue.
The trophy's been replaced with the torso statue.
Mm-hmm. This is the first time we've seen it in this season.
In this season, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fun surprise because
Mm-hmm.
you're like, oh, you come on.
It's bad.
We're not done with this statue.
And Claire looks absolutely mortified. Belinda makes a joke about the fact that she got given a naked torso for her award.
She says, "I'd say this is on the nose, but she doesn't have one."
And then Claire's pissed and is like, "Go and get it. It's a stolen piece of art. We can't let this."
She orders her to go get it back, basically.
Yeah, we can't let her leave the building with it. And she's like, "Take the stairs," because the elevator is taking so fucking long to come.
But Claire, Guy Claire is here, and she's smiling, and she says, "Can you please leave, my love?"
Which I thought was so sweet.
Yes.
Because it's the first time she's ever called Fleabag something affectionate. And so she follows Belinda out of the building, and
they kind of like fast walk.
And Belinda's like, "I know martial arts."
She like looks back. She's like, "What do you stop?"
Yeah. She's like, I know martial arts.
"I'm trained in martial arts. It's just the basics, but it's enough." She says, "I work at Harvard's."
She's like, "Herbert's." You can't even get the name of the company right. And then she tells her, like, "I need that statue. It's a stolen piece of art." And then Claire's like, Fleabag is like, "It's a bit of a long story." And then they end up at a bar.
They go out for a drink, yeah.
So she can hear the long story. And this feels redemptive because Belinda's like, "Honestly, I think you did the right thing by taking the statue. Like, yeah, like, good on you."
She says the whole, like, the award in the first place is like a sham.
It's infantilizing.
She calls it the children table of rewards.
Yeah. So
she's kind of cool.
I think Fleabag had told her the whole story about the stepmother and the war.
Yeah.
And, yeah, like the stolen piece of art, how Claire had it and whatever.
And it looks like she liked it.
They have such good banter. I think this entire...
They have a great chat.
Yeah, I think this entire thing is amazing. But she says that, you know, she inquires to Fleabag's age, and then she says, "Oh, don't worry about it. It does get better." And Fleabag is like, "Do you promise?" She's like, "Yeah, because menopause is coming." And after she, says that menopause is coming, she goes into top three monologues. Yeah, of the series.
You have it on hand, or?
No, I don't have it on hand. Oh my gosh. But she does say the most important line: "Women are born with the pain built in."
That's a highlight, yeah. She says we carry it within our lives throughout. Men don't. They have to seek it out.
When I heard that, I said, "Okay, y'all decided to write the fuck out of this season." It was so good.
Put their foot in the writing.
They put their foot in it. It's so good. And she explains about, like, men, like, have to seek pain and touch and sort of like affection when women are just like that. And
So they had to invent gods and demons and things so they can feel guilty about things, which is something we do very well on our own.
So I think this is bringing back like themes that we saw in season 1 about how Fleabag relates to her femininity and how she feels about her womanhood. This is just a really, really, really good monologue. It's incredible.
And the actress does a great job delivering it.
And so, but basically she's like, listen, don't worry about it. All of this is going to be fine because menopause comes and you're free.
Yep.
Yeah. She gives us hope for the future, basically. She's like, don't worry about it. You'll be fine eventually. And then she also points out the irony of like someone being a woman in business versus someone being just a person in business. Like, why does there have to be that differentiation?
Yes, which is something that I liked.
Yeah, and
Fleabag says she was told it's horrendous at that age, but this lady says that it's something to look forward to.
But Belinda also says that she should take advantage of having what she has right now.
Yeah, go out, flirt.
Yeah.
Live dangerously.
And then Fleabag tries to kiss her.
Yeah, well, she tries to flirt with her.
Yeah, doesn't try to kiss her. They kiss. Twice.
These two kiss?
Huh?
Did I miss that?
What?
I thought she rejects her.
How many times did you watch it? Wait. Watch.
Oh, yeah, she goes again. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh, I thought you didn't see this part. Bisexual Fleabag. So, yeah, Belinda tells her to go flirt with someone that is basically not going to reject her.
Yeah, she says you can have anyone at that age, and she says I want you, but she's not interested, and she just tells her very bluntly, like, I can't be fucked. You know, I'm tired.
She's like, I want to go take a nap, actually. So Fleabag returns to Claire's office, and she's like, everything is fine. I got the piece of art. Belinda gave me her card. Like, it was great. And Claire's happy.
Claire is very happy.
Which is red flag number 1.
Fleabag keeps looking at the camera like, oh, she's pissed.
Yeah, she's like, I'm a dead woman. And so Claire basically like explodes, and she's like, I can make my own jokes. I'm funny. And
I can be interesting.
Yeah, I thought that this was really, really... It kind of goes back to what you pointed out, saying that she's better at dealing with awful things.
Yeah.
Like, I think that Claire looks at Fleabag with a bunch of envy.
Yes.
Like, you can be this witty, cool, fun person, and I was about to call her real name, Cyan. And Claire has to try a lot. She has to try to be good enough. She has to try to be accepted by people and be like the model type of woman. Like, oh, I do well by my husband. I do well by my stepson. I do well in my job. Like, and she sees Fleabag as like kind of like a subversive type of archetype. Like, she does anything and everything that she wants, and life still rewards her. Yeah.
She tries so much. Claire tries so hard, but she very much struggles to have it all. She's on the outside, she's more successful, but being like charming and endearing, these stuff, they come very easily to Fleabag. It reminds me of the relationship between Chuck and Jimmy in Better Call Saul.
Yes.
Chuck is the one that he's very successful. He's made it further in life, but Jimmy was the one who made everyone laugh. He's the one that like everyone loved, and that's something that I always resented him for.
And I think it's also like it's a little bit worse because Fleabag she's the scapegoat of the family. She does all these horrible things, but she is still accepted by people. Like people still have her in their lives. I think Claire thinks that if she had to act even a little bit like Fleabag, she'd be casted out.
Yeah.
She's just
she has a role to play in the family, like the perfect one.
Yeah.
The good sister.
Yeah. And she can't defer from that role.
Yep. And it's a hard hitting moment for Fleabag because she does nothing but look up to Claire. You can't imagine that she'd feel this way.
Yeah. And then Fleabag is very confused by Claire saying that she's interesting. She's like, what do you mean by interesting? Because I think that Fleabag hadn't conceptualized the idea that Claire would want to be anything like her.
Yeah, she sees herself as a failure. She says, like, your quirky cafe and your dead best friend, you make me feel like I failed. That's just mind-blowing to someone like Fleabag.
And then Claire...
Because she's the picture of success.
And then Claire says, don't mention my office, because she knows that Fleabag is going to be like, what do you mean you feel
look at what you have.
Yeah. You know? And then, you have siblings.
Yes.
Claire says this thing when Fleabag says to her, I thought that we were okay. I thought that we were hanging out as friends. Claire says, I am not your friend. I am your sister. And I have never felt that more.
Which is true.
Yeah. I am not your friend.
It's
I am your
thing.
Sibling. And I think there's a huge difference.
Yes.
Like, just because we have some sort of familial bond doesn't mean we have friendship.
We didn't get a choice. That's
yeah.
the difference.
Matter of fact, we could never be friends because friendship, there's some level of choice, like you said.
There's a big difference.
Yeah.
And she tells her to get her own friends.
And guess which friend she goes to?
This leads her to you know where.
The priest. Oh my gosh.
His house.
Yes. And she comes over and it's not that late at night, but he's sleeping because he gets to bed early at 9:30. He's just like me for real. he loves gin and tonics. Same. He gets to bed early. Same. Like, we're the same, him and I. Yeah, he was sleeping. But she comes. He. Okay.
Entertain them.
I need to entertain them. Okay. Wait, but I want to wait for you.
Or you can just tell them about yourself.
I should tell them about. Okay, you go. So I was born on the 22nd of August, 1995. I have no idea what to say. Oh, I will say that this has been really fun, you know? Like, speaking about media that I really enjoy, like, that's been really nice. Ibram's great, guys. So nice that he let me come on his podcast. That was really nice of him. I hope you guys are enjoying. I think I'm doing an okay job. I hope I'm not too confusing. I think you guys will be fine. I fumble over my words, but you guys will be fine. Also, you guys should definitely watch Fleabag. Like, don't don't just listen to the podcast. You have to watch it because it is very good and it is worth watching. This is the best show ever made. Obviously, that's subjective, but I think it's one of the greatest shows ever made. I love the show so much. I wonder what we're going to do next. Maybe... Oh, I think we're going to do Andor next. That's what we're going to do next. Like Ibrahim mentioned, that's the next time I'm going to speak to y'all, I think. So in a while... Not right now, but in a while. I said nothing.
What part of your life story are we on?
I said nothing.
You were saying stuff. I heard you.
You heard me speaking?
Yeah.
No, I didn't tell my life story. Okay, where did we leave?
Were you talking about the episode?
No.
Okay. We're back, chat. So she's at his house, right?
Yes, and they start speaking about the Bible.
Yeah.
So she's like, okay, there are some
Inconsistent, some plot holes. Some plot holes in the Bible.
She's like, on the, I don't know what day, on the second day, there was light, but on the fourth day, the sun
There was sun.
And he's like, oh, fuck, yeah, you're right.
I love this dude.
He's so fun.
I feel like he's like the kind of religious person that non-religious people would be comfortable talking to. Because he's just so chill. He doesn't try to impose his beliefs. He does believe in them sincerely.
Yeah.
And he'll tell you why if you ask.
Yeah, like in earnest. Like he's really devoted to his faith.
Yeah.
I wish I had a pastor like this growing up.
You just have a GNT with him.
Yeah.
Sit down and talk.
Yeah. I think it'd be cool. So, but he explains that it's like, poetry, it's not literal.
Yeah.
To him, at least. Because some people...
Which is one interpretation.
Yeah.
And it's a valid one.
Because some people take it literally.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I imagine if Phoebe Waller-Bridge asked this question to someone else, they might be like, how fucking dare you?
You heathen!
He brought light, damn it.
He was shining. He was the one shining.
He brought a big old light bulb. That's what they say.
And then she asks him if before that she asks him, oh, what do you think your destiny, or what
What's
do you think
God's
your
plan for
purpose
you?
is? Yeah, plans for you. And he says, I think that I was, supposed to love people as a father. And she says, that can be arranged.
We can arrange that.
Yeah. And he goes, no, not a father of many. And she says, I'll go up to 3 or something like that.
He says no more than 2.
Yeah. And then she's like, okay. They
have such good banter.
Yeah. They're so cute together.
They match each other perfectly.
Yeah.
They bounce off each other. It's so natural.
Like their wit is so, like, it suits each other.
They are on the same page all the time.
Yeah. Oh God. This scene is like when they were speaking about the kids, I was like, yeah, you got me.
You have to get together by the end of the series now.
Yeah. I was like, y'all in love. I'm in love with y'all being in love, so you have no choice.
Yeah, this episode spends a lot of time developing their relationship. It's a lot of fun, and it's set up for a potential relationship between these two. It makes it very believable that that's what could happen.
So they have to go outside because Pam is a tyrant and she doesn't like noise at night.
Pam is the black lady that's always talking to him about something at the church.
She's like, yeah, she helps. I don't know what she helps do.
What is the relationship between those two?
I think she's just an usher at the church.
Okay. And they live together?
I have no idea. I think she lives upstairs.
Like that's a separate...
Yeah,
okay, all right.
Yeah.
So they go outside.
They go outside and they start speaking, and she asks if he thinks that she should become Catholic, and he's like,
no, don't do that.
Don't do that. You basically, you keep me strong in my faith. So if you need to be the person who doesn't believe in God so that I know that I should believe in him.
The contrast is what makes it fun.
Listen, the fact that they shouldn't be together is exactly why I want them
Yeah.
together. Like, for all intents and purposes, like, it doesn't make sense. But then I hear them speak to each other, and I'm like, oh, it would be good if they got together because it's so wrong, but it's so right. Ugh.
It's like Romeo and Juliet.
Honestly.
It could be read as like, I like you the way that you are.
Oh, which I think they like, she looks at him and sees how devout he is and admires it.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has like such a clear sense of purpose, and he's not that he's got it together, but he has some sort of structure in his life.
Which is something that we're going to get this explicit later, but it's something that she craves to an extent.
Yeah. So, they're speaking, and then he freaks out because he thinks that there's a fox there.
Yeah, he hears a rustle in the bushes, and he freaks out because he thinks it could be a fox. And he says foxes have been chasing him around for years.
And she thinks this is ridiculous. She's like, what the hell do you
I
mean?
think as anyone would.
And she's like, no. He was like, I was on a train in the bathroom, and a fox tried to come into the window, and then he was at a monastery or something like that, and then there was a fox in the window looking at him like, I'm gonna get you.
We're
Just
watching
like,
you.
Yeah. And then he just like gets all these weird feelings like, there's a fox around, and there will be a fox around. Like, they've been chasing him for a while. So
This is kind of important.
he sits down and he says, what? He sits down and they start to discuss whether he has doubts in his faith or whether he's, fully resolute in what he believes. And then Fleabag brings up the conversation of sex.
She says she don't think she could ever do it because of the celibacy part.
And then he freaks out about the foxes again. Almost like he's trying to avoid the conversation.
Yeah.
And
Makes you wonder, is there a fox here?
is there a fox here? And why do foxes keep following him?
Do you think is it worth talking about the foxes now, or do you want to wait till
The
later?
end.
Later?
The end.
The end?
Mm.
Okay. Hold off on the fox conversation.
Because I think the most important fox is...
The last one.
Yeah. It's the last one.
Yeah.
I don't want to say too much.
Yep.
Okay. So then he sits back down and he's like, okay, yeah, celibacy, what's up? And she's like, I can't do it. Like, what do you do when
You meet someone you like.
you meet someone you like? And he says, well, we talk and we drink and we laugh, and I give them Bibles and I hope that they leave me alone. And she says, what do you do when you meet someone you love? And then he says, we're not gonna have sex.
Yeah.
When I watched this, I was like, oh, he knows. Oh, he knows.
Well, yeah, he knows.
He knows, but he said it.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is crazy.
You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, you're supposed to.
It's supposed to be an unspoken thing.
It's supposed to be a thing where I know that you know, and you know that I know, and we both know that we both know, but
We
let's just
dance
leave it-
around the topic,
Yeah. So when he said this, I was just like, oh, fuck, it's becoming more real. Shit.
It's not unspoken anymore.
Yeah, that makes
And-
it more real. And now they have to
That
deal
can be
with
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And he says, I know that's what you think you want from me, but it's not.
it. And in her defense, she can get behind me on this one. In her defense, I don't think so.
Do you agree that it's not what she wants?
I think it's not only what she wants. I think she wants to have sex
I think
with
she
him
wants
because
more.
because she genuinely likes him and wants something to happen. I don't think it's a season 1 Fleabag
No, not
sex
at all.
type of thing. I think even if they didn't have sex, Fleabag would still be...
Season 1 Fleabag, if she wasn't able to have sex with him, she would have sex with someone else.
Yeah, I think season 2...
But she wants him specifically.
Yeah, I think season 2 Fleabag would be like, oh, okay, it's fine if we don't have sex. At least I get to be around you. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
There's something more going on. Because he says, I'd like to be your friend.
and she says, I'd like that too. But then she turns to us and says, we
Well, last
lost
week.
a week. This is very important.
What a line. What a line.
This is so important to
This
me.
is so important, guys.
We lost a week. And you know what? I've had that feeling before too. Where you're like, yeah, I'm your friend. Yeah, I'm your friend.
For now.
For now. Sure. You know, yeah,
Be
we're
careful 'cause
friends.
of copyright.
Okay. And so she turns to us and says that we lost a week. And then the priest says,
Look at the look that he gives her, chat. Look at that.
he says,
He's spotting her.
where'd you just go? Excuse me?
He says, what was that?
Uh,
And you were like, wait, what? What was what?
What was
What are you
what?
referring to?
He says, where'd you just go? And then she's like, what? Like,
You just went somewhere, he says.
she does it again, looks to the camera, and he says, there.
You just feel so exposed as the audience. You
Yo,
feel like
I said...
there's a spotlight. I'm like, I'm not a part of this show.
Exactly. I said, I'm not supposed to be here.
Don't make me part of this.
Also, the framing of this, every time she speaks to the camera,
Mm-hmm.
there isn't anyone in the frame. This is the first time that someone's been in frame and in focus.
Really?
Yeah.
There's got to be at least one time where someone else is
No.
in the frame.
If you go back, but in focus as well, if you go back like
True,
10 seconds, they're like he's in focus while they're speaking.
Oh, when she says, well, last week. Oh, yeah, there he is.
It's crazy.
Well, he goes slightly out of focus. Then he asks,
Yeah.
where'd you just go? And he's back in focus. So,
Like, the framing of this was crazy.
it's not clear. He's noticed her breaking the fourth wall to talk to us.
Yeah.
But, I guess it's sort of like she's doing like a disassociation in universe. But this is groundbreaking stuff because we've had a very intimate relationship with Phoebe Waller-Bridge for the whole show.
It's been us and Fleabag the whole time.
Yeah, we were just along for the ride, just watching, and someone has now broken that layer between us.
I will say that if this hadn't happened in season 2, I don't think it would be as... Oh, wait. I don't think it would be as strong.
I think it'd be real cheap if they did this in season 1.
Season 1?
Yes.
Yeah. I think season
It's
2...
better that this is the season to do it.
Yeah. Especially because we've built such rapport. Like... I think the way that they use it to tell the story is perfect.
It's fantastic.
Like,
it's fantastic.
We've had this rapport with her for the whole of season 1 and half of season 2. We know what goes on. So the way that they used it as a device to show the intimacy between these two characters is crazy.
They made it part of her character this season that whenever she's not engaged, I think I said this to you, how often she talks to us is based on how engaged she is with her current circumstances. This whole time she hasn't said a word to us until she said we'll last a week. Compare that to the dinner episode. She's talking to us constantly because everyone's just pretending. She has no reason to be engaged with what's currently happening. She's developed a sort of reliance on us to get through whatever she's going through. And
now
it's made it part of her character that she's someone who's she's not always a part of reality.
Yeah.
Because it's uncomfortable.
And now it's not gone, but it's been disrupted.
It's been discovered, yeah.
Yeah. So now it's about to shift it's about to shift our relationship with her relationship with us, and now he has a relationship with us.
You almost feel like you gotta be careful now.
Yeah. Like, don't let him see us. And then at the end they both scream, presumably because they see a fox.
Yep.
Whew. And now we're at episode
4?
4.
Halfway there.
Episode 4. I love this episode. Do I love this episode? I love this episode.
Oh, I
wait,
quite
let me
like
lock
this
in.
episode. Yeah.
Wait, let me lock in real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, episode 4. Cold open. They're going robe shopping.
Yep, he's trying them on.
And she is just tickled pink. She's like, I'm shopping with my boyfriend. And so they're walking down a high street together, and she's like just obsessing over, which I get.
She's gushing to us about his arms.
Yeah,
and his neck.
his arms, his neck, his beautiful neck. But then she fucks up.
Yeah, she says repeatedly, and he asks her a question, and you're right, she fucks up because she responds to us instead of to him and says his beautiful neck to him instead of us.
And she's like, and he's like, what?
Why'd you just say
you
that?
You said his beautiful neck. She goes, no, I said they were already gone. So already, like, things are changing between us and them, because he's a part of this now.
Yeah, and she's fumbling the things she says to us because she's in love with this guy. It's like, I want to give these writers like high five, like good fucking job. Intertwining these things so seamlessly.
Can you believe that Phoebe Waller-Bridge wrote this by herself?
Yes, because she wrote season 1.
You're like, actually, yeah, I can believe it.
Yeah, I said writers. It's just her. Yeah, good fucking job.
And then they go to a Quaker meeting where you can only speak if the spirit moves you. And she gets moved by the spirit. She stands up and she says, well, she's hesitant because she's like, I'm not feeling this, and I kind of, but she rises anyway. And she says that she worries that if her boobs were bigger, she wouldn't be so much of a feminist, which the priest finds hilarious.
No one else does, though. To be fair, there's only like 2 other people there.
She's like, this girl is absolutely
the
ridiculous.
Someone goes before her and he says, I'm going to go see my family or something like that.
Yeah.
Just like,
he's like, I think I'm going to go home. And then, oh my God, then he says, I couldn't stop thinking about your boobs. It ruined my peace.
The peace.
I was like, yeah, man, this is so cute. This is so cute.
She's so happy. Look at her.
Yeah. And then she wants to go to the cafe. And he asks to go with her. And he is so fucking shocked because he gets to meet Hillary. And he's like, why the fuck do you have a guinea pig cafe? Like, what the fuck is going on? So he was like, what came first, the guinea pig cafe or the guinea pig? And she goes, that's the age-old question, isn't it? So, yeah, asks about what guinea pigs do. She says they're born, they shit themselves with fear, and then they die, which is an apt description. And then he's like trying to inquire about the family now. He's like, tell me about your stepmother-to-be. And
specifically the stepmother.
And all that she can like conjure up is that
she's from Exeter.
Yeah. And he's like, thanks so much.
Very helpful.
And she's like giving information little by little. You know, she met godmother met the dad through the mom, and the mom passed away, and she knows that he knows that the mom passed away, I think, because maybe it was mentioned before.
It's I imagine it would have had to come up at some point, right?
So because he knows, he says, wasn't that a bit weird? You know, that like.
Yes.
And then after that, he's like, yeah. And then he says, were you close with your mom? Because he knows that she's passed away. And she's like, yeah. And he's asking questions. Do you run it?
Something else. He asks. He says that he wasn't close with his mom.
He wasn't close with his parents. Yeah. But he keeps on like deflecting. Like he doesn't want to speak about himself. He wants to speak about her.
Who coincidentally also doesn't really want to talk about herself. Well, there's lines that she doesn't want to cross because the conversation moves to Boo.
And she's like, yeah, I opened it with a friend, and she does not explain Boo. Sorry.
She can't bring herself to do it.
Okay, so here's my question for you: if you had to be in this kind of situation, like, knock on wood, where's wood? Knock on wood.
Fuck, no wood. Oh, here we go.
Knock on wood. You are responsible for your best friend's death. Do you tell the person you're in love with?
Not at this stage.
Eventually, you tell them?
Me like marriage status.
Now imagine someone's married to you and they're like, you did what? And they married you without this information.
I would not tell them at this stage.
Okay, so when is the perfect time though? What I'm saying is the perfect time is no time.
There is no perfect time, exactly.
Like, you're screwed. And I think that's why Boo haunts us so much, because there's no redemption. Like, there's no point where what she did to Boo would be okay.
Yeah. Up to you, really. You would have to carry that with you
for the rest of your days. And I think it would have been better if Boo hadn't passed away.
Well, yeah.
Because now it's like,
if it didn't result in her suicide. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Even though like she still did the shitty thing and it's not her fault, it's not her fault that Boo offed herself.
What we have to remember is that Boo had insecurities even before that about her body. And that's supposed to make it believable that getting cheated on would lead her to believe that she's not good enough, and that she should off herself.
Also, do you think that it's her fault that Boo's dead? That
it's Fleabag's fault? It's her it's a complicated question. Being the person that Boo's boyfriend cheated on her with is 100% her fault.
Yeah.
Boo killing herself, I think, is more complicated. But I wouldn't blame anyone if they said that it was Phoebe Waller-Bridge's fault.
I don't know.
If I was in her position, I would blame myself 100%.
Yeah. But
this is difficult to be objective about.
But I think there's an argument for, like, you know, her, like,
because Boo made a choice.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like saying, like, if you say a mean thing to someone and they kill themselves, is that your fault? It's like, I don't know. That's going to vary from person to person.
Okay. So he asks about Boo, and then things get touchy.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want to basically she doesn't want to delve into it because obviously Boo's a touchy subject, and he keeps on like asking questions, and then she says he's a bit annoying actually, which I think we need to speak about, because her saying he's a bit annoying, I don't think he is being annoying. I think she's being defensive.
Well, I think it's very clear why she's saying this, because he's asking her personal questions, and she don't like talking about herself.
She doesn't like to be vulnerable.
Yeah. And he catches her talking to us again.
And she's like, and he's like, what is that?
It just annoys her more.
And he's like, so he wants to know what's going on deep down inside, and and she's like, nothing
to us.
Yeah.
And he turns to us.
Yo, this made my heart fall out my ass.
This is fucking scary.
Yo.
Look at this unhinged face she's making. He's like, oh, what are you doing?
He was like, what's going on under there? And she says, nothing to us and nothing to him.
Yeah.
And then he goes, oh, what are you doing? At us.
She's doing it instinctively at this point. Like she's not as careful about what she says to us now.
Which is crazy because, yeah, you know that she disappears to somewhere. You're not supposed to know where. Why
Exactly.
are you speaking to us?
It's if you take it as she is dissociating, this is very like troubling that you just kind of dissociate without even realizing it. For like split second intervals, it appears.
Also, how can he tell? Because it's so fleeting.
I just want to know what it looks like from his perspective. To just go dead eye, it's like, oh, I don't know.
Also, why is he speaking to us? When he spoke to us, I was like, you get the hell out of here.
You can't be here.
Yeah.
This is our thing.
Yeah, I was just like, I literally jumped. I was like,
I'm so scared.
Because he knows her so intimately. Like, he's spoken to us now.
Yeah.
Oh, not directly to us, but he's seen
in our
us.
direction.
Yeah, which is enough
He
to
did look at the camera.
freak me out. So basically, he sees her in a way that other people do not see her.
He sees through her, you could say. Which makes her uncomfortable because she tells him to stop being churchy. And he says, I'm just trying to get to know you. And she says, I don't want that.
But she does want it. She does.
She does, but she's putting her walls back up.
Yeah.
She takes Hillary.
Oh, no, he says that he's just trying to help her.
Yeah, and she takes it as like, oh, no. You're being churchy.
And then he's like, oh, I didn't mean it like that. And she says, I think you've played with my guinea pig for long enough. Which valid, you know. And then he leaves because things are awkward now.
It's like, fuck.
Yeah. And then we go back to the handheld camera.
Yep.
Because she's going through it. Every time this happens, it's because she wants to emotionally disengage.
And as she's walking, she looks back at us with like a, why are you still following me? You know, like leave me alone.
Yeah. So she wants to get away from us.
She's becoming aware of how often she talks to us, and it's like it's not something she's comfortable doing a whole lot anymore.
Yeah, it's jarring. And then she has a flashback to her mother's funeral, and she looks amazing.
And everybody tells her that. She says she looks too good.
She's like, everyone is like, God, you look well. You look amazing. You look glorious.
Even stepmother.
And someone goes, Grief clearly agrees with you. That was hilarious. And then Fleabag sees Godmother going over to father and, you know, trying to comfort him. And basically, Fleabag is like, she's trying to fuck.
She has the correct read, which is because she says she's shameless.
Yeah. And Claire's like, not everybody is in this just to have sex. Like, not, which is...
But she was in this case.
And I feel like this is a slight towards Fleabag. Like,
yeah.
Not everyone is like you, kind of thing. But she was right. And she just, and you know what, she takes it in her stride. She goes over to Boo. And she's like, she's definitely trying to have sex with my dad. And And she's right. So then Godmother, they go outside and Harry is grieving. He is very, very upset by the death of Fleabag's mother.
He cries.
Mm.
I think he asked her, "Did you cry yet?" Which is this not something you ask to people at a funeral.
Mm. But also, I think it's a very good question to ask to Fleabag, because she's probably the one who hadn't cried. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like, she's really, like, the way that she's so emotionally avoidant, like, she probably hadn't cried or expressed any sort of grief at that moment.
I mean, this must have been such an awkward day for her. Her godmother is making a move on her dad. Everyone is just talking about how good she looks instead of commiserating with her.
Her boyfriend is more outwardly emotional than she is. Like, what a day.
She hasn't been given a lot of space to grieve. I think is what you're supposed to take away.
And then Godmother says that she will always be there. Always. And she has always been there.
It's like a threat.
Claire's really upset with Fleabag. She's like, first of all, she's
how
annoyed.
you're eating.
Yeah, she's annoyed because she's like, Godmother's not trying to, like, I think Claire doesn't want to conceptualize that her father moving on right now. So I think that's why it upsets her.
Mm-hmm.
And because it makes the death more real. And then she goes up to Fleabag and is like, why the fuck are you eating? Like, do something. Make yourself useful.
Dad's disappeared.
And I don't think that was fair on Fleabag. Like, I think that Claire is just upset and lashing out. Yeah, so she goes into the bedroom and has a moment with her father. And her father did love their mother, but didn't like how fun and kind she was.
It's the honest kind of expression that someone who's been married for someone for like decades can say. He's very blunt. He says, I found her difficult. I didn't love her, but I didn't always like her.
And then stepmother, of course.
She's just there, of course.
She always interrupts
every time
their really intimate conversations. Like,
and it's always just as they're about to make some headway. Because the first they commiserate over how uncomfortable the shoes are, which I like. And like I said, he goes into this very honest expression of his feelings toward his wife. He says he was jealous of her in a lot of ways.
And then Fleabag expresses that Claire's upset with her, and I think she's upset that Claire's upset with her as well. Like, I think she kind of feels like, oh, like she doesn't want Claire to be angry at her. But then her dad says that she didn't get the fun gene, and this makes Fleabag.
This finally makes her cry.
Yeah.
She laughs and then cries.
Similar to Claire.
Yeah. Because that emotional wall's been broken.
This is really sad, actually.
It's one of my favorite scenes between these two. The second one is later. But he tells her, buck up, smile, charm, off we go.
Yeah. It was so sweet. And I think that I think the mom acted as like an emotional bridge between her and her father.
Oh, definitely. I think she was a grounding force for the whole family, really.
But now they don't have that. So I think there'll never be an opportunity for Fleabag and her father to really connect in that way, especially with Godmother there.
And especially because Fleabag reminds flea dad of the mom so
Flea
much.
dad. Yeah. And then we see a flashback of Boo saying, "Give me all the love that you were going to give your mom," because Fleabag doesn't know where to put all this love that she has.
Yeah, she says, "I'll take it.
Mhm.
It sounds lovely." And she says it has to go somewhere.
So give it to me. She goes, "I'm serious. Give it to me." And Fleabag has been thinking about this the whole day because now she's wound up at church and she's still thinking about it. And she gets on her knees and it looks like she's about to have a little
A sincere pray.
but then she hears music coming from the crypt. Is this called a crypt? I think it's a crypt. Yeah,
You know
crypt
what?
chapel.
Sure.
Hey,
But
it's been a long time since I've been in a church. Okay.
I have to take your word for it. It's like this is someone that she had a lot of love for, lost, and her best friend offered to hold it for her, and now she's gone too.
So she has nowhere to put. Actually, please note that for later,
Sure.
that she doesn't have anywhere to put her love.
She has a lot of love to give, I think.
Note that for later.
Mm-hmm.
So she hears music coming from the crypt chapel, and she sees the priest like jumping up and trying to reach for something. So, and the priest hadn't noticed that she's walked into the room, so she turns the music off, and he gets the fright of his life. He's like, "Oh shit, you were just in my head then, and now you're here."
And what's he reaching for?
So he's like, he asks her, first of all, they have this weird moment where he's like, "Are you a nostalgic person?" And then she says, "Yes." And then he says, he can't.
You like Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah. And she's like, "Yeah, I do." And then she says, "I can't read." He says, "I can't read a Winnie the Pooh. I can't read a Piglet. A
Winnie the Pooh quote without crying."
And then he says, "Piglet." And then
Winnie the
she
Pooh
says,
is some good shit.
"Piglet." You know, I don't remember watching Winnie the Pooh.
I had the growing up. I had the Tigger movie, so that's where mainly my knowledge of Winnie the Pooh comes from.
I think there was a cartoon.
There was,
right?
Yeah.
I remember watching that, but nothing else.
Who is your favorite 100 Acre Woods character?
The donkey's named Eeyore, right?
Eeyore, yeah.
Yeah.
I like Tigger. I'm a big fan of Tigger.
I feel like Tigger is your vibe.
Take that as a compliment. I fucking love it.
You can take it however you want.
He's so
to take
friendly.
it. Yeah. I feel like you would walk up to Tigger and be like, "Dude, hi."
No, what, Tigger, you're all right. I like you. He just wants to bounce.
You're all right with me. He does feel like crackhead though. Like
Oh, yeah.
crackhead energy. I like Eeyore because he's very neurotic.
Yeah, Eeyore's
Just prone
he's
to
a good
neurosis.
guy.
Yeah, prone to neurosis, and I identify with
Mhm.
that. I found Winnie the Pooh so absolutely annoying.
Pooh?
Yes,
Oh no.
he was so conceited.
Was he?
Yeah,
I thought his only concern was honey. I never read conceited.
you don't care about anything else
Except honey.
except for you and your little honey.
I have some honey.
Here's my question: how many impressions do you do?
Too many.
Yeah. So the priest asks if she was looking for him, and she says, "I was actually on the verge of having a little prayer." And he's like,
You can't do that.
No, he's like, "This is my thing. That's not yours."
He's actually gatekeeping prayer,
And honestly,
which is nuts.
honestly, I think it should be. Like some people,
Don't cross the streams, that sort of thing.
like some people should just not be religious.
This is not your thing.
And then
Crazy for a Christian to say.
he says that I actually need the pair of extra hands. It seems that I don't have the reach anymore. And what he was reaching for was a bottle of some type of brown liquor.
It's a drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he says, God help me. And it falls out of the cupboard.
Dude, this guy, he has the power.
God is always coming through for him, it seems.
I was going to say on God, but you know.
Right.
Yeah.
And then they have a little drink and
Clink.
he's like, oh, she apologizes, I think, for what happened earlier today. And he's like, nah. But he still wants to, inquire about what's going on with her. So he says that he's got an idea.
The approach seems to be that he shares something about himself first.
Oh, yeah, with the robe?
The robe.
Yeah.
He said he bought it before he needed it because he couldn't wait. 2 years
before, yeah. So he's like, I know what to do with you. Come here. Which, that phrasing is crazy. I know what to do with you.
Get in. Takes her to a fucking upright coffin.
And he's like, let's go. And they end up in front of the confession box. And he's like, you'll go in there. I'll go in there. You're going to tell me what's up. And he's like, it doesn't matter if you're Catholic or not. I've got a story about this. So.
Does it involve catching fire?
So I went to school, Anglican school, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and I was Christian at the time, but I wasn't baptized. So, technically, I wasn't allowed to have communion. You know what communion is?
Isn't that where you all gather at the church and you sing the songs?
No.
Okay, please tell me.
Communion is when you go and you have like a little biscuit to represent Jesus' body and some wine to represent
the blood, yeah.
Yeah. That's communion. So I technically wasn't allowed to have Holy Communion, but I was Christian, so I would go up for Holy Communion. There's this girl, she was Indian. Don't worry about it. There's this girl, she was Indian, right? Listen, I never said I was a good Christian. Also, they didn't do communion at my church. So I was like, well, I'm here. Let me do it here.
Might as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there was a girl, she was Indian, and her family was not Christian. So she goes up for communion. And we were like, babes, why are you going up for communion? And she was like, she says, I just love the ritual of it. It's just so, I like the aesthetic of it. We were like, wow.
The aesthetic. Oh,
okay.
Boy.
She basically went and did communion for the vibes.
That's gotta be, that's stolen valor. Can't be doing that.
I thought it was perfect. Like, also she was so ditzy. Like, nothing going on in her head. She's just like, I love the vibe of it. And I was like, you know what? Yeah.
Go for it then.
Yeah. Like, it's whatever you want, sweetheart. Okay. So, she then says that if she goes in to do confession, she'll burst into flames. And he's like, yeah, let's do it. It'll confirm my faith.
She's hesitant. She don't want to do it. She says it sounds dodgy.
And she's like, you're gonna capture me and control me or something like that. Yeah, it's a plan to trap me and control me. And he's like, just go. And then
it's kind of informative for why she doesn't like answering questions about herself.
She confesses to lying about the miscarriage, which he understands. I think he was like, okay, I get this, because you were covering for your sister. She says that she's had a lot of sex outside of marriage, inside someone else's.
One or two inside someone else's marriage.
Masturbation, sodomy, violence, I think theft she also mentions. And
Lots of blasphemy.
yes. And then so she's saying all of these things, and he's basically like, okay, cool, it's fine. She remembers Boo as well, but I don't think it's something that she's able to bring up.
Still can't talk about.
Yeah. But she's scared of forgetting things. She's scared of people. But most importantly, she wants someone to tell her what to do. She wants someone to tell her what to wear in the morning, who to vote for, what to like, what music to listen to. She just is looking for, like we mentioned earlier, structure.
Yes.
And I think she's trying to relinquish her power to something, and that power will kind of like give her a roadmap for what is right and what is wrong, and then her life will be better.
Yeah, because she feels like directionless.
Yeah. Really top 2 monologue. I think this is the best one.
This is a good one.
Yeah.
This is a really good one.
And also it goes back to the conversation that she had with Marva, because she just wants someone to tell her what to do. And she was saying to Marva that she didn't know what she was going to do. And Marva's like, you know what you're going to do. But she's like expressing here that she
wants someone to tell her.
Yeah, she doesn't know. And, you know, the priest is listening very carefully. And then he tells her the craziest fucking line in TV history.
And it's one word.
He says, kneel. When I saw this, I think I nearly spontaneously combusted. And she was like, what?
Just kneel.
He said, just kneel. Bitch. He comes around. He opens the confession booth
The
curtain and kisses her. I nearly cried when I saw this. So now they're going at it. They're gonna have sex. She lifts up his what he's wearing, and she goes, "Is this a skirt or pants?" And he goes, "Sorry." And then
they're kissing aggressively, furiously.
Yeah. And then during this hot makeout sesh, a painting falls from the wall.
Just like in the second episode. And it was funny then.
Ain't
Not
shit funny now.
Not funny this time.
It's
a moment killer.
Yeah. And the priest looks so disappointed.
Because you remember what he attributed it to the first time. He said it was God.
He looks so disappointed. I think he's disappointed in himself. I think he's disappointing in her because he thought that, like, she'd leave him alone.
I think the look on his face is like, how the fuck did I get mixed up in this again?
Because he seems like he's been here before. And, yeah, she's upset.
This is usually the part where she looks at us and makes a joke, but she ain't doing that. No, episode ends.
Ain't shit funny.
Hot dog. Yeah, this episode is packed.
This episode fucks, and it fucks hard.
The monologue is excellent.
It's so good. From the cafe, the Quaker meeting, the cafe, the flashback of the mom's funeral, the scene between them in the church.
It's like 3 acts, basically.
Yeah. Perfect.
It's Kino, good TV.
Yes. I think that this is maybe like a 9.5, if not a 10.
Probably.
Right?
Yeah.
This is... Have you ever felt like you see something so good that you want to kill yourself? Because...
You'll never see something that good again.
or like this show in general is so good to me that I want to kill myself because I will never do anything as good as this ever in my life.
Real.
You know what I mean? It's so good. It is so good. Okay.
This is what I'm here for, babies. But we should probably bring up. Well, we neglected to mention two things in episode 4.
Episode 3 and 4.
3 and 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so why don't we do 3 first? Go ahead, Nandi. What did we miss?
Okay, so when Fleabag and Claire are in Claire's office after the gala. How do you pronounce that word? I say gala.
I've heard both, but I heard gala first.
Okay.
So I say gala.
Okay. After the gala,
Oh, this was 3, isn't it?
yeah.
Okay, so both of our things are
It's
in
in-
episode 3.
It's no.
My thing is in episode 3.
Yes, yours is in episode 3. Mine is in episode 4.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
So it's after the gala where Fleabag is basically in trouble with Claire
Mm-hmm.
because Fleabag was being herself at the gala and making jokes and fucked up the hors d'oeuvres and fucked up the award because she broke it, and then she gave Belinda the naked bust as the award. So Claire's annoyed mostly because she's interesting and funny and like does everything by the seat of her pants.
Accuses her of being able to do whatever you like, say whatever you like, and kiss whoever you like.
Yeah, and Fleabag knows that this is in reference to Martin kissing Fleabag.
Yep.
And Claire says, "I know," and Fleabag's like, "You know?"
Because that's the reason they stopped talking for like a year.
And I think this was because Claire couldn't handle like having to leave.
Yes. It was because if she were to take Fleabag's side on this, it's like what happens next? She cannot stay with Martin, and that basically means like upending the life that she currently has, and that's just not something she can bring herself to do. So it's easier to just believe Martin, air quotes, even if she knows that Fleabag was telling the truth.
And Claire does a lot of this to like perform a certain kind of womanhood. You know, in the first episode of the series where she's like, "I have a husband, 2 degrees, and a Burberry coat."
Yeah, she lists having a husband as one of her accomplishments.
Yeah. And in the first season as well, when she says, "I can't go to Finland," and Fleabag is trying to convince her that Jake is not her kid, like she can just leave Martin. She says that her husband is her life.
Yeah, she said her husband is not just people. Her husband is her world, basically.
Yeah, which, hey man, listen, can't relate.
Me neither.
But like, girl, I guess, like, I know some people who are like this, like their partners are like everything to them, and I'm so happy for you guys. Really, I am. But this is just, I think when it becomes self-sacrificial, that's when it's an issue. And I think with Claire, it's self-sacrificial.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. And she's trying to like perform the like ideal of what a good woman is or what a successful woman is without necessarily the authentic kind of love for it, because I don't think she believed him in the first place, in the first season.
No, I think she would believe Fleabag before Martin.
Mm.
She knows what kind of person Martin is.
Yeah, she's aware. Also, it must be crazy to have this kind of sister and that kind of husband.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot for her. So I think she's trying to also like quiet the noise, like not have so much chaos.
I mean, that is her go-to coping mechanism, is to put up a mask and say, it's fine. I don't need help. We're gonna get there, but Fleabag does say this is a love story, and I think this whole season, I'm not gonna get into this now because I want to save it, but this season has everybody put on display what love means to them, and what does it entail? What are they willing to give for it, basically? And Claire seems to be, and the show is not on her side on this. They portray it as unhealthy, is to basically like become a martyr for the people that you love.
Yeah, that was the first thing we missed. Second.
The second was in episode 4.
It was just one line, just one. When she's at the church and she sees priests, and she goes inside and
Oh, here it is.
she says, "Are you okay, Father?" And he says, "Oh, fuck you calling me father, like it doesn't turn you on just to say it." Now this line means so much to me. I have no idea why I forgot it. The other one, like Claire saying, "I know it's in my notes." This wasn't even in my notes. Maybe I just trusted myself enough to like remember, but I forgot. And it's so important to me.
Because it comes up earlier in this season, doesn't it? Where she calls him father.
There's a moment where she's at the
volunteer thing?
The volunteer thing, what's it called?
The fundraiser.
The fundraiser. And he comes around the corner and he's like, "Hey," like he's calling her. And she looks at the camera and she's like, "Yes, Father."
Yes, Father. Yeah.
And then she says, "Yes, Father," to him. So she knows it's like naughty.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think she does it in like a transgressive kind of way.
Irreverent is the word I would choose.
Like, I think she does it because, like, she knows it's like a naughty thing. Does that make sense? Like, it's
there's a double entendre aspect to it, definitely.
right. Basically, she's calling him daddy.
Yeah. And she knows father is like an important title.
Yeah. But also, I think the fact that he's this religious figure is like, it's more, it gives it more appeal.
For her.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Like, she's like,
there's a forbidden fruit aspect to it.
That's the one. Yeah. And he knows, like, he's calling her out. He knows so much about her. Like, he keeps on calling her out this
through
season,
her.
and it's so good. It's so good. Like, he knows what she wants, and I think he can pick it up because he wants it too.
Mm-hmm. I think this is something else I'm gonna develop later, but I think he's kind of a mirror to season 1 Fleabag.
Okay, wait, develop it now.
I really look, all right. We have to wait. We're not there.
You're like, listen.
It'll be revealed at the perfect time. Okay, you have to trust me on this.
Yeah, that line, I was just like, yeah, girl. I don't know. I just felt it in my loins.
It's one of those lines. There's just something to it.
There's
something about it.
I was like, oh, that's where we're going? All right. But also, I think it sets up the big final scene where he's like, Neil.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that shit was crazy. This episode was fucking crazy.
It sure was.
And I think this is first of all, okay,
Hell of an ending.
there are two reasons why I like 𝐒𝐈𝐌. Oh, never mind.
I think some of these subtitles are fucked up.
No,
I'm not sure what actually is happening here.
it's the song title.
Oh,
The artist.
okay.
I just saw Kyrie and thought Kyrie Iverson? Kyrie. Who's that basketball player?
Erickson?
Erickson? There's Allen Iverson and
I got no
Kyrie.
fucking clue. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, you're not into basketball?
Not into basketball. I like Stephen A. Smith when he talks about things that are not basketball.
I love Stephen A. Smith. Stay off.
Stay
the
off the
weed.
weed.
Oh God. But yeah, I think the fuck you calling me father, like it doesn't turn you on just to say it. That sets up the Neil scene. And the Neil scene is where everything just shifts. And there are two reasons why I like this season. Because every single line like builds on the story. Like she's such an economical writer.
There's no line that like goes completely nowhere, right?
Yeah.
It's either in service of a joke or it's something that's developed later. Or in some cases it's both.
Right. Like the Claire line.
Yeah.
Sensational. Sensational.
I can't wait till we get there. But we're not there yet, alright?
We're not there yet?
That's this episode 5.
Oh shit, okay. She's a really economical writer. Like nothing gets wasted. Nothing is like everything is really poignant and efficient. And also because of how the feeling it invokes. It's not about the quality of work, it's about the feeling it invokes, okay? Like
The quality, I would say, is still very high.
Yeah. For me, this season is super, super emotional. And I think that's why I love it so much. Like, season 1 was kind of, like, gritty.
Mm-hmm.
And season 2 is really tender. And that's why I like season 2.
I didn't think of it that way, but you're right. There's a bit of a contrast between them.
And I think that's why she started off with This Is a Love Story. Because
it is.
season 1 was not a love story.
No.
Far from it. But yeah. But I still think it's just as emotionally vulnerable as season 1.
I would say so.
Yeah.
Especially after watching the final episode again.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because that was your second time seeing it.
Yeah, my take is, let's just say it's very different from the first time.
But I think, you know how I was saying that season 1 as a standalone is very good. Season 2 as a standalone is excellent. Season 1 in
Put them together.
Yeah. Season 1.
You get magic.
Preceding season 2 is amazing, and season 2 preceding season 1 is like top tier television.
Yeah, with the context of season 1, holy shit.
Like that finale, like
it's incredible.
Yo,
I can't wait to talk about it.
Okay. Yeah, that line is very important to me. I felt that shit in my soul. It woke something up in me that I didn't know was there. As someone who grew up in Christian school, I was like, damn.
It pushed the button.
Yeah.
In a good way?
Yeah, in a good way. I was like, oh, I didn't know that this is something I wanted. But now I do. This shit was crazy. Okay,
I don't know. Hang on. I don't know if we talked about this, but there's a point where he talks about his sexual history, and I think we skipped over it. Is it this episode or the previous one?
It's when they're
Either here in the church or it was outside when he was talking about the foxes.
I think it was when they were talking about the foxes, because she was like, "How many times?" and he was like, "Many."
He says a lot.
Yeah.
Basically, he's got quite a past.
Yeah.
He's been around.
Yeah. Slut.
He's been around the block. Yeah, he is a slut.
Yeah. Wow.
Slut.
Yes.
Just something I think is important for this character going forward.
Because she said how many times, and he doesn't say.
He doesn't give a number.
Yeah, he just says many times, like he reiterates many.
Yeah.
So which leads me to believe that he actually has some kind of experience with what's going on with Fleabag.
Yeah.
Which
you
is
might say they have similar histories.
fucking tragic. ...
Dot.
Because you've done this before?
He has done this before.
Like-
It seems like he's you know what? I'll hold on to it.
Like how many times?
Let's stop telegraphing this.
Like how many times have you been tempted by Eve? You know what I'm saying? Like-
Right.
Like who was the last one? What was the context? Tell me.
What
I
happened?
need to know. Yeah. I need to know about your life actually. I need a prequel to this.
Oh, starring him?
Mm.
I'd watch the shit out of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like a 3-episode
Mm-hmm.
little arc.
Knowing her, she could probably fit it in one.
Yeah. She could.
It's like his whole history in like a series of like vignettes.
Like, because I want to know, like, did he become a priest because like something went wrong in a relationship, or like you say there was similar, so was he using sex as like a way to like escapism, and then he was like, I can't do this anymore, let me do the most extreme thing and never have sex again ever in my life.
I had to imagine it was something like that. Like he had a good thing going with someone, so to speak, and something happened that made him think it was his fault.
Gosh.
And that he turned to religion.
Which I get.
Yeah.
Okay. Episode 5.
Episode 5.
Gosh. We start off with the hot misogynist. He's back. The lawyer.
Yes, she is on a date with him after being spurned by the priest.
I don't know why she did this.
I think after the priest made himself unavailable, she's kind of relapsing a bit.
Yeah.
And she's kind of going back to her old ways, just having like just casual sex with people.
Because that's what happens. They end up having sex, and she's like, he won't be good at it.
He insists he's
apparently.
really, really, really good at it.
Yeah.
But apparently he is.
And she is, like, the next day she's got a hangover. My girl's going through it. She is, she looks nauseous. Yeah.
She keeps saying she's not going to be sick.
Yeah.
It's portrait. It's another portrait day. That's what's happening. So
Mhm.
Claire is here, and she's got a cartoonishly big bundle of flowers.
It's for the wedding.
Oh, okay. And she refuses all help.
She's like, I'm fine. So they go into the house, and lo and behold, the dad answers the door and says, "Oh, our friend is here." You're thinking, friend? It's the fucking priest.
Yeah, he sounds surprisingly cheerful, and Priest is here. And Fleabag says, "I'm gonna be sick," because neither of them were expecting the other to be here.
And he looks so awkward. He looks so precious. That's one of my favorite moments in the entire season. When
This moment with him fumbling around?
Yeah, when they say hello and he goes hello,
Hi.
like a school child. like he just looks so like
He immediately
precious.
tries to leave.
Yeah, he's like, I gotta
I'm
go.
gonna go. Oh, I should also note that Claire has a very important appointment later that she says she can't miss,
Oh yeah,
which
yeah.
is set up.
um, so he's trying to get out of the situation because he did not know Fleabag was going to be there. Um, but the stepmother insists that godmother, not stepmother yet, insists that he should tell us what's happening, what's going on, and he says he can't officiate the ceremony. Now, obviously, he's doing this because of what happened the night before.
Yes, and Fleabag knows the way
Mm.
she looks at him and the camera.
And she goes,
She's
"Why?"
like, "Why?" He says his brother's ill, and she's like, "What? Ill with what?"
Mm.
He says it was a lorry accident.
He goes, "A lorry," and then waits, and then he says, "Accident."
And she's like, "Right." Yeah, she knows this is BS.
Because she knows, and I think she's calling him out in that moment, like, dude, come on. But I guess, like, there's no other way to go about it. Like, it's awkward as shit.
This is kind of what he does.
Yeah.
We're gonna find out. He becomes avoidant. He
Mm.
says, "I just can't do it," while looking directly at Fleabag.
Mm. Which, but also fair. I don't know. Maybe.
It's a response I can understand.
Oh, okay. Please pin that for later.
Oh, happily.
Okay. So because I have thoughts.
Do you think that you wanna say them now, or?
I will say this: I have thoughts about the decisions that the characters make in the show throughout the whole show. Fleabag specifically,
Okay.
and I'll share them later.
All right.
So yeah, he can't do it, and Godmother is pissed.
Well, she takes like a good minute to
You can
react.
see that she's upset.
Yeah.
But then she's like, "Go. You must go. Family first." And that's not the reaction you're expecting from her. But it seems like she calms herself down and she's like, "You know what? It's okay."
It's cool.
Yeah.
And even Fleabag looks at us and she says, "This is gonna be spectacular."
And everyone is like, "Are you sure that it's cool?"
I
And
like
she's
the
like,
priest is like,
"Yes."
"Really?" And the dad's like, "Really?"
She's like, "Absolutely." So she sees him out.
She very
And-
quickly ushers him out of the house.
Yeah. And as soon as that door shuts, she's like, "What a cunt!" She starts screaming.
Screaming and shouting.
She's yelling like she blows her fucking top. She goes crazy, and then she goes, "Send them away! Send them away!" Or
The girls.
the girls, which is so crazy because why are you kicking me out of my childhood home? And why are you speaking about me like that? Send them away. Am I a dog?
She says, "I need to paint," and yells at the dad not to touch her. And the dad's just kind of like, "You guys should." And they're all too happy to leave. They're like, "Yeah, okay, bye."
Bye. So Claire and Fleabag, they leave, and Fleabag, she runs for it. She's like, "Yeah, I'm late for the cafe. I gotta go." And then she ends up at the bus stop, and she's sitting down, obviously like head in her hands because she's got a hangover. And then the priest comes to sit down next to her, and she gets the fright of her life.
I figured she was sitting here with her head down not only because of the hangover, but because she kind of realizes that she's the reason the priest is leaving for the weekend.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. And he probably isn't leaving for the weekend. He's probably just gonna be in the house.
Just like a staycation.
Yeah.
I thought she was having a moment here, that's all.
And she gets scared out of her mind.
It's something that I guess this is just what happens when your feelings for someone are like in a complicated place. Cause it reminded me of a time in college story. Here we go.
Oh, Ibrahim Law.
Yeah, Lore. this girl that I became friends with, and I'm still friends with to this day. But I ended up telling her that I had feelings for her. It did not go well. And
Oh.
it ended up being really awkward for a while. We actually had to work together the next day. And the interactions that were just so easy before, we were just on edge. For some reason, whenever one of us would come around from like around the corner or something, we'd be like, what the fuck? Where the fuck did you come from? It just became so easy to like scare each other. And I guess that's just what happens when it becomes harder to like relax around that person.
Yeah. Okay, wait, it was only awkward because she was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, but my timing was all fucked too. But, you know, we don't gotta. That's
a story for another day, or that's a story for off the pod? Because
that's a story for not. We're not telling the whole story on the pod.
Not on the pod, because I can stay later and we can get into this.
That's all right. We don't gotta. It's just something that I thought. This is why this scene was. It was humorous to me because it was relatable.
You were like, damn, I've been there.
But yeah, he was only there for like a second, and so she jumps because she notices him as soon as he sits down. He wasn't trying to scare her.
This is so fucking funny. She's like, you can't cancel the wedding, and then he says, I don't have the. What does he? Can you go back?
He says I can't repeatedly.
Yeah. I can't. She says, he says, I can't do the wedding. And then she says, but you have the dress, which was so fucking funny to me. Also, it's so cute because he really likes the outfits.
He does.
He really
he sincerely loves the fits.
And you know what? He looks good in them.
He does. I like the purple one in particular.
Yeah.
Even the godmother says she's showing up the bride when he rolls up at the wedding.
At the wedding, yeah. Also, she says something so cute, but we'll get there when we get to the wedding. Yeah, and things are awkward, and she, yeah, like, I get what you mean, because I too also would not like to be in, like, I would not like to be around someone I've like had complicated feelings for. Like, I think I would do the exact same thing that the priest is doing.
The the more plot critical thing is he tells her not to come to the church again.
Which, same.
And he says, I mean that with the greatest of compliments.
Which is like, okay, obviously it's shattering for Fleabag, but that's actually really sweet.
Yeah, it's just foreshadowing in a way. He'll say something that sounds very, hurtful and detrimental, but he's kind of quick to let you know that it comes from a place of like caring.
Like, if I were in this situation and like we couldn't be together, respectfully, I can never see you again. Respectfully, like, you need to get out of my life, because I think it would hurt too much to have that person around.
For both of you, I think.
Yeah, because you want to, but you can't. Yeah, she's going through it though. And then next scene, she's at the cafe, and shame, poor Joe he's just trying to have chatty Wednesdays.
He's
and
yapping.
She like blows her top as well.
She tells him that it's Tuesday, even though there's a sign that says it's Chatty Wednesday.
And as well, everyone else is chatting, so he knows that it's Chatty Wednesday.
Quiet Tuesday, she says.
Yeah. And he instantly feels bad when she blows her top, but she also instantly apologizes, and he kind of like takes it in his stride, like he's okay with like the
he's
fact
like,
that
all right, I'll back off.
Yeah, which I thought was such a sweet moment. Then we see bank manager. He's here.
Here he comes. Look, he's back.
He's back because he got a new job, And so he bought Hillary a friend, another guinea pig, except it's a hamster.
It's not a guinea pig though. She asks like, "Why are you still wearing the?" And he says, "I like
it."
Which is funny. I thought that was funny.
Also, when he walks in, he says, "Are you okay? You look kind of down." And she's like, "I thought I looked rather cheerful."
I like the weird like, hi. It's kind of like, I like you, but like, what are you doing here?
Yeah. You don't need to be around all the time.
Yeah. They're like not exactly friends, but they have this connection.
So she gets a phone call from Claire, and Claire's frantic. The new guinea pig's name is Stephanie.
Stephanie.
Yeah. Mind you, the guinea pig is a hamster. Still.
I thought it's kind of sweet. He came here to say goodbye to her before he goes off for his new job.
I think that she is like a significant part of his time at the bank.
Yeah.
Because he had the whole sexual assault thing, and then he like, quote unquote, made a recovery.
That's kind of a good
rehab.
point. She kind of represents the important moment of growth for him, maybe.
So Claire calls, and she's having an absolute mental breakdown.
Screaming and crying and throwing up, you might say.
Yeah. She's like, I can't breathe. And then Fleabag turns to the bank manager and says, please can you give Hillary and Stephanie like cucumbers at 2 p.m. And Claire's on the phone and she goes, who's Stephanie?
She's like responding to this stuff, but
yeah.
I think this is pretty relatable too, because we've had that moment where we're talking to someone and the person on the phone thinks you're talking to them. Because he offers to close the cafe for her, which is nice. But she's talking to him, but giving him instructions about the rodents. And Claire's like, "Ooh, Stephanie, don't bring Hillary." Also, I've had a hamster for a brief time when I was a kid. Hamsters are really like territorial and aggressive to other hamsters, let alone other like rodents. So I hope Hillary's gonna be okay with those two sharing a space together.
We had a class hamster, and I took it home for the weekend. And I said to my brother, I said, don't open the cage.
Hamsters are fucking mean.
I said, don't open the cage. Don't open the cage. Guess what the fuck he did?
He opened the cage.
And he dropped it.
Was he running around all over the room?
He was like, because they call me Nani at home. He goes, Nani? I was like, what the fuck did you do?
This also happened. My brother took it out of the cage because he wanted to play with it, and it got out, and it was just running all around the room, and we're like, fuck, we get it back in.
And then I had to like move like my dresser.
Yeah, getting all these obstacles out of the way because he kept hiding.
In the court, they always go to the fucking corners.
They're like roaches. Yeah, we gotta find a place to hide.
So Claire's like really distressed. Cut to Claire and her new haircut.
I got a show shot.
Yeah.
Tell the truth. It looks horrendous.
Yeah, it's horrendous.
Don't lie.
And then she goes, Claire, it's chic.
Yeah, she says it's French. And
yeah,
my favorite part
French.
is Claire says, I look like a pencil. And Fleabag says, no, you don't, while trying to stifle her laugh. Because she's kind of like, yeah, you kind of do. Don't laugh. So she's gonna lose her job, and it turns out she got her cut from someone named Anthony, who apparently has a history of like fucking up the girl's hair. Because Fleabag's like, what the fuck are you doing going to Anthony? And she's like, I know.
And then Fleabag is like, you know what? She's had enough of this. Like, Claire's in a state, and she's really upset. So considering that Anthony has fucked up both of their hair, Fleabag is like, let's fucking go. We're gonna go confront him. Takes the bassoon, and they go to Anthony. Claire's like, no, wait. She doesn't
slow down.
Yeah. Oh, this is another really good monologue about hair.
I got it.
You do?
Yeah.
Do you do this so that you can recite monologues from
I
shows?
have all the monologues. Don't you worry. I love when they come in and Anthony's like, no. Because he knows exactly why they're here. He's like, it wasn't my fucking fault this time.
Yeah. He's like, okay, I might have fucked it before, but this time, it's not me.
Well, let's just talk about what happens, right? They demand compensation, and Anthony says, hair isn't everything. And then Fleabag says, hair is everything. We wish it wasn't, so we could actually think about something else occasionally, but it is. It's the difference between a good day and a bad day. We're meant to think of it, we're meant to think that it's a symbol of power, that it's a symbol of fertility. Some people are exploited for it, and it pays your fucking bills. Hair is everything, Anthony.
And then Anthony's like, okay, I hear you. Bring the reference.
Claire says, show her the reference. Considering what happens, I don't know why you would say this if you're Claire.
Yeah.
But I like Anthony saying, Claudia,
Bring
me the bin.
And then...
We see the reference.
And it's exactly...
It's the exact haircut that Claire asked for.
And immediately Fleabag and Claire like, yeah,
she turns around
that's all
like,
bad. That's all bad. And then Fleabag goes, see you in 2 weeks.
Sorry, Anthony, see you next week.
Because they know.
Yeah.
But this is a real thing. If you want to change your life, change your life.
I love this response. Yeah. So it's not going to happen here.
Which, actually, I'm only thinking about this now. Claire does this.
Well, yeah, they tell us explicitly in season 1 that she changes something about herself, like some superficial change to compensate for like the big changes that she's not comfortable enough to make.
And also, considering the person who shows up next, I understand why she's freaking out. She probably cut her hair because she's going through it.
That's 100%.
She hates her husband. Her husband cheated on her with her sister. She's in love with somebody else. She feels guilty about Jake and the fact that she can't leave Jake. Like, she's going through it. Which is why I understand
she is slowly realizing that she deserves better, but she doesn't want to. She feels guilty for wanting more.
So they sit back down on the bench and they're speaking. And Fleabag, again, I think this is like the third time since the first episode. She checks in and she's like, I'm sorry you lost the baby.
Yep.
And she's like, I'm okay. And then she says
she only felt relief.
Yeah, she's like, isn't that fucked up? I didn't want to have my husband's baby. Which, like you said, that she's slowly realizing, like, the truth of her situation. She's coming to terms with it.
But then she follows that with, isn't that awful? So she still feels bad for feeling this way.
But I don't think she should feel bad. Like, fuck Martin.
Well, yeah, of course, but she hasn't completed the arc yet.
Yeah. So she's like, okay, girl, anyway, how you doing? Like, what's up with you? And Fleabag is like, yeah, I met somebody. And she's like, who?
I like her response. Oh my god, that's amazing. It's like the canned response you have for that one friend who's always meeting someone.
Yeah. Because honestly, Claire's like, in Claire's mind, it's like, oh, maybe it's Harry or Harry 2.0, you know? And she asks what he does, and she says he's a priest. And Claire immediately hangs her head and is
face
like,
palms.
oh my god.
And she knows who, and she starts laughing.
Fleabag seems so impressed with herself. But this is hilarious, to be fair. Like,
the irony,
yeah,
you know, just on its face, it's hilarious. She says, "You're a genius. You're my fucking hero."
Because honestly, yeah, you are a genius. Like, well done, Fleabag. Like,
falling in love with a priest.
You
like,
complete idiot.
You slow clap for that one. Like, good fucking job.
Oh gosh. And then Claire shows up.
Guy Claire.
Yeah.
Claire with a K.
Blonde hair, blue eyes. Aww. And he says, "I love your haircut.
He loves
it's
it.
so edgy and cool."
All the
and
things that
cute."
Fleabag said about it.
Except he really means it.
He means it, yeah. He does genuinely love her hair. He says she looks like a pop star.
Yeah. Oh gosh. And then she gets invited by Claire to go around London, and I think he's taking out his Finnish partners who are here for the day or here for the weekend to go see some like things in London. So Claire's like, "Yo, Claire, let's go. Tag along with us." And Fleabag is like, "Yes."
Yeah, she accepts.
Yeah.
She basically accepts for her.
And Claire gives the excuse of her stepson's bassoon. Immediately, Fleabag is like, "I'll take it. Me. I'll do it.
I love her. Please get in the way of her family day. You know, Fleabag, she wants nothing more than for Claire to like be free of these like burdens that she places on herself, and to just be happy.
And I think just for like a day, she's just like, you know what, you're going through
you deserve
it.
to have a good day. Go be out with this person that you clearly like.
Yeah. So Claire reluctantly gives the bassoon over to Fleabag, and then Fleabag says, "Bye, Claire. Bye, Claire. Bye, Claire."
To be clear, she says bye, Claire, to her sister, then to Guy Claire, and then to us. I don't know. Why is this so funny? Is it just because he says it 3 times?
It's. I think it's the rule of 3.
Rule of 3, right?
Yeah, it's the rule of 3.
It just highlights the absurdity that both these people are named Claire. So he's like, might as well just say it to you too.
Do you remember when I did this with you and Ryan?
I don't remember, but you said that you do this in real life.
Yeah, I've done it with you guys before, but I don't think you've noticed.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have gotten it.
Yeah, but now I'm gonna do it all the time.
Oh yeah. It's just a fun little joke.
Yeah.
And I think it shows that Fleabag is in a better mood. You know, like maybe her life isn't great right now, but she's happy for her sister.
One thing about her is that she genuinely cares for her sister.
Oh yeah.
Like the girls are
Fleabag
back this season.
She will pull the moon for Claire if that's what would make her happy.
Claire's putting his hand on Claire's back. Says, "I like your top." They're just so cute to me.
Honestly, I've had such a day with it.
They're so cute to me. But Fleabag has to go back to the cafe because she left bank manager in charge, and he says, "Oh, honestly, this is exhausting."
Yeah.
And then this is actually funny because he says that the new guinea pig, and she says hamster.
To us.
Yeah, to us. Says that they're getting on okay. And then, he's undressing, he's putting like the tray down, and then he takes the apron.
He leaves and then he takes the apron
And
with
she's
you.
And she's like, "He took the penny."
I don't know if that was that written or was that ad-libbed? You know, I don't know if the actor just forgot that he's not supposed to be holding that.
Honestly, if it was an ad-lib, it would have been so much better.
I wouldn't change anything about it. I want it either way. It's a great joke. But he says there's a visitor for him inside that says he knows you, and she's like, "Oh," and you're thinking like, "Oh, could it be?"
I thought it was the priest or her dad.
I thought it was the priest, but
Come to find
fucking
out,
hell, it's Martin.
Fuck ass Martin is here, and he's got Hillary in his hands, and
he makes a cringe bassoon joke that he has to explain.
He says, "Is that a bassoon, or are you just happy to see me?"
He butchers that joke because it's fucking hell. And she's even like, "Why would a bassoon in your hand?" And she says, "Oh, it's because you're stroking a dick." He says, "I wouldn't put it past you to chop a dick off." And he's stroking Hillary like a goddamn supervillain.
Yeah.
She even says, "Put the guinea pig down."
And then she's like,
Please don't hurt the guinea
Yeah,
pig.
please don't hurt the guinea pig. And he goes, I would never do that.
He's like, why the fuck would I?
And
But
I
like, you're
believe
holding him like a super villain.
But I believe him.
I believe him.
I think
It's
he's
just
a scumbag, but I don't think he would hurt Hillary.
he wouldn't go as far as to hurt an animal.
Yeah.
It's just he looks very sinister when he's holding her like that.
Yeah. And honestly, when she said, please don't hurt the guinea pig, I was like, nah, I get why you would be worried about that.
That's why it's just kind of why it's funny, because you consider both their points of view and both their reactions make total sense.
I wouldn't do that. So he's asking where the fuck Claire is.
Mm-hmm.
And Fleabag is like, I hope she doesn't come home tonight.
Well, there's quite a lot to the exchange, right? Because first Fleabag feigns ignorance, and then she asks if they should even be talking, considering the case. And he says, "Wow, she really does tell you everything, does she?"
Yeah.
And he says that she is the problem. He says, "You are the problem in my perfect, awful life." And she is. Like, Fleabag, if you're Martin, Fleabag is a huge problem because he knows that if Claire spends enough time with her, she will realize that she deserves better and eventually leave him. To the point where he begs her not to let Claire leave him. And that's when she says, I hope she doesn't come home tonight.
Which, same.
Yeah. He
And
talks about how frustrating it was to get her pregnant and so on.
Also, he's still drunk and he's drinking.
He's still drinking, yeah.
And then he goes and he screams. He's like, fuck you, you better start sleeping with the lawyer. And then she says, I'm already sleeping with the lawyer. He goes,
yeah,
lucky lawyer.
He also grabs her and he
Yeah.
says, I will take you down.
I also thought that was so funny when he grabs. What do you call this?
You call her?
No, yeah, but what do you don't have a turn of phrase for doing that? Grabbing someone by the collar?
I don't think so.
We call
What's a
it
collar
grabbing someone by the washing. Isn't that cute?
That's funny.
So he grabs her by the washing and she goes, cashmere, cashmere, cashmere.
Why did she say that?
Because it's a cashmere
She's saying don't
jumper.
ruin it.
It's a cashmere sweater, sorry.
Got it.
Yeah. It's a cashmere cardigan, sorry. So she's like,
Please don't ruin this.
yeah, don't fuck this up.
Okay, I like it because she's not really scared. She's just kind of like, this is cashmere. Please don't ruin it.
Yeah. So he's like, lucky lawyer, and then he leaves.
And she says, better call my lawyer. Better call Saul.
What's next?
She's in front of the door and she gives, like, you know that feeling, like that kind of monologue, similar to the first episode.
Yeah, similar to the opening one.
Yeah, but she's very speedy and nervous this time.
And my girl covered herself in coconut oil.
Yes.
Because lawyer's coming over. Because she did say, better call my lawyer. So she did.
Well, she's also doing this to kind of like push down the fact that she wants nothing more than to see the priest right now. She's trying to fill a void, basically.
Like her old ways. And
Yeah.
So there's the doorbell rings and it's the fucking priest.
This is going to be a genuine surprise if you're the audience, because you were expecting the lawyer. It's like, oh shit.
So everyone is shocked. And then the priest is there. He's like, your sister gave me your address. Can I come in? And she lies about the fact that she's all dressed up. Because she's only got underwear under the coat. But she invites him in anyway. And yeah,
he says he's changed his mind about the wedding.
First she says, can I get you some water? And he says, no, thank you. I want to keep a clear head. Excuse me.
He's got jokes.
And then but I thought that he was like, he heard drink.
Oh, it's funny if you interpret it that way.
He heard drink.
Oh yeah, because he says, can I get you a drink? And then she clarifies water.
Yeah. And then he's like, no, thank you. I want to keep a clear head. So yeah, he's going to do the wedding because he feels guilty and he can't do that to them. And he's already got the dress. No one else will wear the outfit. And the priest is like, do you want to take off your outfit? She can't. She's only got underwear. Do you want to take off your coat? And she can't because she's only got underwear on.
And it looks like she's about to go out. So it's kind of like, hey, you gonna settle in?
Yeah, and she's like, no, it's okay. I'm a bit chilly. So he goes to say something, like he's like trying to like basically like hash out the dynamics of their relationship, and he's trying to be like, listen, like I like you, you like me, but this is not gonna happen because yada yada yada, wada wada wada. And then there's a knock at the door.
And the doorbell keeps buzzing.
Yeah,
repeatedly.
And she, the first time she says, he says, "Are you gonna get that?" And she says, "No, I don't open the door for people I don't know." And then,
which is a crazy lie.
And then the hot misogynist says, "I'm back,
my lady." He's like, "You want to get that?" She keeps saying, "No, it's fine."
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
And he's trying to talk about how much like he's given up for this life, but the doorbell keeps ringing.
And mind you, Fleabag is locked in. She's like, "Fuck that dude at the door. I'm listening to you." Yeah, but they keep on getting disrupted. So Fleabag goes to get rid of the lawyer, and she's like, "Yeah, like my priest is here, and he's just looking for a little bit of guidance," which I thought was hilarious.
I like the next line. I'm hoping he's having an emotional crisis. And he can hear all this.
He can hear.
They're talking in hushed tones, but it's clear from the camera that he can hear.
Yeah, because the camera is on the priest, and we're listening in on this entire conversation. And he's like, the lawyer's distraught. Like, what did I do?
It's pretty hard to get rid of.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, you said you wanted me, but now you don't want me. So clearly, I'm not good. I'm not as good if you don't want it. And
she's like, you're really good at it. And she's like, trying to convince him. And she's like, oh my God, you're the best sex I've ever had. You made me come 9 times. And he's like, 9 times?
What? Which is the truth. She told us earlier in the episode.
And then he's okay with leaving. He's like, all right, do you want me to go? And then he goes, 9 times, you're a saint, while stroking her face.
He is pleased as punch. You know, he did the little foot kick on his way out.
he was giggling and kicking his feet. She goes back to speak to the priest, and they're trying to get the conversation started again, but he says 9 times.
He says, I won't ask, and then says 9 times. And
then she says, I just had to get rid of him, which we know is a lie.
It sounds like something you would say to get rid of someone because it's unbelievable, but we know it's true.
We know it's true and the lawyer knows it's true because he knows he's really good at sex. And then he says that we can't be physical. She says we can't even wrestle, which I think is funny.
It's funny
because a friend of mine, she every time she has a crush on a guy, she'd be like, oh, do you want to fight?
Is that her way of trying to initiate a meet cute?
I think they've already met cute. But she's
doing the thing where it's just like playful, like,
I'm
gonna fight you.
Yeah. Oh, do you wanna fight? So I thought of her when I saw this. Anyway,
it's another example of her trying to like make lights of this serious conversation, and it's kind of working, but he still has like some points to make.
But then she locks in. She gets serious. She's like, priests have sex. You won't burst into flames. And he says, I can't have sex with you because I'm going to fall in love with you. Okay, let me focus. This actually, I'm not going to lie. This rocked my shit. Because he says, I'm going to fall in love with you and that will fuck up my life. That rocked my shit. Because imagine someone being like, I can't fall in love with you because you're going to fuck up my entire life.
My life will be fucked is what his words are. And it mirrors something that she said in the first season.
What did she say?
The minute someone falls in love, that's when everything gets fucked, basically.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's crazy. Like I can't fall in love with you, my life will be fucked. But I understand. Okay, yeah, my life will be fucked. It sounds a lot better than you'll fuck up my life, because I know that it's not her.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the dynamic of, because he later goes on to say, I'm supposed to love one thing.
That being God.
Yeah.
Because he's pointing upwards.
So I understand how he's like, it'll like shift the status quo entirely, and it'll like turn my life on its head, because this is the thing that's been guiding me and has been keeping me sane and has been, you know, giving me the bounds of what I can and can't do. And I think he feels that if he were to do that, it'd be stepping out of that, and he wouldn't know how to necessarily navigate it or control it. Like he wouldn't feel like he has control anymore, because I think he relinquishes a lot of the control he has to God.
I think he sees falling in love as like a slippery slope to going back to a past that he's trying to desperately to move on from, into falling into a lot of his worst vices.
So she's like, we're gonna have sex, and he's like,
to us.
Yeah.
And she says that a couple times.
And then he goes, oh my God, for fuck's sake, would you stop that? Because I understand, like, I'm trying to engage with you in the serious conversation, and you keep leaving.
You keep going
retreating.
somewhere else.
Yeah.
He's telling her, like, you know, engage, you know, take this seriously.
You need to be present.
Be present.
Yeah. And then
it's not fun anymore.
Yeah. And he references their conversation in the confessional booth, where she would say her monologue, where she says that she wants to be told what to do, and he says, I don't think you want that at all, because if you did, you'd be wearing one of these. I don't know what these are called, by the way. I call them the dog tags.
I don't fucking know. Like, I thought you were talking about the robe.
No, the little collar, the dog tags.
Yeah, it's not even something I've noticed before this show. I didn't know that had a name.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. I didn't know that was something that, like, priests wear. I only ever noticed, like, the robe and, like, the hat.
Yeah.
When she said, Olivia Colman, when she said dog tag in the first episode, I didn't know what she was referring to. I thought she was talking about, like, a military thing or whatever.
It makes sense. Also, I would like to say, considering that I went to Anglican school, our priests were never this hot.
Well, he's one of a kind.
Which is upsetting to me, because if my priest was this hot, maybe I'd still be a Christian.
Maybe you'd still be a Christian.
Maybe I'd still believe in God. Maybe this is what I...
So you're going to file a complaint. Like, start hiring hotter priests.
Yeah.
Give the people what they want.
I honestly think that's what they did in non, or like, what do they call them? Non-denominational churches. Have you ever seen online like the spoofs of like cool young hip pastors? That's exactly what they're doing.
It's the new propaganda.
Yeah. You won't get me.
You think this show is Christian propaganda?
Absolutely not.
The hot priest?
No, absolutely not.
You think the show is anti-Christian or somewhere in the middle?
I think she uses it as a device more than she's commenting on it.
I was going there too. I don't think it's a stance. There's any stance on Christianity. It's just an element. It's a complicator of the plot. They could replace it with any religion and nothing would change.
Yeah. I think it's just like the fact that it's a highly organized religion, and like the things it represents, you know what I mean? Like
it's a perfect like mirror to Fleabag.
Exactly.
This idea of order and structure. But he accuses her of knowing exactly what she wants to do, which is echoing Marva a couple episodes ago.
And they just stop and they kind of just look at each other, and he says, oh my God, we're gonna have sex, aren't we? And she's like, Yeah, we are. This rocked my shit. This entire scene, episode 4, 5, 6.
Fucking hell.
No! Genuinely, I was like, my mouth was on the floor the entire time. When I first watched this, I was like, Jesus. Like, also, I understand. This is what I understand about it. The helpless, like feeling helpless to the bad decisions you're about to make. Like, I know I shouldn't do it, but I've already decided I'm going to do it, so I have to do it. It's like they both surrendered to this thing that they both want, even though it's not necessarily the best course of action.
He kept a tight leash on himself.
But I also don't think that they're making a bad decision.
From whose point of view?
Both.
The Fleabag thinks it's a good decision.
I think
Priest definitely does not.
Okay, I think I'm being biased. I think that the priest relies way too much on religion.
Oh yeah, I want to talk about this later, but
really?
Yeah.
I think like there's a point where he start to use it as a
crutch.
Yeah, it's a crutch. You agree?
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah. So, and I think that she so this is like him like letting go of like the rigidness of the
that's the leash.
Yeah,
he's loosening in it.
That and they're self-imposed, right? Because I think there's a healthier way, whether you use religion or not, to like get away from bad decisions.
I think he's had many such sort of like coping mechanisms for his complicated life in the past, and this is just the newest one.
Yeah. Like instead of doing heroin, he decided to become a priest.
Yeah. Before it was lots and lots of sex, and maybe throughout it was drinking, and now it's religion.
Right. So yeah, they get to it. He goes, kisses her, unties her belt on
jacket.
her coat, and then opens up her coat, and he's like, whoa, because she only has underwear on underneath. But I thought this was really sweet because he was like it's okay, don't explain.
She starts to explain herself, and he shushes her.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's so nice. Like, he really doesn't care. Like, he's just like, I'll just take it for whatever it is. And then
not asking questions.
Yeah.
And they have sex.
Yeah.
And that's the end of episode 5.
Episode 5 was crazy.
I like it.
Episode 5 was so fucking crazy. Because it's episode 4 where they did this thing that they weren't supposed to, and then the priest was like, no, never again. And then the end of episode 5 where it actually happens.
Well, what does 4 imply? That if he hadn't been reminded in that moment of his religion, he would have gone through with it.
In the church, mind you. Between the pews.
All it takes is just that one night where he doesn't have that distraction.
Which is crazy.
And it's a slippery slope.
Also, while they're having sex, she says she pushes the camera down, which is the first time she's done that while she's having sex with anyone.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. She's like, this is for me.
She's like, I'm so sorry.
You cannot be a part of this one.
Yeah, she's like, this is mine and only mine. I'm having a good time. And I'm gonna be present. I'm gonna take this all in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Episode 6.
Fucking hell, we're here.
We made it. And if I cry, it'll just make for good podcasting.
Good material. That's all I was gonna say. Oh boy, I got a lot to say about this one.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I got all the monologues too.
Jesus!
All the monologues too.
Are those all your notes for 6?
This is all for 6. Yeah, look at that. And we're gonna go through it all. We're gonna go through it all.
Yikes, dude. You're more prepared than me.
Why don't we get started?
Let's get started. Okay, so it starts off with her looking at his neck, which is a callback to episode 3, I think.
His beautiful, yeah, she
His
loves his
beautiful
neck.
Yeah. She's stroking it, and he's like, what? And she's like, and he's like, what? Say it. Then he turns around and he looks at her, and she goes, I just can't believe you've done that. And I can't believe it either, girl.
I think she's no doubt at this point she's thinking about how she wants to wake up next to this person every day.
It's you see, this is what I mean by tender.
Yeah, it's
Like,
a sweet moment.
Yeah. Also because like in like all the other times she's had sex, like the time that she woke up in episode 1 of season 1 with that guy, and it just seemed very
routine.
Yeah. And then she had sex with
Pretty
Harry,
much every time.
and she was like, don't touch me.
Yeah.
And then she had sex with rodent guy, and she was like, yeah, that was great. And then she has sex with this guy, and it's like, wow, this is actually really sweet.
Basically, the aftermath is never like this.
Yeah, it never looks like this ever, and it's just really sweet. Yeah. And he replies, I know. He's also in disbelief, I understand, but I was hoping, because of how happy they are, like, you know, like things are looking up. They did it, you know. It wasn't like we had sex and now I'm gonna like run back to my apartment in the middle of the night. Like, this wasn't a booty call, you know what I mean? They're like,
this could be the start of something beautiful.
Yeah, they're, you know, post-coital bliss, waking up the next morning in each other's arms, like, so sweet. Yeah. So they're at the wedding.
Nonetheless, yep, it's the day of the wedding. We're finally here.
Claire and Fleabag are greeting people, similar to the mom's funeral.
Oh, I didn't catch that. Good one. And Claire is wearing a wig.
Yeah, my girl said extensions. My favorite part, Fleabag tries to like touch her weave, and she says, don't touch it, it'll come off. And then there's the shot of them modeling the painting that Godmother painted, and Fleabag has her back turned to everyone to show them how it looks. And then they go back to the greeting, and Fleabag kisses Elaine. Now, who the fuck is Elaine? Elaine is Harry's girlfriend.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. That was blink and you'll miss it. I missed that. I didn't even catch that Harry was here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Harry and Elaine, and they do the un bis, and he gets her on the lips.
It's so funny.
That's a funny one. It's a good one.
Yeah.
There was even one guy where she's like, "Who is that?"
And then Claire asks about the priest, and she's like, "Yeah, I don't know where he is." And then
she says, "Your priest."
Yeah.
Oh, not yet. Sorry.
Yeah.
She says the priest.
And then the dad comes to greet the girls and says, "Oh, so lovely for you guys to come and get me." And then priest, and then
see me.
Fleabag is like, "Get me?" She goes, "To come and see me."
We call that a Freudian slip.
Jake shows up.
And he says, "Where's Claire?" when Claire is right there.
And then she goes, "Your dad's just down there, like, go." I thought that this was so cute because the dad goes, "Nice skirts," and they're wearing dresses. Oh. He asks, "Is there anything emotional that you need me to say for today?" And they're like, no. You can keep it. Take those feelings to the altar. And then she's like, "Yo, I need tequila. Do you want do you want to get one?
This is set up.
Yeah, Claire, because Claire is, I think today's not a good day for Claire. She's going through it because Fleabag asks, how's Claire? And then Claire says, well, he's crazy about me. It's a nightmare.
So that's a nightmare.
And she says how he's back to Finland today, which is great.
She says it's fine repeatedly.
And then this has come up 3 times in the series now.
Rule of 3, that's right. Sounds like it's fine. And she says it is.
And I think this is just something that they do with each other. Like now
when
it's been set up as a... Yeah.
When they know that they're running.
Yeah. And they say, looks like it's going to be a lovely day, isn't it? And she says, I'm afraid so. Which I understand because I'm sure they hate things like this, like family gatherings, acting like everything is all happy and nice.
Yeah.
Also, I kind of get it because there are just some people I don't want to have a good time with.
Well, think about what this event is. It's a wedding of their dad and someone that they fucking hate.
Do you think that Claire hates Godmother as much as Fleabag?
Not as much as Fleabag, I don't think.
I think Claire's like, oh, my dad has his life and he's gonna like do what he wants, and Fleabag is still like holding on to. I think she sees it as a betrayal of what they had.
I would say so.
Yeah, and she's
the animosity is very much both sided.
Yeah. When
it comes to Fleabag, because I think it's worth saying now at the end of the series, Claire looks like the mom physically. She most looks like the mom anyway, but Fleabag is most like her, like internally, personality-wise.
So Godmother is introducing everyone at the wedding to Father. He says, this is my friend who's friend Daniel who's deaf. She says he's an excellent physical communicator, can't hear a thing. I was like, yeah, that's how deafness and sign language works. And she's tickled pink by this. She's like, oh.
Do you wanna? I actually looked up what he said.
You're lying.
Know what he signs here?
What did he sign?
He says, "What am I even doing here?"
How did you find that? Reddit?
I looked it up. Yeah, multiple people have asked on Reddit.
I love Reddit.
Those fuckers know everything.
They know everything. Oh my gosh.
And think about how she introduces these people. This is my interesting friend who's deaf. And she introduces all of her friends this way. You just know she's the kind of person who like collects people. Yeah. So she based on like these labels she can put and be like, I have diverse friends.
She tokenizes all of her friends.
Yeah.
Have you seen that? Have you seen the thing on Twitter that's like queer hijabi disabled thing?
Fuck, I might have seen this. She wants to take all those boxes basically. Yes. And look at what the fuck she's wearing. She's wearing a kimono
from her exhibition time in Japan. I caught that the last time I was watching it. I was like, oh, she got it in Japan when she
I didn't even catch that, but she is 100% the kind of person to like go to a foreign country and just like make it her whole personality when she comes back.
Yeah, I know she dresses up in hanbok when she comes to Korea.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, I'm trying to mingle. And meanwhile, she sticks out like a store thumb.
And then she has
also another friend.
The way that she goes, oh, I love that. Like, she's impersonating him almost. She's like,
no clue what he's saying. She's so, because what did she say? She's like, he's expert communicator through hands and lips. It's almost like she doesn't know what sign language is. But she has another friend, and she says, this is my lesbian friend, and this is Asif, my bisexual Syrian refugee friend. You know she enjoyed the shit out of that one. She's like, ooh, 2 in 1. It's a twofer.
3 3, bisexual Syrian refugee.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Also, I love the fact that Fleabag goes lesbian because she knew.
She mouths along with her.
Yeah. And then Asif, bisexual Syrian refugee friend. And then she says, who you haven't actually met, darling. And this is, oh my gosh. And she doesn't know father's fucking name.
She starts introducing to her dad and she doesn't fucking know his name.
She says, I always just call you darling. Now, this is why I think this is a perfect joke.
It's kind of meta in a way because there are very few characters who have names.
Yes. And they're purposefully left out.
Yes.
But then what Phoebe did here was like using that to make a godmother seem very obtuse.
It's
and
not a purely meta joke because it's in character for this woman.
Yeah.
To attach herself to someone and not know something so fundamental about them.
100. And she goes, this is the love of my life. Like, she's just saying it to say
like
it.
She saved it by saying that.
I thought that was perfect. This is one of the funniest jokes in the show. I thought this was amazing.
I thought it was great, but hearing you explain it, I think it's even better.
And then Fleabag's brought a gift.
Even though they asked for no gifts.
What they asked for donations to be made in their name. I think they said in episode 1.
I think so.
But yeah, Fleabag, and then Godmother goes, "Oh, you little rule breaker," or something like that. And then she gives Fleabag like a click of the hand, and she says, "Come with me." Like she's about to cuss her out.
You forgot the best part. Fleabag saying, "I've been trying to get rid of it for ages."
Oh, yes,
and then
this
the
is
godmother
good setup.
saying, "I'm gonna open it over a bin."
Yeah. She goes, and then she goes for the papers.
But yeah, they have a private chat.
This is good setup. That was great setup actually, because they go to the kitchen and Fleabag goes, "Are you short on staff or?"
Yeah, she assumes that she needs her for something, like with the sexhibition.
Yes.
I think she asked if she needs her to serve wine.
Yeah, you short on staff. Yeah. And then, basically, this is what Martin was hinting at in episode 1. Godmother asks if she has a little show planned for today, because the family just thinks that she is like this attention-seeking whore.
She's just the one who just finds a way to have an outburst and make everything about herself, basically.
Which I don't think is fair. I think that everyone else is so repressed that Fleabag is the only one responding aptly to the situation.
Yeah, and that's just the role she gets placed in by other people for that reason. She's not willing to go along and pretend everything is fine. Right. Not for the whole night anyway.
Yeah. And so Fleabag's godmother is just like, listen, just no surprises, no little miscarriages.
Just let me know if you change your mind.
Yeah.
Tell me when, you know.
And she says she loves the father very much. This was crazy. She was like,
I also want to talk about this.
I know you'd much rather have me looking after him than having to do it yourself. Which, okay, actually this is law, but I think it's for after the podcast. I'll tell you some Nandi dad law. But
okay.
I think that a lot of people get married so that they'll have someone to look after them in their old age. Like, I think that a lot of men in particular do that.
Oh, yes.
Right? So hearing this actually was jarring to me. Also because she was like, you wouldn't take care of your dad. Like, the implication that Fleabag wouldn't take care of her dad.
Well, she makes it sound like she's doing her a favor.
Yeah.
Like, I'll do this for you so that you don't have to. As if this is something that she otherwise wouldn't do. You know?
Which I think is unfair. Because I think Fleabag loves her dad very much and probably would.
I think she would. Yeah. But there's something I've been saving until now. Is this season implying that the dad has some kind of, like, dementia?
Oh my God, I hadn't thought about that.
In the first season, he's very tongue-tied. He's very like weak-willed. But here, he has a lot of trouble even getting out like basic sentences, and he says the wrong thing, like at the dinner when he said a family like gangbang. And watching this scene for the second time and this particular line, I'm like, huh. Because I think she is a godmother. I think she is the kind of person to be like, oh, this poor, disabled man, let me take care of him. And it's a way to sort of not only just emasculate him further, but take control over him, take responsibility for him. I think that's something as an idea that is very attractive to her.
I definitely think that it's a control thing. Like, I can definitely see that, like, being an age gap and her being like, oh, he's going to be old and frail, like, soon. So I'll be able to, like, control everything. I'll be able to control his decisions and his, like, even them, like, buying the house in France.
That was her call.
Yeah.
I always knew that, but I wonder if they're trying to imply something about the dad, because it's never stated outright. But if his mental health is deteriorating, she is the one who would catch on to that and jump on that as an opportunity.
The only reason why I'd say no is because I think she does it as a power and control thing, but I think she did it just because she coveted the life that Fleabag's mother had, because she was going after him as soon as the mother passed away.
That's true.
So I think it was like I want what she has. And I think, that being said, what she's about to say now makes sense.
Just something about this line, man.
Yeah.
Something about this line, the looking after him line. But yeah, we're here.
So she goes to leave, and she opens the box, and it's the bust. The golden statue, the infamous statue.
I love this because they kind of both get one on each other in this scene. But go ahead.
I think that here, Godmother was kind of like taken aback that she actually returned it. She did not expect it.
Oh, really?
Like, if we go back and look at it, she's like shocked.
I interpret it as like, you fucker.
Oh, you had it this whole time?
You did steal it the first time, and you stole it again, and now you're giving it to me.
You bitch.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But when she goes to leave and put her back on her shelf, she said, I thought that it's strange, out of all of my pieces, you chose to take her because the piece was based on Fleabag's mother. This
holy shit
made me want to fucking cry.
And you think about the long, illustrious journey of this statue. You think it's a joke.
Okay, actually, let's go back, because
everything has a double meaning now. And look at her face. She was like, oh, fuck.
It dropped immediately. So the first thing that they did was speak about her tits. Fleabag's mom passed away because of breast cancer.
Mm-hmm.
The second thing is that in episode 1, where she is saying it's about how women, use their innate femininity for power and stuff like that. That's the way that Fleabag's godmother viewed Fleabag's mother.
Oh, yes.
What else was there? There's the breast cancer.
It's briefly a gift for Claire.
Oh, yes, and gives it back. Fleabag
like every
is the
episode
one that
it has a new role.
Yeah. The fact that Fleabag is the one to give it to Claire, and Claire's like, no, put it back. Like, it just shows the dynamic. Like, Fleabag really is the one who's more like her mother and gravitates more to her mother than Claire does. There's so much with this fucking statue.
Fleabag just can't seem to get rid of it. It's almost like pathological. She
like
is clinging to this thing throughout the series.
So yeah, she says it's so nice to have her back in the house, but she's not back
Fucking
in the
cruel
house.
line. What a cruel line.
She's not back in the house. Her mom is gone. What the fuck, bro? You know what's so crazy? Okay, I want to say this here because I think I might forget. Phoebe was saying in some of her interviews that women, when they write something this confessional, people usually think that it's like autobiographical.
I think I've seen this, yeah. Because people were asking if this is based on her life, and I think she said something like, basically she seemed like troubled by the idea that someone could write something this complicated, like compelling, without it being like a confession.
And I also was like, I get where people are coming from, because this type of shit feels
Personal.
so, yeah, it seems so fucking personal. Come to find out, I don't know if you saw on Prime, the lady in the first episode of season 1 at the Women's Speaks conference is her fucking mom.
Her actual mom?
Yeah.
I didn't know that, but I did read like stuff that she said about the show. She said like everything is like the opposite like of her current life, and she likes writing. She enjoys writing about stuff like that.
Yeah, her and her mom apparently have a great relationship.
Yeah.
She's married, happily married.
She has a beautiful friendship with her friend who is very much alive. She just wanted to write about like the opposite, someone who has the opposite life.
She loves her siblings. They're close. She lives with her sister.
Yeah.
Last time I checked. I love how I'm keeping tabs on Phoebe Waller-Bridge. I'm like, yeah, she lives with her sister, flat in London. Ooh. Also, we cannot fake. Okay, never mind. I was about to spoil something.
I really like this line. So nice to have her back in the house. It's like,
Let's
ooh.
go. It's so cruel.
Ooh. It's like, yep, this is mine.
And your mom is not back in the house.
Mm-hmm.
She's never going to.
This is a representation of your mother, and I'm keeping it.
Mm-hmm. God, it's so awful.
It's just like another representation of like, yeah, I've supplanted her.
I think she's one of the best TV villains in history.
Oh, she's fucking great. Cause I love all her lines. They're so subtle.
It's really good. So Fleabag is automatically stressed, so she goes to have a smoke. This reminds me of what you just said about coming around the corner and seeing the person that you have a complicated relationship with.
Because he gets scared again and he says, I thought
it was a fox. To be noted, actually.
To be noted.
Please.
Oh, fuck yeah. We're going to talk about that.
And he's like, no, you're not. He's practicing the speech and it's not going well. And then he says, he's like, you look amazing, or you look wonderful,
lovely,
or something like that. I think. Yeah, you look lovely. And then she's like, thanks, so do you. Which is so cute, because boys don't get complimented on their outfits.
True.
And boys need compliments on their outfits, okay?
And it's because we're so selective about them. I'm not talking about myself, just like the fucking gender. They're like, oh, I want to be called handsome. No, fuck. I want to be called pretty and lovely. Those stuff is fine, okay? I'm just putting that out there now, okay? You're allowed to use those words. Thank you. Thank you. That feels good.
That feels good. You are lovely, okay?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
You're a peach.
Aww. Thanks. This little line where he goes, just wait till you see me in the full shebang. You're going to lose your fucking mind.
He's so excited about this outfit that he's got.
He's such a geek about
these
clothes.
He's such a goofster, yeah.
Especially because they were geeking out. This is also something else to note. They were geeking out about she was telling him about the fit when they had gone shopping in episode 3, I think.
I think so.
When they had gone shopping on episode 3, and she was talking about like the flaps on the arms.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So I think he's really excited to show her the outfit, because
the one that they looked at together.
Yeah, which I think is so cute.
That adds another layer of cute to this.
Yeah. Right. It's not about the quality of work, it's about the
The emotions that it invokes.
Thank you. You see?
I don't know if I got the wording correct. But
No, that was perfect. That was great.
sick.
This is just it. See, and this evoked a lot of emotions in me.
It is very sweet.
Yeah. So
I like a lot of the scenes between these two.
they're so precious. So he's about to leave, and then they start kissing on the wall,
Furiously.
like swallowing each other practically. And then the priest goes, "I don't know what this feeling is." And Fleabag asks, "Is me or is it God?" And then he says, "I don't know."
We're going to come back to this one.
Oh, yes, the fuck we are.
We will remember that line.
And let me just tell you now, when I heard this line, first time when I heard this, something shifted in me. Because he said, "I don't know." We'll come back to it.
He doesn't know
Yes.
yet.
He doesn't know yet.
Dot.
We'll come back. This, I was like, what's happening? What's happening? The first time I watched it, I was
It's
like,
very charged.
Yeah, I was like, hold on. I feel something. I felt like there was a little fox around, as the priest would say. Then it's very cute. They're like wiping the lipstick off.
He's
of
got
the
lipstick
priest.
on his face.
Yeah, it's very cute.
And
he
and
leaves.
he turns the corner and she says, "Fuck you then."
A
Which is a
callback to
goddamn
episode
goddamn
1.
callback. That was the first. That was the thing that he said that caused her to be like, "Oh, I kind of like this guy."
Which, should we put a pin in that too?
This moment.
Yeah,
Or-
because okay, I'll say it now without spoiling anything. For me, it was like, okay, you said you don't know. You should know. Number one. That's number one. You should know. Is it me or is it God? Quickly.
Do you think he's not being completely honest here?
No, I think he's being honest. I think it's a problem that he doesn't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you believe he doesn't know, you just think he should.
Yeah, he should know. And I think that's why this is kind of like a double meaning for me. Because she's like, why the fuck did... This is how I interpreted it. Why the fuck didn't you say it's me?
This
Which
is
why she then says, well, fuck you then.
Oh, okay.
That's how
Yeah,
I
I guess you could
interpreted
read it that way.
Yeah. How did you see it?
I saw it as like he's still figuring it out, which is not a great sign for
Yeah.
the future.
Yeah, same.
You could see it as foreshadowing, especially if you've seen this one before.
Because even on my first watch, I was like, something's in the air.
Yeah, there's kind of a rule where with when it comes to like courtship, where it's like if it's not fuck yes, then it's a no.
But we'll get to that. So why do you think she says fuck you then?
I thought she was making a joke, like a callback, but I like your interpretation better.
I'm a girl.
She kind of had like an unsure face.
Mm.
That's another thing. The expressions on this show, they're all very meaningful. Phoebe Waller-Bridge, incredible actress.
Yo, even Claire, like the micro expressions that everyone has, absolutely incredible.
Oh, shout out to Olivia Colman for that too.
Like when when Olivia Colman when Godmother is saying yes, you must go, family press. She puts her hand on Claire's shoulder, and Claire's like, like her eyes start bulging out of her head.
She nails the like expression where like her mouth is smiling, but her eyes are like, "I'll fucking kill you."
Yeah,
like that expression.
Even when she was giving the award to Belinda, because she gives her the bus, she's like, "Oh my fucking god." She's like, "You Fleabag, you're gonna die."
Yeah, basically the actors for this show deserve their flowers.
Yeah, they're amazing. Rada, shout out to Rada.
Is she the actress for Claire?
And Fleabag, Rada alums.
Oh, gotcha.
Claire comes through with another
Drinks.
drink. Okay? And the first thing she asks is, she says, "Oh, where's your priest?" And Fleabag says, "Oh, I don't know." You don't know? I'll kill everyone. You don't know? Why don't you know?
Yeah, look at her face. She's having to think. Let me put it on screen.
Because why the fuck don't you know? Why don't you know where your man is?
Well, I figured, isn't he getting changed right now?
He is, but I think she also does it as like an avoidant thing. Like, oh, I don't know, he's around.
Oh, you're right, because surely she would say that.
Oh gosh.
And Claire, Fleabag asks if you're okay, and Claire just says, "I hate my husband."
And the man I'm in love with is on his way to Finland. So yeah, weird, which is crazy. Oh, the priest comes through, and Godmother goes, "Oh, wait to upstage the bride."
Which
And
sounds complimentary, but I think she's feeling resentful.
yeah, because
The intention
basically
needs to
his
be on her.
kimono is better than her kimono.
Look at it. It fucks.
It fucks hard.
And she's like, fuck, the attention's supposed to be on me today.
This is so funny, I think. Cute dress. Martin's an
It's a
idiot.
Martin line.
And then that is so funny to
She
me
tries
too.
to twirl him, and he's like,
and she's
no.
like, nope, immediately. And then there's this cute interaction between Fleabag and the priest, and they're like, "Oh, you look good," and she says, "Yeah, particularly around the," and she like points to
What
the
does she point
arms.
to? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, because that was the thing.
In the shop.
Yeah, that he was excited about.
This show.
Nice
man.
catch.
This show.
I missed that both times. Holy shit.
And he's like, "Yeah, thank you." Oh, and then the godmother introduces everyone. He's like, "Yeah, Martin, Jake, they know each other because Jake plays in the youthie band at church." Introduces to her to her friend Lucy, another diversity hire.
Another interesting friend.
Yeah.
I think that's all of them are interesting. They're all her interesting friends.
Her tokens a little.
They all have a quirk, you know.
She has a DIE program.
A DEI.
DEI program, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, in her friendship groups. So Lucy's a surrogate, which is so fucking random because she also looks so young.
And I think, isn't it interesting? Because he introduces Fleabag as her unstable stepdaughter with a miscarriage. She introduces her back to back with Lucy, who is a surrogate. And correct me if I'm wrong, a surrogate is someone who carries a pregnancy for a couple.
Yes. Ooh.
Very interesting to be like, yeah, look at her. She's pregnant.
I didn't catch
And you lost
that.
yours.
Also, the way that Godmother...
Not something you need to bring up when you're introducing someone at all.
And the tone in which she says is if she said, "Who had a miscarriage?" Like, it's so demeaning.
It once again, it's couched in sympathy.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah. That was this. I was like, you didn't have to do all that. Yeah.
He even says, "You knew that. You were there."
There was no need to bring it up again.
You didn't need to introduce everyone else. He knows who Martin is. He obviously knows who Jake is.
Gosh. And then Claire comes out with this and says, "It was my miscarriage."
While laughing.
And then Martin's like, "What?"
It was my fucking miscarriage.
And everyone is laughing because this family is so fucking unhinged.
She says, "Yes, I thought you'd find that funny."
And then
I really like that line. I thought you'd find that funny.
like
yeah,
you
of
are
course you're
people.
laughing.
You idiot. And yeah, Martin is like now shocked because
He's like, what the
he's
fuck? We
yeah,
were
we were
pregnant?
pregnant.
They were trying for like months, it seems.
Yeah, and Claire like fesses up. She's like, "No, Fleabag was covering for me." And he's like, "We were pregnant." She says, "Yeah, for a few weeks."
I like the stepmom. She says, "You haven't had a miscarriage?" And Fleabag's like, "No, sorry. You can't use that on me."
Mind you, she's not like, oh my God, Claire, I'm so sorry. She's like, so it wasn't you.
She's not relieved either.
Yeah.
She's like almost disappointed.
So then Martin again, he asks, so it was my baby, and she's like, yes. Like, what's not clicking? And then she goes back to the line that Martin said. He says, maybe it was your baby's way of saying that it didn't want you as its father, a goldfish out of the bowl kind of thing.
She throws it back at him, which is fucking glorious.
And then Godmother, because she doesn't want a show, this time it's not Fleabag's fault, to be fair.
Look, she's not saying anything. She's just sitting there.
Yeah, because Godmother goes, whoever had a miscarriage, can you take it to the kitchen?
She's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on here, but take it inside. Today is about me.
And then I thought this was hilarious because Jake steps forward. I thought it was out of actual concern.
Yeah.
But then when you know what type of person Jake is, you're like, actually, yeah, valid. Because Claire goes, no, don't follow me, Jake.
And then tells Martin, this is over.
Which is so crazy, getting like dumped in front of everyone. That is not something I would wish on my worst. Well, it is something I would wish on my worst enemy. I don't know why. I'm
the weird subversion of that line.
Yeah, I am no better than
a beast.
Yeah. I hope y'all get dumped in front of your friends.
I guess you can, like, since we're airing out dirty laundry, I might as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, this was set up earlier. Claire's had a few drinks.
Yeah.
So she's honest today.
So Claire bolts to the kitchen. Fleabag bolts.
I like when she makes sure to grab a drink.
Yes.
It's like, oh, let me get this.
Yeah, and
enjoy the show.
And Martin comes up behind both of them, and Claire's like, "You're leaving me," and he goes, "No." And then he asks, "Are you drunk?" And she says, "Yes." And then Fleabag asks, "Are you sober?" And then Martin goes, "A bit."
And he's like, "Could you just fuck off?" You're not a part of this.
Which is so subversive to their relationship because Claire's the like sober and clear-headed one.
Yeah. And
then Martin is like, actually, I am a bit. First of all, he says a bit. How are you a bit sober?
Which means he has drunk at least a little bit.
He has drunk a little bit, but less than he usually does. So it counts for something in his mind.
True. Dude, this is an alcoholic.
Yeah. So he's like, can you just fuck off? And both of them at the same time. She says, no, I'm staying right here. And Claire's like, oh, absolutely not. She's not leaving.
Claire for solidarity reasons and Fleabag, well, also for solidarity, but like, yeah, I'm gonna watch this.
Yeah.
Don't mind me.
And then this was so funny because Martin is trying to convince Claire not to leave him. And he says, listen, I have a... And then Fleabag goes, I think he has a little speech brewing. He says, I have a little speech brewing. Which was perfect. And then he goes into the monologue. You got it ready, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
He says, I know you look at me.
Wait.
Oh, sorry?
You have to say it in his voice. You have to perform this monologue.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Are you going to really?
I'll do it for you. I'll do it for the fans.
You don't
for the fans.
Okay, you don't have to. if it's specifically for me, never mind.
No, I'm doing this for the people.
Okay, if it's for the people, then
for
that's
the art. Okay.
If it's for me, don't, because I even hate it when people sing happy birthday to me. So don't perform it for me.
I won't do it for you then.
Okay, do it for the people.
He says, I know you look at me and you see a bad man with a big beard. And Claire says, you are an alcoholic and you tried it on with my sister. Which is like, yeah, she sees him for he truly is now. She's not afraid to say it plainly.
And then he says,
Fine. I tried to kiss your sister on her birthday. And Claire says, my birthday. Fine. I mix up birthdays and I have an alcohol problem just like everyone else in this fucking country. But I am here and I do things. I pick up Jake from shit. I make dessert for Easter. I organize the downstairs toilets. I fired the humming cleaner. I hoover the car. I put up all your certificates and I don't make you feel guilty for not having sex with me. I am not a bad guy. I just have a bad personality. It's not my fault. Some people are born with fucked personalities. Oh, we're coming up to my favorite part. Look at Jake. He is so creepy. It's not his fault. Why the bassoon? You want to know what the bassoon is? It's a cry for help. But we're not. He continues.
That's my favorite part of
The main fucking problem here is that you don't like me. And that has been breaking my fucking heart for 11 years. I love you. I make you laugh. I'm a douche, but I make you laugh. You said that was the most important thing. I think the thing you hate the most about yourself is you actually love me. So I am not going to leave you until you are down on your knees begging me.
And then she gets on her fucking knees and she says, please leave me.
He says, I didn't think you'd do that in a dress. And the first time, go for it.
when he says, I hired that humming cleaner, she goes, you enjoyed that?
Yeah. I'm sure it was a woman.
Yeah. She's like, oh, you're happy in my house while you're cleaning? Fuck off.
Oh yeah, there's that element too of like, oh, you called the cleaner. At first I was like, no, Claire, don't do it. But this is the completion of her arc, right? Because her getting down on her knees in a dress is very hard, which is something that he points out. But that's the whole point.
And he says in that dress, I think the dress is probably expensive, knowing Claire.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, it is a dress, so it's hard to get down in, but it's probably like, I don't know, something real expensive and really bougie and delicate. So he's like, oh, your dress is so expensive, and so I didn't think you'd do it in that dress. Claire
has a certain like a certain dignity she likes to maintain, and she is constantly sacrificing it for other people. And this is the first time she does it for herself. Telling him to leave her is the really hard part. Not just doing it in a dress, but she does it because these two are incompatible. Like that, it's just as simple as that. And she's done putting up with it.
And the last thing he says is, he says, I guess the only thing left to say is, and then turns to Fleabag and says, fuck you. And she says, fuck you.
They exchange one last fuck you. And she lifts her drink and smiles.
Oh gosh,
what a scene.
It was incredible. Let me tell you a little story.
Go for it.
So they were like, so because Phoebe Waller-Bridge was on set every single day, but she's also the writer, she would be like, oh, this doesn't feel right, and she would change things as they go.
Makes sense.
And or the cast is so nice about her. They all say that, you know what, like every time she would change something, it would end up being better. But they do say that it would be like, you know, like 3 hours before, you know, it's
oh my
time
God,
to shoot. Or
it
like,
shows.
Yeah, or like an hour before it's time to shoot. So apparently, Martin, I don't know what his name is.
The actor?
Yeah. Dylan?
I forget.
Okay. He, it was basically like 10 minutes before they called action. She was like, change this. And so it was from like the pickup point, and they would like in the lorry, like in the taxi.
Damn.
Yeah, going to set. And they changed it there. She was like, can I just change it a little bit? He did it, like rehearsed it once, and then they went, and it turned out like this. Fucking incredible.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Commitment to the craft. We love a writer that is critical of their own work. Let's fucking go.
And they were making fun of her. They were like, no, we had all of our scripts ready and done 3 weeks before. And then she was like, nah, I would change shit on the fly.
I respect the fuck out of her for that.
But it was worth it. Like all of the little things they did, like they were actually amazing.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Because if they hadn't changed this, monologue. I don't like. I'm sure it would have been good, but this was fantastic.
It's the fact that she took the extra step to make it as best as it could be.
So, Fleabag is having a cigarette and she's having flashes of the kiss between her and the priest. So
she's yearning, you might say.
Oh, I love a good yearner. I love yearning. That's actually what this season makes me feel.
That's what you love about it?
Yeah, because it makes me yearn.
The pining.
Yes. And something is amok because Godmother cannot find Fleabag's father. And this is the first time I've ever seen any type of sincerity from Godmother.
Oh, yes.
Because she's like, I can't find your father. Please, can you help? Please. She's like begging.
Sincerely begs the daughters to help find him.
Yeah, and then Fleabag takes upstairs. Claire goes to the
garden.
Yeah. Which to me, first of all, y'all are in London and y'all have that much space and more garden.
That's what I'm saying.
Y'all got money.
Big house.
Y'all got money. Fleabag checks upstairs and then goes to find her father in the attic. This is an attic, right?
Yes.
You know, we don't really have these in South Africa.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't have one of these in my house.
You didn't?
No.
There aren't a lot of houses with attics.
Technically I do, but it's not this kind of, because my house wasn't like shaped like this, you know? It wasn't the kind of attic that you go up and hang out in.
We don't have a lot of attics in South. I always saw it in movies and I was like, this is
same.
so fucking unrealistic. That it would take me out of it.
This is a plot hole.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. What is this shit?
I was like, attics? What the fuck?
We didn't have one of them chimneys either. Well, we did, but again, it was way small than like the ones that are in movies. So Christmas movies with like, oh, Santa Claus going down the chimney. I remember thinking like, Santa wouldn't be able to go down our chimney.
I think Santa wouldn't even be able to go down the chimney.
A normal chimney.
In the movies.
True. That was something we used to point out. We're like, he's too fat.
Yeah. So that wasn't the thing. We did have a fireplace, but that was unheard of considering South Africa is so warm. Not unheard of, but it wasn't common.
Not common.
Yeah, because South Africa is so warm. So we did have a place for Santa to come down, but we were very aware that it was our mother who was buying all those gifts. So Fleabag finds her father and he's stuck. And he says,
like, I can't get out.
Yeah. Oh, yes. He says, I can't get out. And she's like, no, it's okay.
Everyone will understand.
Everyone will understand. Just take them home. Just give
He
them
says
all
it's
a
a trap.
bottle to... Yeah. Just give them all a bottle to take home. Everyone will be relieved. And then he goes, I'm stuck in the trap. Like, everyone will be relieved?
Everyone will understand. She thought he was like calling it off.
Yeah.
Or he was like, because he uses the words, it's a trap. And she's like, oh, okay. Yeah, just give everyone a drink. Everyone will understand, I promise. It's kind of funny, but it's also kind of sad.
Yeah. And then she asks, like, what is going on? What are you doing up here? And he had set a friendly mousetrap a couple of weeks ago, so he had come to check on it. And then she looks at the foot and she's like, oh, okay, I see what we have to do here. And he goes, okay, well then do it. And she goes, one honest answer and I'll help you get out. What are you doing up here? And he goes,
I like his response. I was checking on the mouse.
Yeah.
This delivery.
I was checking on the mouse.
This is also what we call a Freudian slip, as in he Freudian slipped upstairs into the attic.
Are you proud of yourself for that one?
That was a good... I didn't even write that down.
Off the dome?
Yeah.
That's crazy. You just freestyled that?
Oh, yeah.
You did good, kiddo.
Thank you.
And she just wants one honest answer. She just wants like moment
For
of
once, tell me the
sincerity.
truth.
Yeah.
Basically.
And she wants him to express himself because it never ever happened. Like he's always so pent up and doesn't say anything.
And they're alone. Grandmother is not here. He doesn't have to perform in front of everyone. She's saying like, "This is a space you can talk to me."
And she says, "I can sneak you out in one of Mom's old dresses." And he says, "You would." So she then said, what did she say after this?
He says, oh, the dad says he knows Godmother's not everyone's cup of tea, but neither is Fleabag. He says, "I love you, but I'm not sure I like you all the time. Sorry."
And then she goes, "Dad." And then she says, "Well, you've got 2 daughters who love you, even if you don't like them." And then he goes, I like Claire.
Jesus Christ, Dad. It's such an odd thing for a dad to say. But that's just the nature of the relationship. It's very unconventional.
Yeah.
Says that he says you're the way you are because of your mom, and he says it's those bits that you need to cling to.
And yeah, so they get him out of the.
This is when he says he wants you all. I want you all to be proud of me.
Gets him out of the trap and then puts his shoe on, and then this moment
we get possibly my favorite line in the series.
When he says, "I don't think I can go," I was like, "Oh, so he doesn't want to marry her."
I think this whole thing is like he might have told himself he's checking on the mouse, but I think he's taking this step would mean like fully letting go of the mom, and he's not ready to do that.
'Cause at this point he's done with, like, he's gotten his foot out, like she's helped him out the thingy, out the trap, but then he's like, "I don't think I can go."
And of course, like, there's the obvious fact, which is that he could have gotten himself out at any time.
Yeah. I think that was the one moment that he was actually, like, truly expressing himself.
Yeah.
And then she goes, "Buck up."
Smiles, charm. Off we go.
Oh!
And then
which was what he had said to her at
the funeral. Yep.
Because he was like, "Listen, you've got to go put on a brave face. Got to pretend like," and I think it's very indicative of their relationship and the relationships in the family. Like, you know what? Like, we just bury it. Like, we've got to just keep it pushing. We've got to keep it moving. Like, no matter what happens, like, you can't falter in front of other people.
Yes.
It's very, I don't know if you relate, but I feel like it's a very African thing to be like, what are other people going to say?
Yeah, 100%.
And this reminds me of that.
It's not a very healthy expression of love, but it's an expression of love nonetheless. And we get my favorite line in the series. He tells her, "I think you know how to love better than all of us. That's why you find it all so painful."
This is honestly, yeah, top 3.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
And then
I've waited long enough.
"I don't find it painful." Which, how did you interpret that line?
I think what she does is so effortless that she doesn't interpret. Being honest is just so easy for her, and that's why it's not something that she would call painful. But for this family, it probably would be. This whole season and this episode in particular is about all the characters and their views on love, and we get it all here. For Godmother and Martin, love is like it's control. It's very shallow. For Martin in particular, it's like it's transactional. It's like, I do all these things for you. And for the dad, it's all about like just pushing down your pain, hiding all that, putting on a brave face. And I guess we'll get to the priest later, but for Claire, it's sacrifice. It's in a very toxic way at first, but it develops into something much healthier. You know, that temporary sacrifice of like, I'll do this for you. Compromise, basically.
I think Claire has a very like what does pragmatic word mean before I use that word?
It's like, you know, practical, or like
Pragmatic.
what's in your best interest.
She has pragmatic. I think she has a very pragmatic view on love. Like, she's like, you have to have a husband, and then the husband will do this, and you will do that, and then everyone will fit into their roles very nicely. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah,
for her, love is fulfilling a role. It's not necessarily
like duties.
yeah. Also, that is so smart. I never thought of it that way.
Oh, I'm not done, but
Okay.
we got more characters. Because we're back to Claire. Well, not yet, right? Because Fleabag is walking her dad down the aisle. Which
is a subversion of what
yes.
usually happens. Also, please can you go back a little bit?
Sure.
This is so fucking funny to me because they see the dad and then godmother pushes priest and he's like, okay, go, 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 go. And he almost trips.
I didn't catch that. You're right.
It's
She's
so
very
funny.
relieved, but then she's very quickly like, okay, places.
Yeah. So, like, Fleabag is ready to let go of her dad, but her dad is, like, holding on. He's like, please.
He asked her to stay.
Yeah, please just come with me. Like, please.
They go all the way up to,
Oh.
like, the altar.
Yeah.
The altar?
Yes, the altar. And Fleabag's godmother's horrified. She's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is
She's
going on?
smiling, but her eyes communicate that she don't like this. She's like, this is not part of the script. You shouldn't be here.
Fleabag's godmother's horrified. Fleabag's dad is scared shitless. Fleabag is like, this is awkward. Get me out.
His hand lingers on her until, like, the very end. Like, the godmother has to, like,
She was like,
call
stop.
to him. Darling.
Yeah, he doesn't want to let go. He does not want to let go at
That's
all.
why I say this is, like, this represents letting go of the mom. And he's not ready to do that. But today's the day. No, we're here.
Ready for your next performance?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah?
I got a lot to say about what's coming up next. So,
Same.
Jake plays a track on the bassoon, and Claire tells Fleabag that she's not going to be able to do the reading. And Fleabag offers to do it for her, telling her to go to the airport, you know, go get him, basically. And Claire says it's too late because he's already at the airport. So this prompts Fleabag to ask if it's the running through the airport kind of love. And Claire says, I'm not going to the airport. He'd think I was insane. The airport. How would I even find him? You can't get through security without a boarding pass. I'd have to buy a dummy ticket just to get through the date. I don't know when his flight is or which terminal. Imagine if I knew that. Imagine him finding out I knew all that. Imagine he was just in Boots buying a pair of tweezers in Terminal 5 and suddenly I was there. Hello, Claire. And the whole time she's going through all the logical reasons why it wouldn't work. She keeps trying to interject, but she can't get a word in. And eventually at the end, she just kind of sighs and I'm like, okay, fine. It's a dumb idea. And then Claire turns to Fleabag and says, the only person I'd run through an airport for is you.
Which is why this season, the true love story is between Claire and Fleabag.
Absolutely.
Because the sisters came back to each other. Oh my god.
And now I get to expand on my my point on Claire. Love is not becoming a martyr. It's about compromise, you know, temporary sacrifice of your dignity. It's like deciding that someone is worth it, you know, worth the ticket, worth the security check, worth the humiliation of like being that person who's like dashing through the airports. And it comes through in this moment. She's not sure she would do it for anyone except her sister. who was constantly coming through for her.
And
It was a beautiful line that took me by surprise.
it was I think that even as she was thinking about it, she was like, I need a dummy ticket. I need to know his terminal. And it's gonna be awkward to. She knows all this.
I didn't even think about. Yeah, she's thought
She's
about it
thought
already.
Yes.
Holy shit.
She knows. And she's thought about it, which is why she comes to the line, the only person I'll do that for is you. Because she knows. She's like at a point where she's like, is he
Would I
worth
do
doing
this
it?
for him?
Yeah. Is
Yeah.
he worth doing it for? I've thought about all this. That's why it comes out so easily. She's
Holy
like, dummy
fuck.
ticket.
That's a good one. Yeah.
I need to know the terminal. It would be embarrassing if
All
I
the
was
steps, yeah.
if I was just behind him and I was like, hey, what's up? And then he'd know that I did all of this. She has gone through it and tried to convince herself that she shouldn't do it, and
It's
she
dumb.
knows that the only person she would do it for is Fleabag.
She is. You're so right, because she's a very logical person, Claire. I thought that was the only reason she had gone through this test, but you're absolutely. I like that interpretation. I like she's thought about it already, but she's convinced herself that like it's not a good idea. But now that Fleabag has said it, it's like, oh shit. It's kind of the seed has been planted. You know, it's rolling around in her head, and we'll see what decision she makes. But because we got another monologue.
And then
already.
this is amazing. So the entire time Jake was on the bassoon, and the priest goes, "Thank you, Jake. That was a beautiful bassoon piece called Where's Claire?"
Where's Claire? And Claire kind of grimaces.
Gosh. Yes. You ready?
Oh yes.
Hell yeah.
It's time for the priest to. This is a speech. All right.
So I only have one piece of advice for you.
Go for it.
Don't fuck this up.
I got the whole script. All right.
Okay. I need you to be as good as Andrew Scott's performance.
Oh, I should imitate him.
No, you need to be as good.
Oh,
Don't
word.
imitate. You need to move me. If I'm not crying by the end of us, you don't get cast.
That's a lot of pressure,
It's
but I'm up for the challenge.
okay. Let's go.
So, it turns out it's quite hard to come up with something original to say about love, but I've had to go. Love is awful. It's awful. It's painful. It's frightening. It makes you doubt yourself, judge yourself, distance yourself from the other people in your life. It makes you selfish. It makes you creepy. It makes you obsessed with your hair. It makes you cruel. It makes you say and do things you never thought you would do. It's all any of us want, and it's hell when we get there. So no wonder it's something we don't want to do on our own. I was taught if we're born with love, then life is about choosing the right place to put it. People talk about that a lot, if feeling right. When it feels right, it's easy. But I'm not sure that's true. It takes strength to know what's right. And love isn't something that weak people do. Being a romantic takes a hell of a lot of hope. I think what they mean is when you find someone that you love, it feels like hope.
Well, hold on. Can you hold this for a second? I loved it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This speech is probably, I want to say this might be the thesis statement for like the whole season. If just his character.
Right. Also very important. In the middle of the monologue, Claire goes, "There's something wrong with your piece, priest."
Yeah, after he says very passionately, it makes you say and do things you never thought you would do.
And Fleabag knows there's something wrong.
Yeah.
She can see it.
I wonder, let's talk about some of these lines. Like, love is awful. It makes you selfish. It makes you creepy. It makes you cruel. He's talking a lot about like the downsides at first.
Which is why Claire's like, "What the fuck is wrong with him?"
Yeah, because it's not a speech you give at a wedding. You know.
This was definitely him
talking to Fleabag,
talking about Fleabag, but talking about himself.
talking about himself 100%.
Yeah.
This is his view on love.
Yeah, he wrote a journal entry and decided that was going to be the speech at the wedding. That's what this is.
I'm particularly attached to the line, "Love isn't something that weak people do." Ooh.
Which goes back to what the dad was saying, when he says, you know
You
how
love
to
better than all of us.
Yeah. So I think I think she's stronger than the lot of them. She's like more emotionally resilient, which is also what Claire was saying. Like you're good at handling awful things.
You'll
You
always
deal
be
with
fine.
it. Yeah. When they were talking about
She's kind of throwing it out her face, but she's kind of right. Fleabag is the one who is most willing to love honestly. Take it for all the pain and that it comes with. I have a lot more to say about Fleabag later. Holy shit, we're so close.
We're so close.
We're so close.
Oh God! But then it's gonna be over.
So Fleabag tells Claire to go. She says go out the side way, and Claire has now made up her mind. She takes off her wig and decides that Guy Claire is worth it. And she just leaves. She just nopes out of the wedding.
Jake stares at her, which I think it is hilarious.
And so does Martin.
Sees her leaving. Yeah. Jake is like, where the fuck? Also, I thought that this was nice because Jake looks at her, looks at Martin, because he knows.
This is what he wanted. Right?
Yeah. He knows that this is over, and Jake wanted Claire to leave him. Yeah. This monologue is crazy. It's retroactively sad.
It's retroactively very sad. But
but we'll get there.
Can't quite talk about why just yet. We're almost there.
She's got fantastic fucking legs.
Should I show everyone in chat?
Yes.
There you go, chat. Phoebe Waller-Bridge's legs.
Yeah, I think it's because she's so tall.
I'll let you decide. She is pretty tall.
Yeah.
But they get married.
Anyway.
And Fleabag is outside having a smoke. And Dad comes out to find her. And they share a smoke. I like his delivery. He's like, fuck it. And he thanks her twice. The second time sounds more gentle and sincere. I think it's like,
thank you and thank you.
Thank you for being here. And the second one is like, thank you for, what you said and what you did for me.
And then he says that, the priest is looking for you. And then he fucking says, don't break his heart. I will kill you, Phoebe Waller-Bridge. I will.
Who told you to flip this line?
I will.
What gives you the right?
I will kill you, then I'll kill myself. Hey, oh my gosh, I just realized this is going on the internet.
I thought you were going to say, I'll kill you and kill you again.
Well, yeah, rule of threes. I'll kill you again, and then kill myself. But for legal purposes, this is a joke.
This is in Minecraft.
Yeah, for legal purposes, this is a joke. And I hope
she's living her best life.
Yeah, I hope she's happy.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, another season of Killing Eve. How about that, Phoebe?
It's like the producer talking to her. Like, let's make a deal.
So she goes and she finds her priest, and he looks giddy.
It seems. I read that he thought that she already left, and he's relieved to see that she hadn't left yet.
Where do you see that?
Cause he was kind of like, I thought you were saying like, I thought you were leaving. But she is leaving now.
Yeah, and then he's like, do you get the bus? And she's like, I get the bus. So also she's like, he's like, just on the road, and she's like, just on the road.
Their dialogue is so delightfully awkward.
Yeah.
Like two people that like each other, they can't have a normal conversation.
Yeah. So she leaves and she goes and she sits outside
On the bus stop
at
again.
the bus stop. Yeah. And he comes up to her. Fuck! If I think about this too much, I'll cry. He comes up to her and they look at the sign for the bus, and the bus is coming in 46 minutes. And he goes, ugh, they lie. They always
Magically come up.
Yeah, magically come up in a minute. And then there's like a moment of silence, and she asks, oh, they make like small talk, you know what I mean? Like, oh, they look so into each other. They look really great. Da, 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 da.
They run out of small talk and
Yeah.
they just kind of have to stare at each other. Like there's a unspoken conversation that they need to have now.
And she goes, it's God, isn't it? And he says, yeah. Bitch, fuck you. What? Like, how are you choosing God? I'm so sorry.
Sorry to all the religious people. and stuff.
Yeah, I'm sorry. How are you choosing God? I'm right here. I'm literally right in front of you. This was crazy. But also we've been building up to it the whole season, right? This was never gonna happen.
There are dead ringers in this very episode. If you go back and look throughout his speech, but particularly the line "love isn't something weak people do." That's kind of like, oh no.
Also, when he says that love is supposed to feel like hope, it's very offensive, because what does love with her feel like? I will kill the priest. Anyway, he says, yeah, it's God. And then she says, damn.
Kind of like in a lighthearted way.
Yeah. Which fucking sucks, because you, like, they're all teary-eyed and you realize that this is like coming to an end. This part broke me, because she says, you know what the worst thing is? I love you.
I fucking love you.
Fucking love you. And then he goes to say something and she says, no, wait, just let that exist.
Let's just leave that there.
Yeah, let's
for a
just
bit.
leave that out there. And then she says, I love you one more time. And then he fucking says, it'll
He takes
pass.
her hand and says, it'll pass.
If I say I love you and you tell me it'll pass, that is my cue to murder you. Are you joking? This is so insane. It'll pass?
You can practically see her heart breaking.
And you know what the worst
Her
part
face.
is that he means it so sincerely.
Yeah.
He means it in like a, it'll be okay, it'll be better. But, bitch, it'll pass? Nah, this was awful. So this is the part where I start crying. As soon as I hear it'll pass, I start bawling.
We're not done.
And then she said, oh yeah, the bus is magically not coming. Mind you, they're holding hands.
Yeah.
The bus is not coming. And then he says, I love you too. Which
He says,
is,
I think I'll walk. He starts walking away. Then he says, you're not allowed in my church ever again. And then he says, I love you too.
which is worse.
Well, I mean, look at her face. It's like fucking hell. It's all so tragic.
Would you, okay, which order would you rather hear that in? I love you, it'll pass. I never want to see you again, I love you too. Or would you want to hear I love you, like you say I love you, and then the person says I love you too.
You know, I
This'll
can't
pass.
answer that question.
I never want to. Oh, why?
They're all painful.
No, okay. Okay. My answer is I shoot myself in the head.
And then you don't say anything.
And then I don't say anything. Then you have to deal with my corpse. That's what my
Character
answer
development.
is. Yeah.
Kill myself in front of you. Sending you on a character journey.
I say I love you. You say it'll pass. Now I'm dead.
What do you do?
Yeah, what do you do then? God, this is honestly one of the most tragic lines in TV. So obviously I don't know what's going on in Star Wars, right? Apparently this is like Han Solo. When Princess Leia said I love you and he said I know.
Oh, that's not a comparison I would have made.
Okay. I wouldn't
can see
know.
why it would remind you of that line.
Okay. I wouldn't know.
Those are completely different contexts.
Oh, okay.
The love is reciprocated. And it was kind of an in-joke between them because the whole time he's trying to get Leia to admit that she has feelings for him.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's not bad. This is fucking horrendous. The context is
more sweet.
Yeah.
She realizes it's tragic because he's being like taken away at that point.
This is fucking horrendous.
Oh, yeah. Lots to say.
And then, we're not done.
No.
We're not done. Because, first of all, the bus gets cancelled.
Yeah, to top it all off. And she's like, holy fucking shit. Like, thanks.
And, oh my gosh, she looks frazzled.
She is, you could say she's grieving the love that could have been.
Which honestly is it's the worst.
The worst kind of grief.
Oh my God.
The one that got away. Fucking hell.
Because you never know what it's going to be like. It's just the potential.
That's what you're mourning.
Yeah. Which is awful because what if the potential was bullshit? But you don't know. Which is why you're sad.
It's the not knowing.
It's the not knowing part. Because I know a lot of people who are like, a friend of mine said, me, I feel like it's not just me, but I feel like it's rather let's figure this out, break my heart, and then it's fine. At least we tried. And I feel like this is the consensus amongst a lot of people I know.
Yeah, there are definitely people like that who like they know what they're getting into is not going to last. They'll probably end horribly, but they still want to go for it.
Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball, basically. That kind of approach.
Yeah. Because at least let me try. I know I'm going to fail, but let me try.
Yeah, there is a conversation to be had that you shouldn't like intellectualize relationships before they even happen.
Exactly.
Like you should feel things out.
Exactly.
But he's not in the place. Evidenced by well, we should probably just finish. CG Fox just plods along.
I've got a story about this.
And Phoebe Waller-Bridge tells him he went that way.
And the fox follows him. Oh yes, I'm so glad we
can
put pins in this.
We can finally talk about the damn foxes.
The damn foxes. Okay.
Go for it.
First
Tell your
all,
story.
Apparently they got real fox. This fuck ass fox. Apparently they got real foxes.
This is a real fox?
No, they got real foxes. Hold on, wait.
Okay.
And so they're foxes all over London, right? But they're like city foxes. They got country foxes, and they're
city foxes. I'm already like, okay.
And they got country foxes. Now fox is starting to sound like a weird word because I'm saying it so much.
Foxes.
Foxes.
Dun, dun, dun.
And the foxes were really scared and like jittery. And Andrew Scott says they would only relax when they played Coldplay. Phoebe Waller-Bridge says they would only relax when they played when they played
that is hilarious.
Something else like Beyonce.
Real based fox.
I too only relax when I listen to Beyonce. Was it Beyonce or was it?
Let's just say Beyonce for the memes.
Yeah, let's just say Beyonce because it works. And so they would they've got like a shot of like a tail and a shot of like a snout, but that's it. So it wasn't working.
Oh fuck.
So they had to do the
CG fox.
yeah.
Okay.
They had no choice.
Yeah, CG fox.
I appreciate the CG fox.
He's cute.
He's cute.
He's definitely not real, but he looks cute nonetheless.
Yeah.
So, lots of talk about what the fox represents exactly. Do you want to have a crack at it?
No, you go.
I think the fox represents Priest's like his inner demons, and now he will never like fully be rid of them.
Okay, agreed.
We're on the same. Okay, great.
Yeah. We don't need to have a conversation about this. Yeah, we're fine.
Even if he chooses celibacy over Fleabag now, it's
still coming back to haunt him.
Yeah, this is something that he's running away from, and he's not gonna fully escape. And that is something I alluded to earlier. He's had a lot of escapes through his life. First it was alcohol, then sex adventures, and now it's religion. And that's why the tragic thing about this is that it was probably never going to work out, because this is not who Fleabag is anymore. And this is something else that I alluded to earlier, that he is in a way he's where she was at the end of season 1. Basically someone who thinks that love is not something that like you deserve, or like that you're strong enough for, because he was right in some ways. It is hard, it is painful. It's and Fleabag, she's kind of made a complete turnaround from that point on. She now is the character who has probably the most mature viewpoints on the subject. She thought that it was something that she wasn't capable of, or something that she didn't deserve. The word she uses is "I fucked everyone." That her value as a person only comes from her body, because it is hard, and it ultimately, most of the time, it ends in grief. To quote God of War, the culmination of love is grief, and we love anyway despite the inevitable. She thinks that she caused
God of War, the video game?
Oh fuck yeah. God of War.
He said, "Oh fuck yeah."
Ragnarok in particular. That game is incredible.
That is a really good line from a video game.
Oh yeah.
Do you suggest we play it?
God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok are a pair of games that I think have collectively an incredible story. Probably the best in any video game that I played.
Really?
Yeah.
So me and the listeners should play it.
If not play it, at least like watch like a playthrough of like the story.
I hate watching playthroughs.
You can watching playthroughs is one thing, but if maybe I'll make one, just like a compilation of like all the cutscenes and like all the lines, so you can like get to know the characters.
Okay.
But anyway, she thinks that she caused the death of somebody that she really loved, and it caused her to basically come to her lowest point on the subject. You know, that she can't do it. Love is not for her. It's all just it's all sex. All she has is her body. But this season has her learning that she can love, and that she can be loved in return. Because that was something that was very, very much weighing on her towards the end of the first season. You know, Godmother, she rubs it in her face. So people just want to love and be touched, I think she says. He says that's for her and Claire. And she thinks that that's something that's not destined for her.
So, for you, Fleabag is in a better place than the priest?
Yes.
Okay.
That this is the first time she has found someone who can love her, who can ask her questions about herself for the sake of it, not to just use against her later, and to even call her out, but ultimately not be scared off. You know, someone to be like, I want to get to know you, and I'm here. As the dad says, you know how to love better than all of us. It often hurts, but it is worth fighting for. I think that's the ultimate message. Another line from God of War: "To grieve deeply is to have loved fully."
That's a good one.
Being willing to face that grief, I think that is why she is not a match for priest man.
I know this is gonna sound very, very petty. So it's the priest's fault that they don't work out.
That's a very, very simplified way of putting it. But yes.
That's why I said it's gonna sound real petty.
Because for him, his view on love is that it's pain. I mean, we get it explicitly in the speech.
Right. I think in the monologue when he's like, it feels like hope. When he thinks of Fleabag, he doesn't think of hope because he doesn't know what healthy love would look like.
Mm-hmm.
Like that for him is venturing to parts unknown. But with God, he knows exactly what's happening. I need to go to church on Sunday. I need to do the homily. I need to do the service. I need to pray. I need to ask God for forgiveness, and it'll be okay. You know, like I can do as many bad things as I want, and I can ask God for forgiveness, and He'll be like, yeah, it's cool. You know,
there's a path of redemption, which is something that a lot of humans crave.
Right.
That we can come back from our worst, outcomes.
And especially because it's so limited for him, what he can and can't do, he feels like those limitations will inevitably send him down the path of redemption, right? But with Fleabag, it'll be something unknown and something like completely different, and like where he has to go and look at, like, be very introspective and do a lot of work. So that's, I think Fleabag is the harder choice.
Yes, because what is the inverse of hope, right? It's fear. Both of them have to do with something that's with the unknown, right? There are two approaches to it, and Fleabag might represent hope to him, but she also represents a lot of fear. She's a potential, like I said earlier, a slippery slope back to his old ways. And you're kind of right. It is kind of his fault for leading her on and sort of getting her to this point, building her up when that's something that he wasn't. He's just not ready.
Do you see what I'm saying? Okay, so I agree. I think you made some great points. I think no, it's fine. I have no thoughts except I wanna.
Alrighty then.
So, Phoebe Waller-Bridge was on the Tonight Show with Stephen Colbert. And Stephen Colbert was like, "What are the foxes?" And Phoebe was like, "I'll never tell." Stephen said, "I think
I respect that."
Yeah, the fox is the Hound of Heaven, and the Hound of Heaven is a poem about God basically hunting down someone.
A poem?
Yeah.
Please tell me you're gonna read it for us.
No.
Come on.
You read it.
It's gonna be a fucking banger.
You read it.
You found it. You should read it.
I don't know how to read.
I don't know how to read. It's crazy.
I've never read in my life.
Do you want me to read it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me put my shit on Do Not Disturb.
Oh, go for it. I'm so glad that she chose not to speak about the foxes. I feel like so many people are willing to take the creator's word as like gospel and like the only interpretation that matters. I am a very huge believer in death of the author. The Hound of Heaven. Is this I?
Yeah. I fled him down.
I fled him down the nights and down the days. I fled him down the arches of the years. I fled him down the labyrinthine ways of my own mind, and in the midst of tears I hid from him and under running laughter. Up visited hopes I sped, and shots precipitated adown titanic glooms of chasm fears. From those strong feet that followed after, but with unhurrying chase, in unperturbed pace. Deliberate speed, majestic instancy, may beat, and a voice beat, more instant than the feet. All things betray thee who betrayest me. I pleaded, outlaw wise, my many a hearted casements curtained red, trellised with intertwining charities. For though I knew his love who followed, yet was I sore adread, lest having him, I must have naught beside. That is by, who is this by?
Who knows?
New England.
It's by Francis Thompson.
Okay, I read the poem, but you have to tell us how it relates to the show. I can't do that part because I didn't understand any of that.
Okay, so it's like an ode to God's love.
Okay, I kind of picked up that.
Yeah. So the way that the imagery in the poem of how this person or God is constantly going after this person, and this person is like going through labyrinths and like mazes and stuff like that. So no matter where the priest goes, the foxes will find him, and especially when he's going through some emotional turmoil.
He seems to always be looking over his shoulder for these foxes. It gives the impression that he'll never be able to get very far from them.
Here's another interpretation that like the foxes are his like celibacy and the promise that he has with God. So the first time we hear about the foxes is when they're talking about sex.
Mm-hmm.
The second time we hear about the foxes is when
isn't it this episode?
yeah, this episode
Where
where
he says, I thought you were a fox.
yes, where she goes around the corner and says, "Oh, I thought you were a fox," because they were thinking about each other, and then they get up on the wall and they start kissing.
And this is after he had broken his celibacy.
Yeah, and the third time is here.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I love that there are many ways to read the fox.
I agree with yours. I definitely think that it's his demons that are haunting him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the big one.
That's the big one. And then
We're not even done.
we're not even done. And then she pulls out something that we've seen. Like, it's basically the mirror image of the last scene of season 1.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, season 1, episode 1.
Episode 1, the reveal that she has it. It's almost funny in that episode, but not here.
Ain't shit funny here. She has the bust. She has the statue of her mother's torso.
And she clutches it tightly. After what she learned about it, no way she's letting Godmother keep it.
Mm-hmm. Especially after what her dad said to her today. Like, it's
those bits you have to cling to.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's a good connection.
So she's not gonna let this one go. And then the song that fucking plays. I remember speaking to my best friend introduced me to the show. And I came back on to work, like it was like the next day, and I was like, no.
In a lot of ways, this ending feels cruel.
Yeah, and because this at the end, like, you know, the song is like singing about like how she's gonna be like okay, and she leaves us.
Yep, she gives us one last smile and then walks off.
First she's like, no, don't follow us.
Yeah, she shakes her head gently.
And then she turns back as she's walking and she gives us a wave to say goodbye.
Small wave.
Let me tell you something, Phoebe Waller-Bridge. If I ever catch you, Ricky, oh my gosh.
Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky?
When I catch you, Ricky.
You're going to make her a deal?
I would sell my soul for her writing abilities. I really would.
We gotta talk about what this means. Why is she saying goodbye to us?
I think she no longer needs us.
Yep. She's letting go of her dependence on us.
She doesn't need us to be a witness in her life. Because she did the whole voyeurism thing as like a, come on in, this is fine, this is great, look. Like, it was very performative, and she was almost proving something to other people that she wanted to prove to herself. But she doesn't need that anymore.
She doesn't need that.
She's like, she's done, she's fulfilled, she knows how to handle things emotionally.
She's ready to be like engaged in reality now. And she's walking, and she doesn't know what's gonna happen, like with her family and stuff, but she's ready to face it. She's gonna be present this time, fully.
So yeah, and this was the point where I killed myself.
This is a bittersweet ending. But
this is such a beautiful show.
Do you think it's more bitter or sweet?
I think it's more sweet.
I think so too.
She'll be okay. She'll find the love of her life.
I'm proud of her, old Fleabag.
The cafe will do well. She has a happy ending. It's just not this one.
Yeah.
She definitely has a happy ending. We won't get to see it. And we don't know necessarily what it looks like, but I think that she's grown so much in the show that we are like obviously we're gonna miss her and stuff. I'm gonna miss her. I miss her, but we're sure we've seen so much growth that we're sure that she will be okay.
You can't help but be assured that she's gonna be. She's gonna do fine.
Yeah, she'll be good.
I think the takeaway from this season is learning that it didn't happen with the priest, but now she knows. Now we know that happen. She can find love, and now she knows that she does deserve it.
And I think even though things didn't work out with the priest, this is still a love story. They still fell in love.
Oh,
they still were happy with each other. Oh, another fucking thing is that in episode 3, when they're speaking about the foxes and they, tell each other that they're going to be each other's friends, she turns to us and she says, we'll last a week. And they fucking do. They lost a week. She's
you know
like,
that it's exactly a week?
Or in the timeline, yeah. Or
it could be.
It's thingied. Implied that it's a week.
This is 100% a love story because it's not just about romantic love. You see all kinds of love displayed.
Because it's the day that they are speaking about the foxes. It's here. Lost a week. Oh, fucking fox. The day that they speak about the foxes, the next day they go to the do the shopping together.
Correct.
The next day they go to.
They have their little tryst.
Oh, they have their little tryst.
That night they have they almost have sex.
Yeah. And then she sees the lawyer. 4th day.
Yep.
Am I skipping something? Oh, they don't see each other. Then they yes, she sees the lawyer. They don't see each other until the next day. That's day 4. Then then he comes over. Day 5 is the wedding, maybe. So almost a week.
I think the important part is it's either a week or less than a week.
Yeah. It's like it's not even 7 days.
Yeah. A week at most is probably the way to read that line.
And they did. Like they really fucking did. It's devastating.
Very emotional.
And I also think that she knew on some level.
What, that it wasn't going to happen?
Yeah, because even, I think this was foreshadowed from the time that Martin was like, boy, do you like a challenge?
Oh, yeah. I mean, from the beginning, she knew it was going to be an uphill battle.
And I think she also learned a lesson that like she knew he was emotionally unavailable. And I think the lesson here is that she would probably go for someone who is emotionally available, like who is ready to receive love and give love and receive love the way that she is now. I think that's her lesson from this.
This represents a very important milestone for her, even if she didn't get what she wanted in this moment.
Do you think I don't think they get back together. Do you think they get back together?
Her and Priest? Not in this lifetime.
Oh, that's so sweet. It's not in this lifetime, but in 7 others.
Maybe.
I think
it's like a past lives thing.
I think they're soulmates. I don't think they end up together, but I think they're soulmates.
It's funny to think about, because if these two had met each other at different parts of their life, let's say season 1 Fleabag met Priest before he, turned his life around, they probably would have hooked up, but it would have been a disaster.
Here things are amicable.
They've grown, but at different places and at different paces, bars. But the future, who knows?
Those are bars, actually. Shame, I don't think it's necessarily the priest's fault, but I do think that he's the one who needed to do the growing in this situation.
Correct.
Yeah. I think it is his fault. Period. I'm joking.
For everything.
He's definitely the one that needed to do a lot more growing. He was the one who wasn't ready. She was.
Yes.
And like I said, her lesson now is to
find someone who is ready.
Yeah.
Because she is, and you as the viewer, you're comfortable in assuming that.
Oh my God.
Fucking hell, this show.
Fucking hell.
I'm gonna be coming back to this one again and again.
God.
And that's Fleabag. One of the best character dramas I've ever seen.
In my life. It's one of the best shows I've seen in my life. Why are you laughing?
In my life.
In my life. In my entire life. It's sensational. It's
Kino.
sensational.
Yep.
Kino. For real. I'll be back for Andor.
I am so glad we got to talk about this whole thing. Thank you for showing me this this show.
That makes me so fucking happy. That makes me so happy
Thank you so much. God damn.
You don't understand. Like, these are the type of, like, because I'm, like, not mentally healthy, like, these are this is the type of reaction I expect from everyone. Like, when I show them something, I'm like, oh yes, we should sit down for 6 hours and speak about it. You know what I mean? That's just the expectation from me. And I know that's an unhealthy expectation, but I'm so glad you fulfilled that for me. Like, this is never happening again for me, ever.
I love nothing more than to sit for 6 hours or so and just talk about this stuff. So thanks for being here.
Thanks for having me.
That's why we made this podcast, me and Perry.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you liked this.
I loved it.
I'm so happy. You have no idea. I really thought that you were going to be like, it's good.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's mid.
No, even worse. I thought you were going to be like, yeah, that was nice. That was nice.
What'd you like about it? Everything.
It was just,
This show's kind of had me in a chokehold, I ain't gonna lie. I had to get this out of my system. That's why I said Endor. It's gonna have to wait.
He said, fuck the little and the door. I can't believe believe it had you in such a big chokehold. Are you serious? Like, this is okay. I can't be asking you if you're serious. We just spoke
What
for
am I?
7
How am I
hours.
make you believe that I love this show?
Mind you, we just spoke about it for 7 hours. You're like, yeah, I'm obsessed, and and I'm like, really?
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Oh man.
You know, like those people who are like, oh, I really like you, and you're like, what do you like about me? You're like, I really like the show. What do you like about this show?
That's the kind of thing that makes talking about TV and like movies so like frustrating for me, because I like to get into the nitty gritty. I mean, again, that's why I made this show. I just hated what was on the market. I'm like, where are the people who really like break this shit down?
God, I'm so happy you like this. I'm so happy you like this.
I'm happy you're happy.
Aww. I can't believe, wow. I can't believe we actually did this. I'm so happy. Okay, you ready?
Anything else any final words you want to say on the show?
Fleabag is the greatest show ever written.
Yes, let's go there. I will stand behind you.
If I actually had to be like top 3 shows ever in life, you'd be like, you know what? Yeah.
If you were like fighting that case, I'd be there. Help you come up with a bunch of arguments.
Oh my God. You'd be there, like, you'd be my detective, like finding exhibits and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is an incredible show, and I hope that everybody enjoys it as much as I enjoy it. I hope everybody cries. I think it's imperative that you cry during this. You didn't cry?
So, you asked if I cried? The first time I didn't, but the second time I did.
No, you cried?
Hey, chill.
Yo,
Settle down.
you cried?
Can't let the people know.
Yes, this is exactly what we should be letting the people know. You cried?
The second time I watched this was last night, and yes, I did.
Okay, how hard was the... I'm joking.
Okay, so, okay, so you recommend this show then?
Yeah, well, yes.
If it wasn't obvious already, guys, we recommend this show highly. If you have Amazon Prime, go watch this shit. If you don't have Amazon Prime, either buy one or pirate it.
Huh? Hey, Phoebe Waller-Bridge, I do not condone, because I know this is gonna get to you, and I love you so
Obviously,
much.
she's gonna watch this.
She will. She's gonna listen to it somewhere somehow, and I would never ever condone pirating of any kind of media ever.
No, you should never ever go to Pirate Bay, get yourself a torrenter, and torrent the shit out of this show. You should never do that.
You're gonna get me arrested.
Let me stop before I get demonetized.
But also, if you have listened to this all the way, sucks to be you, but not, because now you have spoilers. I think you should have watched the show.
You 100%. You should have seen this before listening to this coverage.
And unfortunately, this is at the end of the podcast, so...
Yeah, if you listen to this without watching the show...
Scum of the earth.
Sorry, but
I'm
also,
joking.
what the hell are you doing? Go watch it if you haven't.
Yeah.
Seriously, go do it now.
Right now. We're waiting. Have you opened up Prime? Good.
Press the little blue button that says play.
Okay, thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, Nandi. Is there anything new that I know you were here not too long ago, but is there anything you want to plug about yourself?
My socials are still NANDIS_SIH. What else? Guys, I'm reading The Odyssey.
Ooh.
Yes. So I think that should be one of the things we discuss.
The book?
Yeah. No, the movie in reference to the book. I'll be the book person.
You'll be the book person.
You'll be the movie person.
Sweet.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. I'll be back for Andor, though.
Yeah, guys, next we're talking about Andor.
Hell yeah!
So stay tuned for that.
Hell, oh, I've got to do so much more research. Okay,
It's gonna be another. It's gonna be another banger.
it will be.
Well, Nandi stuff will be in the description. Well, I suppose we should call it good night or good day, afternoon, whatever time it is where you are in the world. We will see you all next time.
Bye.
Bye bye.